Hello, hello, are we live? Okay, chat's working good. Chat wasn't working before, it didn't appear. I don't know why, but you can see it. You can see all the messages. You can see the pin message. You can see that it's top chat. I don't know why, but YouTube always defaults to top chat. I like to see live chats so I don't miss anything, but I don't think there's ever really a difference anyway. Like, it's very rare. Okay, so, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, if you're seeing this in the future, wow, I mean, this was a pretty funky time to be alive, to be a Mr. Matt subscriber, to be me, to be a FNAF fan. There's no, you know, light goal, QOTD or charity shout out today, so I'm just leaving the boxes blank, because I know I could use this, but live chat isn't on here, and this is supposed to be like for pre-recorded videos, so, I mean, I'm just gonna use this, I guess? I don't really know. Couple of things I want to mention before we begin anything. I'm really sorry if there's frame drops. I'm having connection issues, and I don't know why. I'm trying everything. I'm on different networks. Right now, the stream is stable. It's good. We are having minor frame drops, but right now it's at 5% exactly. Hopefully, we won't have many. If there's a problem, I will do my best to resolve it. I literally had to restart my computer, and for some reason, that actually worked. I'm sorry if there's issues. Can I also say thank you for so many people tuning in. Please don't go. Just hang in there, guys. I need a few minutes to set up the intro and give everyone one final chance to take this FNAF survey. But in a few minutes, I'm going to be closing it. I'm going to be taking the survey myself. I'm going to close it. And then we're going to be reviewing the results and having a little discussion about FNAF in that first half of 2022. So don't leave. Stick around. Just leave the tab open. Even if you're tabbing out or going AFK, leave it running. Give me that sweet, sweet watch time. I really appreciate it because having so many of you turn out is good. This is what I wanted. I want lots of people to see this. People who might not necessarily be a part of my audience. I'm hoping that it's not just my audience seeing this, but FNAF as a whole. And if you guys could share this, that would mean a lot to me. I'd very much appreciate that. You have already done an amazing job sharing my survey, for which I thank you. And just to prove that, normally, the Mr. Matt surveys that I do, you know, every 6 months, like the one I recently opened, which I'll talk about more in a couple of weeks when it's getting close to the deadline, but, you know, that exists, that's open. You know, normally they get about 10 to 20 votes. This one I'm hoping to push 30. In the 6 months this has been open, I got 125 responses, and I just want to say a massive thank you. You know, that's a lot for me. I know that's still a tiny speck, like a minuscule proportion of the FNAF fandom. What I'm hoping is that that kind of still is a microcosm that represents the overall FNAF fandom, but, you know, it's not like an exact thing. And, you know, I would say take everything you're seeing in the stream with a grain of salt. I just, you know, but, you know, I know a lot of different people in the FNAF community, and they know a lot of people and so on and so forth. It's been shared with a lot of people. I just want to say a massive thank you to, well, loads of people, really. Excuse me. The, oh god, I don't feel well. I should mention, guys, I'm ill. If I actually go to my, community tab for a moment, I won't go into depth on this now, but I do want to bring it up. Everything you guys need to know is there. I'm going on hiatus soon. Lots of things are happening in real life, kind of last minute changes to holidays. For the next 2 weeks, basically until the 20th or so, and, you know, given time to, like, you know, settle back into things realistically, you know, Friday 22nd, between now and then, there's barely going to be any streams. I'm going to be completely AFK. I'm literally going to be, like, miles from my house. So while I'm in that active, you know, and you're waiting on things like Pop Goes Arcade, I did already play that, for example, you know. If you guys are getting bored, you know, without that Mr. Matt in your weekly routine, your daily routine, there's a ton of streams out there, old streams, which need timestamping, and I don't have time to do that, which, you know, are just sitting there waiting to be watched. And also I did a poll recently. I talked about multiple surveys, including this one, you know, so, you know, looks like Fallen Order might be the thing that's going to happen first in a couple of weeks, hopefully we'll see, but yeah. It's all a bit of a mess right now, but I just want to make you guys aware. I've even updated the description, and I talked about this in the last Minecraft stream. I've done this retroactively with a few videos, but I actually have added all my other YouTube channels in a more, you know, clean format with the Discord server over here. I mean, I wasn't even using my Fiverr. I've completely retired that. I wasn't even using it, and I just think it looks a lot cleaner. I was going to tag the channels, but when you copy-paste them, it doesn't work. You have to retype the whole thing from scratch, so yeah, hopefully that looks a bit nicer, a bit cleaner. But anyways, music is linked below. I updated that. I'm actually going to open that and just have that playing on repeat. Hopefully the audio balance is good. Since that's the only thing on the desktop, if I just do this, that should be good, right? Tell me if the audio needs changing, if one thing's too quiet, if one thing's too loud, my voice, the music. Also, I see you all in chat. I'm not going to read every single... I am reading every single message, but I'm not going to read them aloud. I acknowledge all your messages, so thank you so much for joining. Okay, I think we're all good to go. I think everything's ready. I think I've said what I wanted to. Just a few small notices that you'll notice, you know, in the next... After the hiatus, it'll become clear, you know, what's, like, changing and how I'm tweaking things, because that's what surveys are all about. Every 6 months, I do a survey asking you guys, you know, not just getting demographics of my active viewer base, but also, like, you know, asking people about what do you think I could change and improve in the channel with, like, you know, how the streams look and what games I play and, you know, who I collaborate with. But anyways, generally unimportant person. That can't possibly be true. Hello? GUP? Gup? I'll call you Guppy. Guppy, August, Arrow, welcome, welcome, welcome. Nubit, I see you being quite facetious, very good. Creeper, yep, we'll be talking about that in due time. Insta, I can't believe you guys have accidentally... I might have accidentally done 2 responses, and I might have intentionally, not unintentionally, intentionally done 3. Guppy, you're hilarious. Freddy Fazbender, yeah. Yeah, what did you guys think of the thumbnail? I was going for something very specific there, and I'm curious if it worked. Livy, welcome. Seeing Flumpty beat the shit out of William Afton over and over would be pretty entertaining. I'd love to see that. Curse OBS, yes. Yeah, Livy, I think I've said hi to everybody in chat. Guys, say hello. If you're watching, say hello. Talk in chat. I'd love to meet you guys. Chat with you. Does anyone feel like dying when I wake up in the morning? A little bit. I've not been feeling well lately, but I've been rapidly recovering, so, because I've been taking it easy. I'm just been resting. I'm going on holiday soon anyways. It's summer, guys. I'm not working hard. Lily, hello. Super Soul, hello. Yes, what you are listening to is the unused Venter Black from Security Breach. Again, even the good music wasn't used. Why the fuck are we talking about dying? I don't know. But yes, my soul dies inside every time there's FNAF drama. I like the use of the 1 year anniversary image. Thank you, Ethan. I would have made it more prominent, but that would have undermined the message. But yes, I should definitely use that more. It's a really good image for FNAF thumbnails, and no one ever uses it. Like, that's some of the cleanest renders of, like, all the animatronics we've ever seen. Especially ones at the front, which aren't obstructed in any way. But yes, Ethan's editing his UCM mobile gameplay is nice. Guys, you know, it's a live stream, not a video. You don't have to watch every second. It's just my ugly face, okay? Feel free to tab out. Listen to this in the background and, you know, do whatever you're doing. You know, get some work done. Be productive. Maybe if you need to organize your files, you need to tidy up and around your room, you need to get up, do some chores, you know. Just put your headphones on and listen to me. Now is the perfect time to be doing all of that. And I just stepped on shit. It's a bit of paper. My room's a mess. But yeah, if there's something I want to point out, you can just tab back in, if you want to see. Again, if you've already done the survey, if you've already shared the survey, there's not going to be anything new here, except for the results, which, you know, there will be visuals for, but, you know, it's up to you however you do it. But I'm just glad you're here, Ethan. Thank you for joining, really appreciate it. Love you, babe. Anyways, I see loads of people. August, that one guy, welcome. I want to do the survey, I miss LOL. Guys, now is your last chance. The survey is still open. There is still a chance. It's not closed yet. While this is live, if you're seeing this in future, I'm afraid it's closed. It's done. The link is in the description. I've pinned it in chat. Okay, it's actually not in the description because it's closing. Pin message in chat, guys. I'm not kidding. You probably have about 10 minutes to finish that survey before it closes, because I'm going to do it myself, which is something I never did all this time. I'm going to actually do the survey myself. Once I've done it, I'm closing it. Once it's closed, it's gone. Forever. So if you haven't taken the survey, now is your last chance before it's gone. Alright? Okay. But yeah. The one that was premiering and you sent me in Discord and watched the actual premiere. Oh, what are we talking about? We got the mod squad, very good. Oh, DJ's premiere, nice, yeah. Bro, Matt, that is so relatable to me right now. Yes. Yes, King. Alright. I'm gonna turn my audio down. Audio's fine, it's a bit loud for me, it's just a different audio, but yeah. I can't believe Steel scrapped such a banger soundtrack. This one as well, I mean, okay, this was used. They had another soundtrack which was meh, but yeah, they scrapped a banger soundtrack which was sad. Fun Cake, welcome to the stream, thank you for joining. I'm glad you liked the thumbnail. What did you guys think of the thumbnail, by the way? Let me show you again. What do you guys think of the thumbnail? Because I was going for something. And I wonder if any of you kind of, you know what I was trying to communicate with the thumbnail. Because I picked 4 specific images and 1 specific piece of text here. You look very cool. Thank you. Nice to always see you. You look cool. Nice to see new people around here. Guys, yeah, I don't want to be that guy, but if you are enjoying, there are some buttons down below which you may or may not wish to click. There's this big red one. It should have a word called subscribe on it. There's this thumb. Now there's a thumbs up and there's a thumbs down. You don't want to do this one. You want to do this one. I don't know what it does. Apparently it helps me get recommended. You want to hit that thumbs up. You want to just get that thumb right in there. You just want to pound that like button and avoid the dislike button. It's really sad to me that my dislikes don't display, but to be fair, you know, I have basically 0 dislikes on my videos. I can prove that because I can see in the studio what you can't. You should make an anniversary render in SFM one day. FNAF's 8-year anniversary is coming up soon, Creeper. Just saying. It might be the late 2021 survey. No, there's pretty much always a survey. I can't remember. I did one in February. I did one before in, like, August. But it was, like, open until September. I don't remember. But yeah, guys, the survey's pinned in chat. It's there. Go do it. Yes, you kinda cute, not gonna lie. Wow, August. kind of forward, but I mean, Funcake's literally got red heart emojis in their username, and they've sent 4 grinning emojis and 1 blush smile emoji. So I guess, it, you know, by any metric of cute, that fits the description. But yeah, wired earbuds, Matt. Oh no, wired earbuds. Okay, new, but fair enough. I get it. If you don't know, I mean, I always use Bluetooth now. I have not stopped using Bluetooth because wires are just annoying to me. But yeah, Matt, why are you calling yourself ugly? For the meme, self-deprecating humor. Don't worry, I don't actually think that, but I mean, what was my girlfriend thinking when she saw this? I mean, Jesus Christ. She's got terrible taste. I've just seen picture-in-picture playing Minecraft. Awesome. Guys, I'm just going to finish reading chat and catching up with all the messages, which will be soon, before I do the survey and then close it. I'm giving you extra time here. You've probably got 20 minutes maximum before that survey closes. It's pinned in chat. Do it. Share it with your friends if they'd be interested. It's closing now. You've got just enough time. If you start now, you can comfortably finish it in time, okay? I will let you know when I'm about to close it. You'll have plenty of heads up. So keep the stream open. And if you haven't done the survey, now is the time. Hive, have you done the survey yet? August, did you share it with your friend? Have they done it yet? Now's the time, guys. Last chance. Oh my god, I've just realized I have a friend who is kind of big in the FNAF community who I haven't shared this with yet, I don't think. Give me a second, guys. I'm buying you more time here. Okay, hold on. Sorry, 1 second. Yeah, so, does anyone here know sandwiching around? I have her on Discord, and I don't think I ever shared the survey with her. She could have shared it with her fans. It's too late now. It's too late for that, but... Oh, boy. But yes, DJ, old versus the new, exactly. And also, Hive, welcome, welcome, welcome. So, yeah, Nubit's taking the survey on phone, very cool. Funcake is my friend in real life. He does look super cool. Oh, so August knows Funcake. I see you did that. Okay. But yeah, the thank you image. Yeah. Very nostalgic, very emotional. God. People are starting to call it Peargate, I believe, Nubit. The pear situation. Peargate. But yeah. Lol, you're super cool. Thank you. I don't know who you're talking to, but yeah. Also, Matt, can you DM me the SB OST playlist so I can list it while I'm at the anniversary, in which frick, only have 1 month to do it. Okay, guys, so the playlist, I believe, is actually public. And it's not a security breach playlist. I'm just playing it without it I'm just playing it without it being shuffled, so it's just newest to latest. This is the ambient FNAF music playlist. It is public. It's on my channel. I can't believe it's actually got quite a bit of attention because obviously people look up FNAF, you know, soundtrack, and this has actually got a bit of views from that I scraped in. But if you go to my playlist, you might have to click created playlist or however it appears to you. But yeah, it's, no, wait, that's, I was going for something different there with there. That was I think I need to delete that actually. That was, no, that's not it. It was, because that was like non-ambient music. But this is just the ambient FNAF tracks. There's a lot of stuff, especially from FNAF VOD, which isn't included. Where is it? I think I skipped past it. I'm legally blind, dude. I'm legally blind. Here it is. But yeah, it's a public playlist, guys. If you go to my channel and just search ambient, then it's the first thing that comes up. So it's public, okay? You can just search my channel, you can find that. You're hot, not gonna lie. Okay, first of all, it's you-are, so it's Y-O-U''RE. And second of all, I know this stream isn't for kids or anything, but chill, dude. You can have some fun with your Funcake friend out of chat, alright? Alright, chill. Funcake doesn't seem to have responded to that either, which is kind of awkward. They probably felt very embarrassed by that. Oh well. Is the guy ambience? No, it's sandwiching around. It's sandwiching around. She has like a huge following. If she made a community post, it would probably get like hundreds more people. It's too late for that now. It doesn't matter. But I DM'd her on Discord in case she sees it in like the next 20 minutes, because I'm buying you all the time here. But yeah, someone should clip this Lamau. But yeah, sandwiching around. She's awesome. She's awesome. This is my POV. You're 201. Typing a continuity error script, like just getting the lore down. Hey, you said you'd stream my game. When's that happening? Did I now? What game? You were making a game? I thought you were making a game engine. Am I streaming that? When it releases, I guess. What are you talking about? But yeah. Destroy everyone in a typing race. I could not. I'm a slow typer, and I have to look at the keys. I can't, like, I mean, I can, but I'm slow. Like, I am not a fast typer, actually. I am below... like my click speed, my typing speed is actually below average, and I know that's really strange, considering I've been actively using computers and the internet for, like, 8 years. I don't know, man. I'm not a gamer. But anyways, yeah. Fun Cake, your name stands out so much. Why have you got these big hearts in your username? Like, that really stands out on the screen. Just this big red patch. And I can't quite tell what your profile picture is, but yeah. Nice to meet you. You're my first YouTube stream. Do you normally use, do you normally use, like, Twitch? Ayo, blushes. August! Chill, my dude. August is being a little sussy backer. Sussy backer check. This is a certified sussy backer check. Fun Cake. Can you keep August? Can you reduce August's sussiness? I think August might be an imposter, guys. A typing race would be a fun debate direct, wouldn't it? Pop Goes Arcade Nest be on sale! Really? Now I'm actually curious. I'm curious. I feel like I should put something in these boxes, guys. Something. I don't have a charity shout out. I'm gonna be, check out the, check out my survey. I'm gonna just put, like, pinned. And then for, that's like the charity shout out. And then for the QOTD, I could be like, I don't know. I could just ask you guys, like, do you agree, disagree? Are these results informative on FNaF / its fandom in 2022? This is like a, you know, A-level GCC, like, you know, history question, honestly. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Fill a QOTD and like, go. I figured it out. Yeah, I just want to see. So, while we're here, this was painful. We're making the thumbnail. I felt dirty looking at so much security breach and, like, touching images of it. But yeah, it's on sale for the astonishing price of $23.24. It's not worth, you know, a quarter of that. Pop Goes Arcade, which I will be streaming a series on. I will be buying this, but I'm just not doing it yet because I'm going on holiday and I feel ill, and like now's not the time to be starting this. Oh man, I should buy it now. I mean, it's such a small difference. It really doesn't matter. It's like, come on, you've taken away like 80p. Come on. I mean, it's still 20%, I guess, but I feel like they could have. Well, it was already cheap. I don't know. That's just like, that's so pointless to me. Well, anyway, yeah, I will be streaming those eventually. Also, look, someone's in Fall Guys, potato. But no, today, guys, we're going to be talking about Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay. So, let's get on with this. Now that we're on to the Curse of Dreadbear tracks. I'm going to have a go at my own survey. Sorry, there's an email notification here. I want to clear this just because it's annoying me. Oh, wow. Oh, my mum's sending so many holiday updates. Thank you, but, not now. Okay. Alright, I think we're all good. I think we're all good. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay, guys! I'm starting the survey. Now, I'm telling you, now is your last chance. If you haven't done this already, if your friend you shared it with hasn't done it already, it's closing. I've already extended the deadline. You have minutes. I will ban you August 95. No one else is allowed to touch my Matthew except Lucy. Oh, he's so sweet. I'm not gay, but Ethan is a S-tier homie. Matt, I'm still a typer. 5 minutes ago. It sounds fast, but it's not, guys. You need to stop. You can't ban me. Sadly, you're moving to Washington, D.C. Bruh. I don't know. Yeah, I just feel it feels pointless because it's such a small difference in price. You should play Animators Hell live stream. Guys, I have already played hours of Animate as Hell. I am going to come back to it, but it's just kind of not high priority right now, and I was going to arrange something, like a kind of interview kind of thing with the developer, but he's been kind of busy. It's been a whole mess, so I decided I just shelf it and move on. I don't know I think I will come back to Animate as Hell. It might just be one more stream, but, you know, I've done loads of Animate as Hell already. 5 Nights of Fan Games and Animate as Hell. There's a full playlist, okay? It's in the playlist, guys. Go to my featured page. Go to my page. You can find it. I've done loads of Animate as Hell. Search for Animate as Hell. I've already done it. It has lots of mouse RNG. As in, are we talking about, Mickey, like, Five Nights at Treasure Island now? Or are you talking about, what? Homie tier list. That's under more sus. Smash or pass tier list, Hydration Nation edition. Don't worry, guys, I won't be sus. Anyone under 18 will automatically be put in the pass category by default. But, homie tier list is something different entirely. It's not, guys, it's not a sexual thing. Unless. But yeah, you know the dev, Salmonate, very cool. Salmonate's a good guy. He seems alright. I don't know him very well, but he's chill. Alright, let's get on with this. We've wasted enough time. I will try and keep up with chat, but it's very active. I'm not going to activate slow mode, but it's interesting. Yeah, homie tier list would be pretty funny. I don't want to make people feel bad, though. You know when people are like, they make friend lists like, oh, you're my best friend, and you're a close friend, and you're a medium friend, and you're a vague friend, and you're a bad friend, and it's like, whoa, I don't want to just hurt people's feelings. Because also, like, that's not what friendship is. I can't rank people I know. I can rank them objectively based on how well I know them, but that's not how much I value them as people. Everyone deserves a chance. I believe in just equalness, you know. I'm just saying. Friend or enemy list. Oh! Noobert's getting serious, but Noobert's gonna be #1. Public enemy #1. Okay, but anyways, I am closing this now. In literally like a minute, however long it takes for me to do this. Considering how much I ramble and talk, you probably got more time than I'd think, but yeah, God. Thing is, I made this like 6 months ago. I made this in February, January, so it's kind of out of date, and I've recently revisited it, and I'm realizing, oh my god, there are things I wish I'd changed about this. I actually did a few collaborations, to promote the survey. I did an exclusive collaboration with Livy, Are You a True FNaFer? I made her a thumbnail. We did a video about my survey where she played Five Nights at Freddy's, Lego Five Nights at Freddy's. I also did one Super Mario DJ, and we pretty much just slot it right in. Oh, there it is. We pretty much just slot it right into the Ultimate Custom Night DJ, you know, mod collection series where, you know, I record and react to DJ's mods. I review them, I, you know, do all that because, like, you know, it's more interesting than DJ doing that for his own mods. I'm doing it. So we just kind of slot that into an episode of that, and, you know, their channels are in my featured, I think. You can go check them out. I don't think there are any other exclusive collaborations. But I did also recently do a collaboration with Ambience. It didn't bring up the survey specifically, but it was just for the channel generally, and also continuity error. I actually made the thumbnail for a ranking of the Fazbear Frights books. It was basically a tier list, but we went super in depth on, like, you know, the, kind of, like, you know, analyzing the stories. And yeah, you see the survey's not down here, but he actually shouted out my video essay channel, which has got this right here, which I need to edit out now. You guys can totally go check this out. I might do a, if there's interesting results from the survey, I might even do a video about the survey on continuity error. That might be interesting, because I feel like a video essay would fit this. But right now, I'm live streaming it, because this is what I do. I'm in my element. Let's get on with this. So, hello! If you're seeing this, you must be a FNaFer. FNafist? We are working on it. You get a veteran pass, if you understood that reference. If you could take the survey, I'd be very grateful. I'm curious to investigate the demographic of the FNAF fanbase at this time, and some other things. The survey contains 14 questions with writing choices, so depending on how much you wish to say, it may take 15 to 30 minutes to complete. Everyone who takes the survey will remain completely anonymous. The only information I'll release to the public after I see it will be the content of the answers. This includes multiple choice answers, but also whatever you choose to write in essay boxes. So without any further ado, let's begin. This, I don't know why there weren't spaces between the paragraphs that broke it up. Like, if we look at my, this survey, if I look at my, most recent survey since, like, it's just looks way cleaner. Like, it's formatted better. But, like, yeah, I'm only realizing when I actually looked at the survey on Livy's video that there are things I would have changed about this, but it's too late now, because if I change it, then it wouldn't be consistent, and different people would be answering different questions. It wouldn't be the same survey, so yeah. So I'm actually going to do this myself. So, I am 20 years old. Oh, no, I'm not that old. I'm gonna be... Hello? Okay, I mean, I can just drag it, I guess, but yeah. I very much doubt there's any FNAF fans over the age of 60. But yeah, I'm 20 years old. I'm gonna be 21 in, just, a month. Literally, a month and a half from now, I'm gonna be 21. But, I'm not gonna round up. What gender are you? Male. I figured, considering, you know, new developments in the last decade or two about, gender, I thought, well, I'll just have an other box because, like, you know, people who aren't in the binary are going to be a minority, but also, like, how many will I have to list? Because if I put non-binary, then I got to put trans, and I got to put trans male, and then trans female, you know, it just gets a bit messy, so I'm going to leave that. What country are you from? I am from the UK. England. England. British. When did you become a FNAF fan? And this is where the survey, you can take the option to take time with it, because I could just put when FNAF 2 came out, or late 2016. But I could also tell a story. Now, as you can see, I'm typing very fast. It's only because I'm typing absolute nonsense. Let's test my typing speed, and I'll see if you guys think that I'm typing very fast. But yeah, Conan, welcome to the stream. Would you rather? It's something I've streamed multiple times as well. August, it's in the Debate Direct series. You should definitely check that out. I'm sorry if I don't catch up with all the chat, guys. There's a lot of chat messages. I'm going to just read all of chat between each question, alright? So you got plenty of time. If you want to do the survey for yourself, now's your chance, but yeah. But yeah, I'm just catching this, because I want to read what you guys are saying. The mouse cursor in AH likes to ice skate sometimes. Also, the sensitivity changes out of nowhere for literally no reason. Good news, that's getting fixed. Oh, they're patching it. Didn't realize it was actually getting updated. That's cool, because I actually didn't know that was a thing. But no, you wouldn't be in the fan vent. Listen, guys, I don't value any of you highly. Am I valued highly? No. No, you're valued very highly, Ethan. That's different, okay? I don't want to tier list my friend. I feel like that would just make people feel bad, because this is something I was actually talking about with a friend in DMs, like, earlier. I'm not even joking. You know who you are. You're probably watching. Something that has become a new problem for this generation is parasocial relationships. I don't really bring my personal life here, but I bring my personality myself. You know who I am, but it's not mutual. I don't know you as well as you know me. The vast majority of you are fans. You are people that I may know, I may have talked to, I may know the name of, I may have had a few conversations with, but only a few of you are really friends who I actually have a deep and mutual understanding of with, and that I have more in common with than just my YouTube channel. And I just think as long as we understand the expectations and boundaries of those kind of relationships, we'll be fine. But, like, I don't want to, like, put people in, like... I mean, a homie tier list sounds funny, but I would only do it ironically. Same with the Smash or Pass tier list. Because, you know, I don't want to upset people, but also, like, I gotta be honest, so... But yeah, anyway. But yeah, Conan, welcome to the stream. Chances are you made a really poor career choice. I understood that reference immediately. Very good. I did read fast. I'm reading fast because time's ticking and I want to get into the results today. I don't know how many hours I'm going to have today to stream. It's 4:12. I'll probably have another, you know, 3 hours. Why does the Mr. Matt survey ask you for an optional email? What are you going to send me, Matt? It's just for identifying you guys. It's just a feature, so I leave it as optional by default if people want it. But for this, I made it completely anonymous because this is going to be huge. I didn't want to, you know, I didn't want to, like, you know, pry. Because personal information security is a very important thing. You know, country of origin, gender, and age are all very broad things. You're not going to be identified just off of those, you know. So, like, I didn't see a problem with including that in the survey. But things like, you know, your real name, I wouldn't ask for that. I said I was 100, lol. Didn't want to say my age. Oh, for fuck's sake. August! That's not helpful. That's seriously unhelpful, dude. You're probably like 12. Oh my gosh. I mean, if you're under the age of... If you're too young to say your real name online, you're probably not old enough to be here. I think that's my kind of rule of thumb. I'm just saying. Matt Story. Speaks Minecraft enchanting table. I said wrong age because I was scared. Ugh, guys. Come on. What I'll do next time, I'll make the minimum 11, and you can just say 11 or younger, okay? Come on. Come on, that's... Ugh. Matt's charisma fits my sense of humor for some reason. Hey, your energy and sense of humor, I mean, fits my charisma? I don't know, man. Right, anyways, we'll call up. So, when did I become a FNAF fan? Sometime in, early 2015, during, FNAF 3. Yeah, because I remember when the FNAF 3 trailer released and watching it on someone's, like a friend's phone at school, we were looking around like, oh my god, guys, it's like the new character. It's like a hybrid of all the other ones. We're like, ooh, that's spooky. And this is like one of my first introductions to Five Nights at Freddy's. I'd seen a render of the original FNAF 1 teaser in IT class. I was like, that's a weird looking bear. And I don't know, something about Freddy's design really stood out to me, and I had no idea what it is, and I didn't bother asking because the kid next to me was not really a friend. I just didn't want to randomly pry about, what is that? Then I heard about, like, I think FNAF 2 through my sister Tasha, you know, and as I think, but sometime between that day when I saw, well, this is actually the next question. How did you become a FNAF fan? And the funny thing is, the two examples here, my sibling showed me Mark Pire's first video on it, or friends talked about a FNAF song at school, are both what happened to me. So this is what happened. So there I was, late 2014 / early 2015, 13 years old. I remember seeing that very first Freddy Fazbear render in an IT class on another student's screen to my left. Something was very mesmerizing, I will say, about that image. I couldn't understand what it was, but I felt drawn to it. It's destiny, guys. I guess that's just a what do you call it? A point about how good Freddy's design was. I didn't know what an animatronic was at the time. I later discovered Markiplier's first Let's Plays and The Living Tombstone's first songs from my sister Tasha, who you may know as Potato. Oops. I probably shouldn't. I mean, I don't know. I don't think there's a problem with saying her real name, but now thinking about it, I shouldn't put that there. What was I saying earlier? Tasha, I think she took the survey, but I know she would have put her real name in. I know which one it was at the time. But yeah, I laid some of TLT's first songs from my sister around when FNAF 2 came out, and by the time FNAF 3 had a trailer, when after I watched it on a friend's mobile phone before class one morning. God, I have a vivid memory of that. Like, I actually remember. That was when I started delving into the FNAF lore and became a fan, I think. People talk about becoming a fan as if it's just like a switch that happened on one day. That wasn't the case for me. It was a gradual process that I kind of grew more and more aware of, and it's when I got into the lore, when I discovered 8-bit gaming, when FNAF 3 was like about to release, that's when I became a FNAF fan. But there was like a build up to it. I think. It's also how I discovered 8-bit gaming. I love 8-bit gaming. One of my favorite YouTube channels of all time. So that's my answer to that. And yeah, I'm just gonna leave that on the screen for a minute actually, and then we can talk about the next question. But yeah. Yeah, imagine 80-year-old FNAF fan. I'd laugh if someone was actually 100. Yes, Hive. You know, Hive is someone I should collab with, and we'll find the time. He did a recent video, guys, which you should absolutely watch. It's kind of, you know, dangerously based. It's kind of unfathomably, uncontrollably based, and it's only got 20 views. You know what? fuck you, I'm sharing your video. I don't care if you don't want a shout out. I'm putting this in creator content. My, boy, is he on the Hydration Nation? My boy Hive, released another banger. Go watch it. I don't care. I'm sharing his video. Hive did a based as hell video lately. You should check it out. Hydration Nation, link in the description. Anyway. But yeah, Mio has her full name on display. I mean, that's your choice, Libby. Some people... Conan Bren also has his full real name display. True Player, quite the opposite. August, I think that's her real first name. His real... I actually don't know what gender you are. I don't know if you're a boy or a girl. Isn't August a girl's name? I actually don't know. Fun Cake, obviously. No real name. Yeah, that's just how it is. DJ is an abbreviation of Super Mario DJ's real name, but obviously he's just got his username. And me, Mr. Matt, partly there. I want to go like Jacksepticeye, Markiplier, 8-Bit Ryan. Have my real first name and then build like a fake name around it. Only like 3 people know my last name. Ah, yes, I know it. Mr. Matt knows my real name. Do I? I don't remember your last name. Your real name's August, right? I'm sorry, dude. I don't remember. Now I don't know. It doesn't matter. But yeah, Dr. Paul Severston, Robbie, welcome to the stream. Nubit knows Ethan's last name. No one beside one person knows my last name. Yeah, that's Fun Cake. August. You're spamming a lot of block caps right now. I'm just saying. Chill. I'm not gonna add slow mode, but yeah. I think Dr. Paul Severston summed that up perfectly. Dude, calm your shit. Just relax, dude. Matt felt drawn by an unknown feeling. Yeah! Super Soul! Literally, I'm a FNaFers protagonist. Drawn by an unknown feeling. It's literally the 0-point field. Emotional energy. Fetch. Guys, this is why Fetch is the best FNAF story. I'm literally Greg. I'm drawn by an unknown feeling. Literally a FNaFers protagonist. Possessed. Literally Greg from Fetch. Literally. But yeah, don't worry. Oh, relax, guys. All 4 moderators are here, I believe. I don't know if DJ's here, but we've got plenty of mods here. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with chat, guys, but it's just... August just needs to chill. I'm glad you... Ah, yeah, Super Sigma memories. Yeah, 8-Bit Gaming Spaced, yeah. It's becoming SOA General. No, it isn't. I refuse. Fuck you, I'm sharing your video. Thanks for making me laugh. Oh, you're welcome, dude. You're welcome. What's going on, likes? This is Ryan here. And this is other Ryan here. No, you're not. You're Bazamalam. Shit, yeah. I love Bazamalam. Do you remember the episode where it was like when they did Sister Location 2016 and other Ryan is killed by Bazamalam off camera? That was brilliant. That was so funny. I just, that memory is just like a core part of my teenhood. That was epic. Robbie, SOA, do you guys want to give him context on SOA General? It's just, people just keep calling it stage 12 cancer. I don't know, I think it's an exaggeration, but yeah. Diamond Chef is here, welcome. Nice to see you. Me who never watched 8-Bit Gaming. Yes. Well, I'm glad you agree. Guys, 8-Bit Gaming might be over, but it's all there in the archives if you want to see it out there, you know. You can always go back in time. I go about that for nostalgia sometimes, you know. It's okay if you didn't have something growing up. I already hate when people are like, oh my god, you didn't have that growing up? I can't imagine that. And it's like, you know, we're all different. We all had different experiences. I had basically 0 engagement or exposure to anything Nintendo related when I was younger. You know, my family, I don't think they're even heard of Nintendo other than Tasha. But, yeah, it's, you know, that's just how it is. We just grew up with PlayStation and Xbox. Not, you know, the Switch or whatever it was came for, you know. The DS. Anyway. Conan was a nickname and Bren is a shortened version of my first name. Oh! So it's not your real name. I really thought it was. Interesting. And this is other right. No, not now. And this is Bazamalam here. Yeah, it's classic. Super Mario Galaxy is the best Mario game. Fight me. Alright, anyway, next question. So, what do you enjoy most about the franchise? And for me personally, the music, definitely. I think between Ultimate Custom Night and Sister Location, FNAF has some really strong soundtracks. I think FNAF World was brilliant, but I think Ultimate Custom Night and Sister Location are where Leon Riskin shine the best. I think there's been plenty of good one-off tracks since then. I think, you know, Pizzeria Simulator had the credits music nowhere to run, you know, and like the Forgotten Sunday show, you know. The first 4 games had stop music, but the menus and the trailers that sounded really cool, you know. Curse of Dreadborough had the great menu music. I guess, yeah, Pizza Sim as well, actually. Like, Sister Location, Pizzeria Simulator, and UCN, some of the best tracks in the series. That was like the peak. The variety genres themes, I like that FNAF is willing to experiment. I think it's gone wrong in a lot of places, but I think it's cool how there's, like, you know, how it evolved. FNAF 2 was like a bigger and better establishment, like an active one, rather than the dilapidated old one from the first game. The third game was like, you know, the, you know, sickly green hue, like, horror attraction. FNAF 4 was this, like, you know, tense, foggy nightmare. It's like each one has a very distinct kind of, like, you know, theme. The lore, obviously. The lore is the #1 reason I became a FNAF fan. The mysteries were what kept me gripped on the story for so long. And I think with the death of the FNAF lore, you know, as has my interest in the series, largely. I love everything else, but that was, like, the #1 thing, really, that got me going. I love the art style and the design. I think the first 7 games, the ones Scott made, handmade, I mean, even the new ones, graphically, Help Wanted, and, you know, special delivery don't look bad. You know, the character designs have always been something that's been pretty good, but often a bit too unrealistic at times. It's been hit and miss, but I think it's been good. The gameplay's fun. You know, some things about FNAF I don't like, but it's not like with RPGs where it's like, oh, you know, grinding's part of the formula, and I don't enjoy grinding. Like, you know, the only things I don't like when playing FNAF are, like, too hard max mode, which, you know, I can just not play, you know? That's there for the people who want to push themselves to the challenge. I'm not one of those people. There are, like, pet peeves, like, oh, it's just a location night 4, you know, FNAF 2, night 6, but, like, I mean, FNAF 2 as a whole, but, you know, it's... The gameplay's good, and there's been so many fan games that have proven that it's a really, you know, workable formula. Sister Location did the perfect thing at the perfect time to give us something fresh and make us realize, actually, this is good, but the OG formula is by far, like, it is a much better, and we prefer that. And it's like, well, since then, you know, Scott's kept experimenting, but, you know, that traditional formula's never gone away, because it's what's defined FNAF, that sit and survive thing, which is, you know, to this day, not fresh anymore, because it's been imitated those, but at the time it was revolutionary. Fan content, definitely. Fan games, fan songs, fan art, just there's so much good community-driven stuff in the FNAF fandom. Some of the best FNAF stuff ever made is, you know, fan-made content. You know, things that the fans have created. The Fazbear Fanverse initiative, you know, existing is proof of that. I'm gonna say no to the challenge. I don't know, I'm not really... I'm 50-50. I like challenges in video games, I guess, but it's like... I don't know, no, I'll say yes. I just, like, I don't know, I'm not very good at video games. I like challenge, but I get bored of it quickly, I guess. I don't know, it's always good to be challenged, good to push, but sometimes it's just unfair. Only on occasion, though. And then, obviously, the story and characters. Something that's always disappointed me is the missing potential of FNAF's story and its characters. And how there was a lot of amazing stuff that was just like, you know, wasn't pushed to the limit, wasn't fulfilled. But that just leaves great imagination for the fandom, the community to come up with, you know. I love seeing AUs and interpretations of Henry and Mike and Elizabeth, you know, in different periods of time. You know, Mrs. Afton, you know, and of course William. You know, all the characters, like, you know, in scenes we have some, like, more on Phone Guy, like, more about Phone Guy, you know, that we never got to see in official content. I love that kind of thing. So I'm going to say all of them. You know, none of them perfect, but I think all of them have played into why I love the franchise. Otherwise, I wouldn't have included them. But I don't know what else. So, yeah. Gonna make me play every single Mario game known to man. Do you have a PlayStation or Xbox or Nintendo? None, August. I have none of those. I am a PC gamer. I grew up with an Xbox, just the original, and a PlayStation 1. I actually do own my own PlayStation 1, which I buried somewhere with all these nostalgic games, these 90s games that I grew up on, you know, that my brothers showed me. And I played a lot of Xbox games too, so even though I never really played a PS2 or 3, I did play games from that era on Xbox. But, you know, by the time the Xbox 360 came out, which I have played on plenty over the years, you know, since then I kind of drifted away. You know, when I was 13, school got kind of serious. I started spending a lot less time having fun, a lot more time working. It was kind of a miserable existence now that I look back, but I wasn't intelligent enough to even realize this because I think I started PC gaming. I went to, you know, the computer and did the odd YouTube videos. My old YouTube channel started when I started FNAF and Minecraft, and when all that started, I kind of stopped playing, like, Xbox games, and that was when I was around 12 or 13. So when I was very young, I played a lot of PlayStation and Xbox, but since then, it's only been scattered over the years on, like, you know, Christmas holidays when all of us are at home. My older brother owns, like, stuff, but I've never really played on anything Nintendo. I think I've, like, touched, like, a Nintendo DS or a Switch or something at once or twice at, like, a party, at, like, a friend of a friend's, like, an event that my family's gone to, but, like, no, not really. Didn't grow up on that. really just been a PC gamer for the last 8 years, exclusively. What do you enjoy most about the franchise? I take everything but the lore. Fair enough, Ethan. Fair. I think there's good in all of them, but there's also bad in all of them, yeah. Watch Your 6 is great for a boss fight. Yeah. Yeah, ending of... Yeah, the Saturday ending of Pizza Sim. Nowhere to run. Masterpiece, yeah. I have 100% every max mode. Impressive. Nintendo actually partnered with Sony to make the PlayStation 1, but they had disagreed on something? Oh, wow. Imagine if history had panned out that way. Holy crap. Security Breach 520. Doesn't exist. I love the max modes. I live for them. I like challenges, just not when they go overboard. That's a lie. We all know that's not true, Ethan. You have an unhealthy addiction to challenging yourself, which is kind of admirable, but also kind of concerning. Like, I feel very 50-50 about it, but you do you, man. I'm just saying, I'm here for you. Robbie just took a look at SOA General. What the hell? I don't know. FNAF kids, guys. FNAF kids. But yeah, we're on question like 5 or 6 now. So C2C FNAF Love. Let's hope FNAF Plus is good. I think it will be. I think FNAF Plus will be a good game, despite everything. I will stream it and we'll play it. Okay. Is FNAF typical of your interests? It does have a lot in common with your games and music books. Why so, why not? And this is an interesting question. I would say this. Yes. Yes and no. I've discovered a whole world of indie games inspired by in the era of FNAF. Fan games obviously are a huge thing, but while I totally lost interest in some, hello neighbor, others are favorites of mine to this day. Bendy. FNAF is an indie horror survival mystery game, and I've watched and or played a lot of those since 2014 through YouTubers and such, all discovered via FNAF. I do also share some different interests though, but most of them came before. Star Wars, Doctor Who, oh my gosh. Artemis Fowl, Scott Duggery Pleasant. Oh, is that the character limit? No way. I made the character limit, like, huge. Because I knew some people would want to ramble like me. Books and TV/movies that are sci-fi and not horror. I guess FNAF had a big influence on my creative side growing up. So, yeah, that's what I would say. Excuse me, God. Okay. Now, for some reason, I already, that's already ticked. I already, like, filled this in on Livy's video, and it saved some of it, but not the others. I don't know. It's very weird. But yeah, we're on question 7, currently. We're on question 7. Alright. So yeah, PlayStation only exists because of Nintendo. Crazy. Did someone say unhealthy addiction to challenges? Ah, yep, you two. All of you. All of you on Ambience. You're a masochist. But look, I'm not going to ruin your fun. I care about your guys' health. So, God, you've all been summoned. Literally, so many of you. You FNAF sweaties. God damn. This is also why I don't delve into that. Like, I am so put off by how competitive it is. Because there's so many of you who are doing so well. Like, if I were to actually do max modes, like try 50-20 or whatever, it would be completely in private for myself. It would just be to see for myself. I wouldn't tell anyone. I would keep it a secret, I think. Because I wouldn't want the pressure of, you know, that being something I'm known for, and when people talk to me about that and, you know, asking me to try out harder things, because I've seen how it's gone down with others, and it's like, there's a negative side, sadly, which is quite, you know, you can't really ignore it. But no, good for you guys, honestly. Like, I'm continually blown away by, like, the just sheer skill of this kind of, what I would honestly say is an e-sport, you know, to a tactical e-sport. Because, you know, it requires a lot of, like, you know, there's a mental game. It's got a lot of things come with sports. It's not like running around. It's like hand-eye coordination. But you need to be quite fit to, like, you know, play any video game to this high level, you know, FNaF, you know, included. And, you know, have a lot of stuff going in your head, be able to, like, multitask and memorize. It's just insane what people have done. I mean, Shooter, I think, is, like, it's just inhuman how he's, you know, able to function while playing a game. Like, he's literally better than, like, tool-assisted, you know, playthroughs I've heard. It's quite funny. But yeah, I don't think so, Ethan. I think one win would push. And besides, I'm sick of FNaF. I don't want to do that to myself, because that's not me. Well, DJ, I've watched Ambience's guides. There's like a academic level of information that goes into it. It's kind of insane. Like, you know, it's the kind of thing which, if we broadened it and made it a bit more transferable, like, you could probably do a degree in, you know, like, esports. I know there are championships, like, I think, like, Fortnite is one thing. It's just kind of incredible, but yeah. Yeah. I don't know what that is, Insta, but that's great. Wait, no. Those are footballers' names. Messi, Ronaldo, Neymar. I know those names. I don't recognize Neymar. That must be a newer one. But yeah, I was like, wait, where have I heard that before? Anyways, moving on. Which of the following stories are you familiar with? Have played, /watch, /read. So, there were things that were exempt because they weren't on the list yet, but obviously I have played, or at least watched, all of these. Yep. So, Matt, are you a FNaF fan? All editions, by the way. Maybe just a little. You know, I'm just a casual FNaF fan, guys. I'm just an ordinary Five Nights at Freddy's fan. I actually am surprised, but yeah, I have watched and read every single thing on this playlist. List. This is not exhaustive. There are things which I haven't put on here, like the coloring book, which is completely irrelevant, and Tales from the Pizzaplex 1, which I think is actually out in some places. But it's like the main things covered. You know, the main book series, the main game series. Okay, so yeah, that's that. I think I'm just going to move on to the next question. That was a pretty quick one, but yes. But yeah, no, not enemies at all, as you say, Insta. Very wise, very wise. And yes. Yeah, exactly, Creeper, yeah. Yeah, no, Livy, you're right. Listen. You're right to point that out. But the reason I'm doing this is because I feel I need to reiterate this, guys, because I swear I'm really trying not to be a hypocrite here. Just because I'm really unhappy with FNaF as it is now, and the official content, and the official management of it, and Scott Cawthon and Steelball, doesn't mean I just want to immediately ditch everything, because this fandom, this community, this franchise has been a home to me for almost 8 years. That is not something you can just toss overnight. It's going to take me years to really shift away from it, if that's really what I want, if there isn't some kind of change, you know? I've, you know, blocked off now, months have passed, you know, news on security breach and Tales from the Pizzaplex. I'm not reading it, I'm not playing it, I'm not talking about it, but I'm still invested in the FanVerse games, because despite the drama, and, you know, leaving Reddit, which is something I'm going to do now, I'm going to do today, because that's something I've been meaning to do, and I don't think I need to do this anymore. No, I still need to be, the thing is, I need to be on Reddit, because I want to make a post about the results of the survey in a few days. So, again, it's like, I don't have a choice. I have unfinished business. It would be disrespectful to myself, so all of my, like, subscribers, and the people who are going to benefit from this, if I just ditched all these things now. Because, as well as the fact that I don't want to just cut off friendships just because of FNaF, that would be so dumb. And I still want to support the fanverse, because I think despite all the horrific drama, I think they are going to make some good quality games. And maybe, just maybe, some of the people sticking around are good. I mean, all the people still developing games. I mean, I know Fizzom's an asshole, but I still want to see FNaF Flash, you know. I think the game's good. Artists are artists, you know. And also, You know, I have projects which I want to make and people want to see. Hydrated Games, I want to make a Minecraft FNAF crossover that's never been done properly in my eyes. I don't care if it takes years. I want to make that thing, you know. Continuity error. I've had this idea for a video essay channel for so long, and it's not going to be restricted to FNAF at all, but I do have a lot of ideas for FNAF videos. You know, and this channel, I want to finish revisiting all these fan games and official games for you guys. I know you want to see this. I know you're going to keep bugging me and bringing it up if I don't do it. And, you know, I don't have a problem with those specific games from those specific periods of time way back when, and even recently, you know, fan games. My problem really is just with Security Breach and all the drama. And, you know, like, you gotta make a distinction between, you can't just rope it all in as one big thing. You gotta make the distinction. And you may say, well, Matt, you're still actively, you know, talking to FNAF fans and doing FNAF content. Does that not make you a FNAF fan? Okay, yes, maybe. But only kind of in a more casual, partial kind of way. I'm really sorry that, like, I might seem a bit hypocritical and inconsistent on this, but, like, where I'm drawing the line strictly right now is supporting official FNAF content in the franchise. And I really, really am not interested in the slightest in consuming any of the new mainline content unless I hear something good about it from someone I trust. Like, because it's fucking garbage, dude. And that's just my opinion. Good for you if you enjoy the new content, but this is not Five Nights at Freddy's. This is not the same thing I signed up for. So yeah, for people saying, Matt, you're being a hypocrite, does that make sense, Livy? Because you are right to bring that up, but I think it's a nuanced discussion, which I've already talked about. But yeah, you also checked off literally everything in the list. Wow. You think it's fitting, DJ? Yeah, the, you know, demolition inevitable. Demolition inevitable. It is fitting. If you know, you know. And yes, Day Shift 3 Grand Return. It is coming. I'm thinking about it. I think, I'm not going to say anything, but yeah, it's coming. The transition and mood of music are insane. How are you doing this? Pure luck, my dude. It was not planned. I'm just letting them play. I've just listened to these songs over and over and this place over and over for so many years, and my subconscious is like hardwired into it. But yeah. And that's the thing, Creeper. Why are we limiting this to FNAF? I make content on Baldi's Basics, Doki Doki Literature Club, which I am in the fandoms of, but I also do Death and Taxes, Spooky's Jumpscare Mansion, maybe not Star Wars, I am in that fandom, but you know, I do content on, no, I'm in Minecraft, I would say. I do content on things that I'm not in the fandom of all the time. For example, if I go to my channel here, if we just look at Mr. Matt here, I wouldn't consider myself a Fall Guys fan. I play Fall Guys, but I'm not like in the community or anything, you know? Spooky's Jumpscare Mansion, definitely not in the fandom. Death and Taxes, not in the fandom, you know? I'm definitely not in the fandom of... I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything. Debate Direct doesn't have a fandom, obviously. Yeah, I'm not in the fandom of, if we go back in time a bit further, why don't we just go to the homepage? You know, I'm definitely a Secret Lab fan. Henry Stickmin. I'm not really a Henry Stickmin fan. I left the subreddit because I thought it was just getting very samey, and most of the people on there were just kind of posting the same crap. I'm not really a Henry Stickmin, you know, in the fandom. I'm not really in the fandom of SCP Containment Breach specifically, you know? But I still play these games. I did full, and these are ones I did full series on, you know? Never mind all the ones that I only did a little bit of. I recently played, you know, Around the Clock, but I'm not really in the fandom of Dave Microwave's games. I'm not in the fandom of, trying to find more examples here, Zardy's Maze. I've played Zardy's Maze a few times, I own it on Steam. I'm not in the fandom. Bendy, I would say I'm not in the fandom anymore because the fandom is basically completely dead. I'm not in the Among Us fandom, but I still play it sometimes. And I just hope that makes a point for you, you know? I'm not having double standards just because Five Nights at Freddy's is oh so special. Although it is very special to me. Alright, next question. What would you regard as the most important fan-made content in FNAF? And I would say, the most influential FNAF video of all time must be Markiplier's first Let's Play. Scariest game ever, or whatever. But if Let's Plays don't count, then it has to be that first TLT song. That inspired a generation of artists and musicians. music has consistently been shown to popularize indie games. In the same time period, we had Minecraft parodies and Try Hard Ninja entering the fray. Look where they are now. And, you know, we had CG5 with Bendy and the Ink Machine. You know, the list goes on. But, yeah, I think it's going to be one of those two. And then we have this one, okay? Which we'll talk about in a second. Guys, I need to blow my nose. I'm not going to lie. But I didn't really fall out the break screen. So, I'm just going to do this instead. I'll be right back. Give you 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I've been thinking, guys. I could just make this the waiting screen. I don't use it enough, and it's got similar kind of information. But it doesn't have the QOTD. Nah, I don't know. Doesn't matter. Let's get back to this. But yeah. Warning, scariest game in years. That was it. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Warning, scariest game in years. Yeah. But yes. But right? Exactly, Creeper. Exactly, yeah. I would consider myself in the Baldi's Basics fandom. Like, I don't engage with the community often. I can't really say about anything except Minecraft, but, like, I'm an avid fan of the game, and I play the game a lot. And that's me, you know? And again, what exactly is the qualification for being a fan, you know? It's not really a strictly defined thing. You know. Hey! Noob has the same answer. Nice. I had to check off something in my FNAF bingo before Left 3 starts screaming at me. Oh, jeez. Okay. You binge Mark's entire FNAF playthrough. Wow, including Element Edition. Very cool, Ethan. Very cool. Alright. So anyways, next question. How much do I feel that I understand the story and lore of FNAF as a percent? Just gut instinct, don't overthink it. There is no wrong answer. How much do I understand FNAF lore? I'd say quite highly. I'm going to say 75 as like a percent. I'd say definitely above average, because I sunk a lot of time and effort into researching this, but I think there's plenty of little things which have evaded me, just because FNAF is so mysterious. And now that I think about it, you got the original 7 games, the VR and AR titles, the novels, the Frights, FNAF World, the source of joke, consider myself a theorist. Well, my answer to all these questions is basically yes, but obviously I'm not going to give myself 100. I mean, thinking about it, you know, the only things which I really don't understand is what did you? Oh, please tell me. Oh my God, did it? Oh, thank goodness. I thought it didn't save my answers. I was gonna be so pissed. What just happened? How much do I think? You know, what do I not know? I've consumed like all the FNAF media. In terms of lore, I've stopped keeping up with the new stuff, so that's at least like 10%. Security breach and everything affiliated with it, which is disgusting. You know, FNAF 4. I still don't understand to this day. I feel like there's a lot of weird stuff as well with the VR and AR, which seems to have been like retconned like a good bit. I think it's actually like 66. I'd say like slightly less than I feel. 2/3? It's got to be more than that. I don't know. I'd say 75% again, maybe. Because like, you know, I am familiar with Frights and the original games, and I spent a lot of time working that out. And the novels as well. I've read all the novels. I understand those. And I know, like, what's important and what's not. Let me actually show you guys something, though. Because I think this will speak volumes about how much I really understand the FNAF lore, regardless of my answers. Okay. If I go to my Reddit profile. This is not an official Mr. Matt page anymore. It used to be at one point, but now it's just my personal thing. You can follow me, I guess. But, you know. Where is it? No, it was a comment, wasn't it? It was a comment. This was my proposition for a timeline with a thing. Oh boy. Is there... Oh, I might have to scroll back really far. I don't know if I'm going to find it. Can I search? Can I do a search? I could try find the post. Basically, it was like unpopular theories. Unpopular FNAF theories. Oh my gosh. Oh man. So many comments on FNAF garbage. Oh no. You like jazz? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find it. I think it's gonna be a while. Okay. Basically, I was on this post. It was like, oh, what's like unpopular theories you believe in? And I was like, oh boy, are you kidding me? I have tons. And I listed basically all my core like principles of the FNAF lore, like what we know about like the timeline and the main characters. And this one motherfucker, he comes in to reply like, those aren't even correct. Those are just wrong dated theories. If you actually updated your information and looked at the evidence, you'd see that these were all factually incorrect. I was like, bitch. It's just, people, I don't know, man. It's, I don't blame people entirely for misunderstanding the FNAF lore, because it's told really poorly, and it's really convoluted. And since I wanted, nothing has made sense. But people being so close-minded like that is just kind of, it's just disappointing. I feel embarrassed on their behalf, because, like, no offense, but I know what I'm talking about. This is actually a topic that I have put a lot of time and energy into. I'm an expert in nothing, but if there was something that I was at least above average in terms of knowledge and skill, it is FNAF lore. I've wasted months of my life, you know, physically writing notes. I still have them all somewhere around here, over here, you know, and piecing together the lore. You know, if there's someone who I think can tell a true and objective, you know, retelling of the FNAF story, I think I'd be close. I think I'd be like 3/4 on, you know, on the spot at minimum. But sometimes I feel like it's much less because, you know, people shut me down all the time. You can't have a rational and intelligent conversation on r/FNAF theories. It's actual cancer. So no, fuck you guys. I'm putting it up to 80 because I know that the only things I don't know really are the newer games, which I don't care about. This doesn't make sense. There is no lore, so actually that's not really anything. And like some of the details from FNAF 4, like early timeline stuff, which is like fully up to interpretation anyways. Or is this how much I feel rather than how much I think? I don't know. I'm gonna be a bitch. I'm gonna say 90 for feel and 75 for think. My optimistic versus my realistic side. I don't know. It's a tough question. But yeah, I definitely think I know more than I actually do. I think that is probably correct. You think I'd be 100%? Imagine. Nah, that'd be egotistical. No one has 100%. No one except Scott. Why is Deranged streamer thinks he's Saul Goodman in your Five Nights at Funkin's playlist? I don't know! I don't know why this keeps happening. Random videos that I put on my watch later, or think I do, just end up on the playlist. I don't know why. It's a funny video, by the way. You should watch that, but like, I don't know why that keeps happening. It keeps happening, and I don't know why. Don't worry, it's removed. Thanks for pointing it out. People like you point it out is how we get rid of that. Thanks for cleaning it up. Bruh. Right? I mean, the FNAF lore, yeah, I mean, it's not quite fact or opinion-based, it's somewhere in the middle. There's, like, a working science to it, but, you know, it's the very elements of kind of history and any kind of debate and argument. It's like, you know, it is a matter of facts, but there's, like, a weird grey area of opinion, which kind of, like, you know, you have to argue for, and, like, I think a compelling argument can be viewed as fact. I don't think you could, you know, argue, you know, without a rationale. It has to be, you know, like, if you're gonna argue that, you know, the missing children's incident, you know, didn't happen, or like something dumb, like, I don't know, just it was like that's factually true. We know for a fact that William Afton is Purple Guy, for example. Like, that's just a thing. But you know, it's yeah, it's not an exact science. It's a very, you know, it's a humanities subject, not a science subject. Anyways, Morse code noises. Hello, Friday Night Gacha Trap. The lost FNAF episode. Alright. This is the worst part of the survey. So, for question 12, I decided to do some shameless self-promotion. And this whole description is so out of date, I kind of think I shouldn't have included it at all. It's not like continuity errors, you know, gotten a ton of subscribers from this. I feel really stupid. Because this whole thing is just completely out of date. I said, would you consider subscribing to a YouTube channel with the following description? Want to learn about, debate, and discuss the mysteries of Five Nights at Freddy's? Feel like engaged with the theorist community on topics old and new? You're in the right place. With a short podcast style 5 to 20-minute episodes explaining specific theories and ideas, and 1 to 3 hour live streams featuring debate, discussion live with other theorists, there'll be plenty of interesting content. All of that has gone down the drain. None of that is happening anymore. This channel was going to be real, but times have changed. Continuity errors could be more than a FNAF channel. I don't want to cancel it. My offer finally kicks off. You can subscribe, so I'm just not motivated right now. No. The vibe I'm getting is that this is shameless self-promo that's all over the place. No, I'm not going to subscribe. Until I actually click the link and look at it and realize, oh my god, this channel is amazing! And I'm going to subscribe with the bell rung. But seriously, guys, like, you know, this is something else now. The continuity error is still developing. You know, more is coming. But for now, if you said yes to this, that's very nice of you, but this was poorly phrased. Let's move on. Do you feel that FNAF has changed since you joined the fandom? If so, how and why? I feel as though FNAF's mainstream success has made it a cult classic. But for some dumb reason, just like Minecraft, it didn't really re-enter mainstream meme culture, etc. until recently. Sister Location, Help Wanted, and Security Breach above all expanded the sheer number of FNAF fans. This is let me try again. Yes. With the expansion of FNAF from an indie series by one man into a multimedia collaborative giant, it has accumulated a lot of new fans, especially from Security Breach, who have a completely different perception / understanding of what FNAF is and why it's so compelling. SB was, to put it politely, a very different game than anything prior, and while selling the best objectively, has outcast a lot of older fans who are gradually being replaced by younger, more gullible, less intelligent, less discerning of quality fans who have less discerning of quality. Does that make sense? Hate to say it, but with the absolute clusterfuck of the FNaFers mismanagement, relentless drama, and shitty horror for kids in the wake of Scott's retirement, the shitty horror for kids outlook of this now soulless media franchise in the wake of Scott's retirement, there is a lot more divides and hate within a fandom lacking a father figure. FNAF is fatherless. Did you hear what I said?
FNaf is fatherless.
Yeah.
Still streaming.
Yeah. I promise it makes sense in context.
Oh, I just thought, you know those you know the Winnie the Pooh meme where it gets more and more like distinct.
Guys.
It sounds like one of those where it just gets like more and more wordy. The verbose meme.
The verbose meme. Yeah, that I am the verbose meme. Guys, this is my sister Tasha, aka Brodato.
How's it going?
Tasha, did you take the FNAF survey in 2022? Did you hit the FNAFers 2022 survey? No. Will you take the FNAFers 2022 survey that I put so much time and effort into making?
No.
What if I gave you a cookie?
I'll consider it.
Will you share it with other people who may be interested in taking the survey?
Mayhaps.
Thank you.
No, of course I will. Send it to me. Or tell me where it is.
Wait, you actually haven't done it yet? It is closing in like 5 minutes.
Oh.
It is in your Discord DMs. You want to have your voice heard, now is the time, because I'm closing it once I'm done.
Also, I got to go to the loo, and in the time I've taken to speak to you, Mum's now going to the bathroom.
Ha,
So
get
like,
fucked.
bruh.
You just got baited, bruh. What the fuck is this? Ah, I forgot about that, yeah.
Okay, I'll go really quickly do this.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. See ya. Look at that! I just got my sister to do the survey. But seriously, time's ticking. It's closing. Okay, so. As we were. Lacking meaningful content and a father figure. Yeah. That's what I have to say. So yeah, let me catch up with chat now. Yeah, FNAF's changing since 2014, not in a good way, yeah. Question 13 is so outdated. Oh, man. This is the problem with having the survey open this long, but that's how I got more responses. Don't worry, Noobit, you can correct for it on the stream. After be like, I'm bored, I'll kill a kid outside of a pizza and make a shit ton of killer robots and come back over 9,000 times, literally. DJ, yes, I've seen the videos, I don't want to talk about it now, but Minecraft's new profanity filter and moderation tools are not looking good. Boys, I don't think I'm going to do a stream break where I go AFK, but we are an hour and a half into this, and I haven't started looking at the results yet. This has taken much longer than I thought it would, but we will start looking at the results soon, and that's going to take like another 2 hours. It's going to be a longer stream, like 4 hours. I want to take my time on this. Okay, I want to have my opinion heard on this. So, yeah, yeah, FNAF is fatherless. Best quote of the year. I'm glad you like it. Oh, Germany on a pure person. You got banned from Minecraft for saying Nigeria, Japan, Britain, night. Yeah. I love how you're all like, Tasha in chat. Tasha, Tasha, Tasha. I'm sending her that. That is so wholesome and funny. I love that. Let me just get that. I am, oh, man. That is funny. So I'm just getting a snip of that to send her so she can see what I'm in chat. I doubt she'll tune into the stream. There you go. But yeah, I was so offended. I am offended. I thought she would have done it by now. She's had months. Cookies are good. Cookies are good. Yeah, man. Closing in 10 minutes. It's Matt now. Guys, closing in 0 minutes. Hurry. Yeah, I'm just trying to... I did not think it would take this long. 83 minutes ago. You guys have had way more time than I thought. We have an agreement then. Yeah. Yes, I'm trying to bribe my younger sibling with cookies, Livy. Yes. You tell me you haven't done the same thing. With a straight face, with honest eyes. FNAF world music kicking in. Oh, yeah. Anyway, let's get on with this. Probably, guys, once the time gets to the end of the music, we'll have finished the survey. So that's a good kind of marker. I think sooner. Anyways. How long do I see myself remaining a FNAF fan? Actively engaged with new content as well as old. 0. But, if I'm honest here, we've got the fanverse. We've got, you know, new fan games coming out. And I am technically engaging with those, so... If we change the definition of FNAF fan a little bit, and we, you know, if we count the fact that I'm going to be engaging with, you know, the fanverse. Really, just the fanverse and fan games. Maybe a book, if there's a good one. I would say until FNAF's 10th anniversary. I think once FNAF reaches its 10th anniversary, it's either going to have some kind of huge resurgence or it's going to die down. I think that's going to be the make or break kind of thing, because that's going to be a special event, and I want to be there for that, but after that, I really don't know. That's also going to coincide with me kind of finishing university and, you know, really maybe moving out and a whole lot of big things. Who knows when my YouTube channel will be by then. And that's in about 2 years. So August 2024 is when that is. So that's literally, yeah, 12, 24, 25 months from now. The max is 60, which is about 5 years. Yeah, 25 months. Depending on the definition of fan. I wouldn't say I'm a fan now, but if you count my engagement with the fanverse and some other things, you know, 25 months. I'm giving it to the 10th anniversary to turn around. We'll see how it goes. I don't know, man. Yeah. Once again, outdated. I would say 1 to use minimum 8 months. Fair enough, Nubit. Fair enough. But that's okay. And finally, do I have any questions for myself? Nope. So there it is. There is my response, guys. That is my thoughts on Five Nights at Freddy's in 2022. I am now going to close the survey. For real this time. I know I've been saying I will this, I will that, and I've been delaying it here and there. But I am actually, unironically, going to close the survey right now. Alright? I think I've given everyone more than enough fair chances. Oh, there you go. You even got the little thing here. I forgot about that. I've never seen how it displays. That's not how I thought it was. But yeah, my channel and the Discord's linked, so that's that. It's finally time, guys. If I just go to my survey list. 132! Oh, we got some new responses today! 7 new people have responded today. Hey, that's cool. That's awesome. Was it anyone I DM'd on Discord? I wonder who that was. Doesn't matter. Yeah. I don't want to rush Tasha, because she only just got reminded like 6 minutes ago. There's no way she's done it yet. So I want to give Tasha a moment. Yeah, this is where Tasha's like, I can't submit the survey, bro. It won't work. Yeah. I bribed 2 just to keep the peace. Wow. Okay. But guys, I'm finally going to be looking at the results. I might go bother Tasha IRL. Just for a moment, guys. I'm going to go bother Tasha IRL. Give me 1 second. Well, 1 minute. Guys, she already took it months ago. She just didn't remember.
I got halfway through and I was like, what? The percentage.
Yeah, this is the problem. This is the problem with doing the survey, keeping the survey open for so long. People's answers will have changed within the 6 months, but it was the only way to get enough responses, like in over 100, and which wasn't that many. So, what else can I do? Thanks, Tash. I appreciate it. Guys, we are now going to observe the results, okay? This is it. This is the end. 3, 2, 1. It's closing. After all these months, after all this time, it's finally closing. We are done, okay? We're done. Thank you, everyone, for your participation. We are finished. 0. The FNaFers 22 demographic survey is now inactive. Responses can no longer be submitted. It is gone. Why is Instant genuinely funny? He is. I don't know. He just be that way. But yeah, no, Tash has already done it. I thought she had. I wasn't sure. This survey is still open, but that's another thing for another time. I'm going to unpin the message now because we're done. It's gone. If you go to the survey now, it won't work. Let me show you what it will look like. If we go to, I mean, you can see all the different things. If we go to the preview and I open it. No. Wait, no, it's the share, not preview, it's the share. Yeah, you see it? It does that. Let me actually switch it on real quick. If I open it, open that in a new window, close it, and then refresh this. Yeah, look at that. The server does not exist or has been deactivated. So there you go, guys. It's done. Spin, the survey is closed. Alright. If you insist. Why not? There's no other pin message. So, this is where we finally look at the results. It's been a long time coming. But we are finally going to be observing the results. We ready? We ready, boys? Let's learn. Let's see what we can discern about the FNAF fandom 2022 from these 130 or so people. Again, not the biggest, you know, pool of information. Possibly not the most accurate, but, you know, hopefully it'll tell us something. So, apparently, the average age of a FNAF fan is 17. And clearly, a lot of people have lied about their age. So thanks, guys, for fucking up the integrity of the survey, because people have put the maximum and the minimum. I believe that's what that means. These look like legit answers. But yeah, look, someone said 60 here. Come on, there's no way. There's no way. You know, gosh, a lot of younger people. 10, 18, 22. Very much in that 14 to 20 band. It seems a lot of strong, like, older teenagers. Like 14 to like 22, I want to say, ish. And I'm just scrolling through here. Everyone's anonymous. I can't see anything about you. I can see what individual people like answered. So like the same person who put a certain age, put a certain gender on that, but I can't see who that actually is. What gender are you? Now, this is interesting. FNAF has a vastly male majority, which doesn't surprise me. 98. And interesting, there is an equal number of other as there is female, which is fascinating, I have to say. 18 of each of those, and then 98 male. I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, I guess, you know, just culturally, FNAF is more of a boys thing. Most of us are boys. I think there are a lot of girls in the FNAF fandom, though, actually. I think it's a more evenly split than this would tell you. It's just that, as a boy, most of my friends are boys. It's just kind of how it is. But yeah, and maybe we can actually look at some of the specific answers. Did you know that the generally unimportant person is actually Mask? Surprising, right? What the fuck? That's actually Mask? Bruh, why have you changed your username to generally unimportant person with the Undertale U? Why don't just be Mask? I mean, no, I did not know. How was I supposed to know? I had no idea. Completely different name, completely different username. I had no idea. That's crazy. You can see a lot of boys here, the odd female. A real female? Boar, male, gender fluid. What does that even mean? No offense, but like I'm unironically fascinated of not. Oh, born male. It was a typo. Okay, so like, yeah, you're a boy, but actually, I mean, like your sex is male, but gender fluid. It varies over time. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but I mean that is fascinating. So, like, it changes over time. What's the difference between gender fluid and trans, though? How do we know you're not just transitioning? Like, what's the difference? Interesting. Learning something new here. But whatever. Just use they, them pronouns if you're not sure. Non-binary, there you go. Gender fluid again. Interesting. More gender fluid. He, they. Everyone else put male. Why did you... There's literally a male option. Does that mean you're trans male? What am I supposed to derive out of this? Someone ticked male and other? What? Why are you able to check multiple? That shouldn't be possible. Whoever that is has broken the survey. Participant 78. Something, okay, participant 72 being unhelpful. It doesn't matter. Point is, I don't know yet. What? You don't know? What? That's fascinating. Very odd. Kind of concerned. I don't know. I think gender's a big deal. People definitely make it out to be. I think it is a big deal. But yeah. Nubit's 14, not 13, yeah. 10? Somebody was 10? Yep, there's some 10-year-olds here. Private General Mancy, welcome to the stream. Glad you guys were honest anyway. Most of you were honest. I think the vast majority of you were honest with your answers. And that's what's important, you know. If the majority, if like 99% of you were honest, then it's fine. Jen, what does that even mean? Is that short for gender fluid again? Bruh, some of these answers. See, this is what I'm looking for. I am trans, bi-gender. What does that even mean? I've definitely heard of this, but I don't recall it. Because, you know, with the queer folk, there's the LGBTQ, which is like the main thought that are like known about in that whole like movement. Is that the right term? But there's a bunch of other different types of genders or whatever, which are like a lot more obscure, that are a lot less known. Bigender, denoting or relating to a person whose sense of personal identity encompasses two genders. What does that even mean? So you're like male and female? How does that work? Like what does that mean though? A distinctly male and female persona? That sounds like a split personality disorder? What? I'm sorry, I just don't get it. Because, like, what's the difference, you know? So... No, okay, no, this one is different, actually. This makes sense, no. I don't get gender fluid, but trans is, like, being one when you were born the other, so, like, your sex doesn't match. And then there's non-binary, which is neither, and then bigender is both. That makes sense. So what, you use, like, he and she pronouns? It doesn't matter. I'm just curious if there's a specific, I guess, majority within the minority. Why there's always this one guy. There's one person out there who just there's always one. It's not even the same guy. It's just like every single time I do a survey and I'm like, okay, I want to see about gender, you know, is the male-female balance, you know, is there a portion of, you know, queer people? And there's always one who's like, oh, attack helicopter, you know. Very interesting. Alright, we're all down to the very first ones now. Okay, so I think there were a surprising number of gender fluid and non-binary. Very few trans compared to non-binary and androgynous. Androgynous basically means the same thing. If I actually look this up right now for you all at home. Yeah, it's indeterminate. Oh no, having characteristics of both? Wait a second. Oh, that is so uncanny. What the fuck? Ugh. Oh, that's so weird. Ugh. Sorry. That was... Man. That was like Uncanny Valley. But that's interesting. Because there were as many of them as there were female. Now, obviously, in a survey of only 133 people, one, you know, submission would have made the difference here. One submission. And we know, for example, someone said attack helicopter. Obviously, that's someone who's actually male. So this is smaller than it actually is. By, like, one. That's like, basically nothing, right? I don't know what to really say about this. But I just remember when Scott retired for the, you know, accused, you know, offensive, you know, beliefs and stuff. There was this like raging majority of people who were like, oh my god, this is so offensive to all the queer people in the FNAF fandom. I was like, there are a lot of like trans people in the FNAF fandom, since when? And I'd like never heard of them before, but there they were. And I was just wondering, like, is there something about FNAF that attracts a lot of like the LGBTQ? I really don't know, because they're a minority in general. But the fact that we got as many as there are females here, I don't know. I feel like it's leaned into the male just because of like my network and my connections, but I feel like this and this, I think these are probably, there's probably a lot more of both equally. So I don't know, that's interesting. But yeah, that's over a 10th. That's over a 10th. That's almost a 6th, which is a sizable minority. Sizable. Okay, now, unfortunately, I couldn't just have, like, multiple choice for this, because I'd have to list, like, every single country. So, I just did an essay thing. So, for what country you're in, I'm just going to load the whole thing. And what we're going to do is something that I normally do with all of my polls, and we're just going to make a tally, okay? We're going to make a tally based on region. I'm going to do what Among Us does and break it down into 3 major regions of the world. Europe, Asia, America. And pretty much everywhere can fit into those. And you can see some of these go back to April, some of these are just from 9 minutes ago. So if I get up Notepad here, we can basically see for ourselves, in the FNAF fandom, what do we have here, okay? So we got America, Europe, Asia. Okay, and you basically break down all the countries. So, America, UK, you know, Indonesia is obviously Asia. So, like, you know, you've got your 3 different kind of like regions there. So, there you go. And I'm just gonna try and like scroll down so I get this. So, America, USA. Brazil is in the Americas. That is annoying and unhelpful. I bet you're the one who said attack helicopter. Mask. Why are you trolling me, Mask? Netherlands is in Europe. Ireland in Europe. America. Bulgaria, Europe, United States, 1, 2, United Kingdom, USA. I think it's clear what's happening here. I'm going to move this. I'm going to move this, like, here. I feel like this would be better positioned, like, so. Yeah. Where was I up to? Shit. I lost count. Okay, the total is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, that seems about right. So we were up to there. So another USA. And then Canada, which is in the Americas. Russia, worst one at the moment. Yeah, man, I get it. Russia is kind of both Europe and Asia. I'm going to say Asia. Because, like, Eastern Europe's kind of different. Maybe I should, like, segregate that as well. I don't know. I'm going to go Asia for that. England, USA, United States, UK, US. A lot of UK and US is what I'm seeing, which makes sense. Really, I should have UK as a separate thing, but yeah. Italy, Mexico, America, Brazil, Chile, all technically in the Americas. US, USA, Canada, United States, Ukraine, Europe, UK, Europe, United States again, Canada, US, United Kingdom, US, United States of America, Poland is in Europe, United States, US, oh my god. Very large American majority, which makes perfect sense when you think about it. India's in Asia. New Hampshire. Is that England? What's New Hampshire? State in the New England region of the United States. Oh. Specific. I like it. United States. England, Massachusetts. Ah, so they're putting American states. Makes sense. 2 of those. Slovakia is Europe, I want to say. Russia. And by the style I answer these questions, like, you can guess who I am really quickly. I can't remember your name, but I know there's like a Russian guy who I very rarely talk to. Good lad. Real shame about what's been going on. Yeah, Greece, I would say Europe, United States, Russia. I'm gonna put that under Asia. America, Australia. I'm gonna put in Asia just because, like, that's kind of like closest. Bit of an outlier. Brazil, Malaysia is Asia, it's in the name. Indonesia is also Asia. United States, Canada, Britain, North America, England, USA, Australia, New Zealand, Switzerland is Europe. Switzerland, Sweden, France, Polska, Grom, I don't know what that is, but I believe it's Poland, so that's Europe again. Israel, interesting. I actually need to look at a map for this. Israel, I think, is Europe. Like, map. What am I doing? Map. Israel is, I'm gonna say Europe. I've just realized I don't have a category for Africa, really, but I very much doubt there are any viewers from Africa. Can I get a bit, can you zoom out a bit? Ah, here we go. Israel. I'm gonna say Asia. To me, like, Europe is this area, and, like, it's kind of very far out. I would say this is Asia. I might be incorrect about that. But, like, it's in the Middle East, which is kind of like, it's too far south of Europe to really be in Asia, in my opinion. I might be wrong about that, but I'm going to say Asia. I guess I could just look it up. Is Israel Europe? I don't know how to phrase that. In my opinion, it's a fact. Let's check it. Israel is associated with the European Union. Oh, okay. Is not in Europe, but definitely not Africa. Is located on the Asia continent. It says Asia continent here, though. Hold on. Which continent is Israel in? That's what I need to be looking up. Which continent? Simple as. What? Western Asia. Asia. It says Asia. It's in the European Union, apparently, but it's also Yeah, Middle East it's on Asia. Asian continent. Okay, so I was right about that. America, again. 1, 2. Ireland, America, USA. Cyprus is Europe, I believe. That's pretty close to Greece. Portugal, Europe. Netherlands, Europe. United States. Not saying. Well, fuck you. I mean, I guess. That's just... It's not a big deal. It's one answer, but like... Why not? Like, do you really think I'm going to track you with that information? What am I going to do with that? England... Australia. I really need to size this up again. What am I doing? It's getting quite tall now. Last one was Australia. Okay. England, Australia, UK, America, UK. No, sorry, US, United States. India is Asia. Romania is Europe. Canada, America, France, Europe. Freddy Land. Oh, come on, guys. You can tell there's like 10-year-olds taking the survey, right? But it's interesting though. Freddy Land. Denmark, we just did. Slovakia. US, America, United States, USA, United States, US. Don't want to answer, sorry. Oh man, okay. Whatever. It's whatever. It's just a few. US. Again, all the don't answer probably 10-year-olds in the US. Bet. Italy. Mamma mia, we got the pizza. I love it when people make fun of their own national stereotypes as well as others. It's good stuff. Brazil. 2 Polands. Very cool. No. Come on, man. God, people are so rude and unhelpful. That's CZ is Czechoslovakia. Multiple no's. England. United States. Bulgaria. Weird, I guess. It's the only Bulgaria I can think of. UK. US. Michigan is in the US. US. Chile. United States. England. United States, North America. Okay. This is kind of what I expected. As I hope that this shows pretty obviously. Five Nights at Freddy's is very much an American brand. It was made by an American dev set in American history in the United States. I might have done it twice the amount. Wow, we're getting duplicate answers as well. I thought I prevented it from redoing it from the same IP address, so I have no idea how you've managed to do that. Maybe I failed to tick the box or something, but you're not. It's supposed to lock, so you can't do it from the same IP. Maybe the same device. No, yeah, device. Does it track your IP? I think it might. I'm not sure. Don't worry, I can't see your IP address. This is just too powerful. But yeah, I think this is about what I expected. Five Nights at Freddy's is very much an American product. But also, it's had a significant, carryover to Europe, and especially the UK. I think if the UK was its own category, it'd be like the majority of this. Because, the UK is pretty close to America, culturally, socially. And, a lot of the content and things that happen over there are also popular in Europe, especially the UK. But, FNAF is huge. It's made its way across the world. We've got outliers in Asia, in obscure parts of Europe, Eastern Europe, the Middle East. FNAF is a global thing. I'm sure, if, the economic situation was better, we have plenty of Africans here as well. But yeah, this is about what I expected in terms of a ratio. And in fact, I'm not gonna close that. I'm gonna minimize that. I know, I just said ratio. You will now laugh. It's a bit too bright for you to read the text. Oh, man. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I'm sorry if the text isn't very readable, but don't worry, I'll read it out loud. If I do this, is it more readable? There's just a lot of queer folk that let themselves be known. Yeah, Bulgaria, I wonder who that could be. Yeah. But Russia's considered Europe by Wikipedia. Oops. So that basically just changes the ratio. How many Russias were there? Like 5 or 6? That would basically do that. So as you can see, it's like, Asia's the minority. Europe, again, the way I'm categorizing this might be unfounded, but yeah, a lot of strictly USA and UK is, like, the vast majority, I think. US and UK is, like, like 60% of the results. Can I zoom in or something? Maybe if I did this? The thing is, this doesn't go away. Like, I can't really... What do you guys think? Is this better? Because, like, it doesn't really... here's 150%. I can still see it, but it's like this bar won't shrink. So how... Does this look better? What do you guys think? Yes, I know you live in the US. Now I can go to your home and kidnap your dog. Yes, the USA, that, very specific location that only has, millions of people living in it. Yeah, is this better? Maybe it's just another Bulgarian Lamau. Exact same device, exact same PC, exact same place. Bruh. Way better? Way better. Okay, if you guys are happy. I'm looking at the stream preview here. We could probably do even better. Is that too much, though, you know? Like, what about this? See, now the answers are going... Oh, hold on. No, that might actually be for the best. Now I can get rid of the purple bar. Is this better? Like, really zoomed in? What do we think? Because, like, I mean, the answers aren't going off the screen. That might be even better. Huh? Got a little bit of purple bar, just a smidge, as a treat. Let's try this. I think this looks better. Because again, on the stream it's too zoomed out. You're right, yeah. Okay, question, this is so zoomed in for me, by the way, it's really big. When did you become a FNAF fan? So, this again was an essay thing, and what I want to do is kind of just put them all on a timeline here. I'm just going to say, like, oh man, let me just, let's just have a timeline here. Let's have, like, let's just put all the years on. Oh, look, it's in the hacked text font and everything as well. That's perfect. Let me, oh, man, I wish I could make this, like, a more specific, like, size. More specific ratio, guys. Maybe if I, maybe if I, like, select... Oh, I know what to do. I know. If I do this... and I, like, select the timeline. And I just, like, boom, extend that and just put it in the middle. Okay. It's got 2014, alright? 2014. And I'm just going to have, like, the years and the game releases. I think that's probably, like, the most important thing. So on one side, I'm going to have the years, and on the other, I'm going to have, like, game releases. And hopefully we'll get a rough estimate, kind of, like a real picture. If I copy-paste that as well. And just basically put all the years up to, you know, 2022, really. Just this year, you know. Like so. So 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It's not going to be, like, perfectly spaced out, but, you know. It's not to scale. I wouldn't, you know, it's not to scale. Don't worry about that. I can also move them after the fact. It looks like I might have to, actually. 2019, yeah, hold on a second. We can move them. Let's tighten this up a little bit. Let's just get these in line. We also might want to, like, change the scaling, considering FNAF was very active in certain periods and much less active in others. So this is now 2020, and then last but not least, 2021. Yeah, let me just move those. This actually fits perfectly, my goodness. 8 years, boys, 8 years. Okay, so you got those, and now we're going to have game releases, so FNAF 1. I'm going to put this in red. The bottom, I'm also going to make these smaller, because there's going to be a whole lot more of them, okay? We're going to have, like, FNAF 1. Oh, no. I kind of wanted to copy this. FNAF 2. There we go. Maybe if I, again, because I also got to get this in line. Use the depth to my advantage. FNAF 3. Again, those first games came out very rapidly. FNAF 4. Look at that. We're already edgy on 2016 when we really shouldn't be. Again, because, like, this is still, like, we still need, like, FNAF World. Goddamn. The Silver Eyes. Oh, boy. It's bunching up. The Silver Eyes. I'll just put TSE for the sake of room. Just put TSE. It was in that period. I believe TSE was before Sister Location, right? And then late 2016 you had Sister Location. God, I'm sorry, it's just so tight. And then you had TTO, Twisted Ones, like mid 2017. And then you had FFPS, Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator, after that. And then in 2018 you got UCN, like early 2018, not quite, hold on. It was like around here. And you also had, I believe, like on the same day or something, it was like the Fourth Closet. Fourth Closet was definitely before UCN. It was like somewhere over here, I want to say. And then also the Logbook. I don't remember exactly when, but the Logbook was like late 2017, early 2018. God damn, there's just no room. I'm just going to shove it in there, I guess. Hold on a second. If I move UCN down here, because I can, and it was strictly after Pizza Sim. Yeah. Logbook over here. And then we had Help Wanted. Help Wanted. I don't think I've missed out anything huge right yet. Help Wanted was 2019, was it? It was a bit of a break. FNaF went a bit quiet. I'm gonna say Curse of Dreadbear, Call of Duty, was like, what, late 2019? I think. It was like Halloween 2019. And then Fazbear Frights. Frights was just like 2020 and 2021, like all of Frights, just huge. I guess I should also include, I'm not going to include Freddy in Space 2 and, like, Fury's Rage, because those wouldn't have been big things to bring in fans, but I'm going to have Security Breach, obviously, up here. Oh, actually, Special Delivery was 2019 to 2020, so that's there. And also, ONAF 3, Flunties 3. That is technically an official game that is released, and also, PA, I'm going to call it PA 2022, Pop Goes Arcade. Was this year, very recently. ONAF was 2021. I need to move that back. That's literally where Pop Goes Arcade's supposed to be. Okay, what am I doing? That goes like there. This can go like up here, because that's like the newest thing. That's a FanVerse game that just released. I won't put in Tales from the Pizzaplex, too new. Okay. So, and what I'm going to do is I'm just going to add big old dots. I'm just going to add dots for every person, okay? It's going to be, like, filled in. Solid black. If you'll let me. Hello. Just like that. Just a dot. Alright? I'm going to do a dot like that for every person. So, about when FNAF 3 came out. So, I just put that in line, basically. FNAF 3, early 2015. You got it. I'll try and make these about the same size. Nah, you know, I need a consistent, like, shape I can copy-paste. If I do this... No, consistent, please. Copy. And I just paste that, right? No? Does that not work? Alright, what I'll do... Can I not, like, copy that? Is that not something I can do? You cannot do that. Okay. We'll do a square. We'll do a square. Because what I can do with a square is actually, like, select it a lot more easily. And also have it, like, not cross over the line in a big way. Oh, come on. I can't get it perfect either. Will that work? God, I don't want to make them too big, because I got to put down, like, a lot of these. Alright, what if we did, like, that kind of shape? Oh my god, okay, there we go, there we go. I'm ironing this out now, so it's not a problem later. So we got Five Nights 3. Early 2015, before, during, after FNAF 3. Again, if it would let me. It has to be something I can easily grab a hold of. I mean, come on. How big do they gotta be? I also need to, like, stack these. Let me think about this. There's a smart way of doing this. How about we have an arrow? Or just a brush stroke. Do that. Sorry guys, need a moment. Decrease the brush size. What type? I'm trying to remember how these all work. It's been a while since I used all these. Oh, that's a fun one. Kind of nostalgic, honestly. They did update this actually with more modern like brushes, which is good. But yeah, yeah, okay, we're just gonna go default brush. Have like a line. I'm not even going to use a drawing. I'm going to just have a line. I'm going to have a line. That's what I'll do. And every time there's another one, I stretch it out a little further. Alright. So FNAF 3, early 2015. Boom. Okay. So that's another one. So we put like another line, you know, around here. Since FNAF 1. So we got a veteran, an OG here. They're getting on the line over there. Late 2022. Well, we're not in late 2022 yet. Mid 2022 maybe, but we're literally not even in. So very recently. 2016, 2017. Okay, nice. Putting the answers that lean more towards whether they mention like game or year. And again, each one of these is a different answer. So yeah. I don't know who this asshole is. He just keeps copy pasting that in all the answers. So that's great. A few months after FNAF 1, when FNAF 1, so like, you know, more FNAF 1, a few months after. But they didn't say FNAF 2, so I'm just going to say like 2014. Let's not do that. And yeah, you get the idea. And someone else just said 2014. So there you go. But yeah, I'm just going to catch up with chat for a minute because I haven't read it in a bit. Yeah, 8 years. Kind of mental, right? I feel sorry for anyone that was introduced to FNAF through FNAF World. Oh, man. Some of us have been. Not me, but yeah, DJ, I think, was FNAF World. UCM was mid-2018, yep. Yep, Pizza Sim, best ending. Security bitch, yep. My problem with FNAF World isn't... Frog Balloon! Not again! God! We get it, you don't like FNAF World. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, FNAF World is pretty hit and miss. I feel like you might actually do a bar graph for this. Lines, Matt. Thick arrow. Yeah, sorry, I'm an idiot. I've got lines now. But yeah, Frog. Oh my god, dude, chill. No one cares. We already talked about this in Debate Direct, and this guy just went off on one of our FNAF Worlds. It's kind of hilarious. Man, right at the start, someone says everyone's competing to be the first here. Well, you weren't the first answer, I'm afraid. So yeah. That's just a message on my WhatsApp family group chat. So just after FNAF 1 came out, a lot of veterans in. Love to see it. Around 2015. Okay, so sometime in 2015. The length of the lines doesn't mean anything, guys. It's rough. This isn't like a specific chart. If you guys want to use this information to like make specific charts, you can. Around FNAF 1 they said, not the year. But like you can, but you know. When I read the Silver Eyes this year, well that's unhelpful. Because Silver Eyes came out all the way back, you know, here. But this year is this year, so I'll just put you up there, I guess. But yeah, when FNAF 3 was first teased, very cool. That would have been late 2014, I think. So like somewhere down here. 4 or SL. Well, I'm getting the vibe of late 2015, early 2016. So I'll just put you on the line over here. But yeah, this is if you guys want to make like a proper graph or bar chart with this, you can. But I'm just doing it rough because this is just for the one time. You know, May 2016, FNAF World Update 2. Very specific. I respect it. May 2016, FNAF World Update 2. 2015. Nice. When FNAF 1 came out. A lot of people are saying that. 2016. Yep. 2020. Sister Location came out. Yep, that was late 2016. That was like down here. You know, about... 2015, but I began playing consistently from June 2021. What? So someone here became a fan in like 2015, but they didn't play it consistently until June 2021. What were you doing for 6 years? Days or months later after FNAF 1 came out. So early on, okay. Days or months later. Honestly, I love how broad that is. You didn't say weeks. 2014, I think. Alright, take your word for it. Some day after FNAF became famous in the Spanish community. I have no idea when that is. 2016/17. Okay, nice. Since the beginning, I respect it. Straightforward to the point. Around 2017. Late 2014. We're getting a bit of an image now. This is cool. April 2022. Respect how specific that is. I can't believe how recently that is. Early 2015. Cool. I've been up and down, but starting 2014 to 2016 and again when SB came out. Oh, okay, that's weird. But you were there at the beginning, so I'll just put you down for 2014. Oops. Most people are the same by year as well, which makes sense. 5th grade when FNAF 2 was popular. That doesn't... I don't know how old... I don't know when you were in 5th grade. That doesn't tell me anything. I'm gonna guess that means when FNAF 2 released... But, like, I don't know how old you are or when you were in 5th grade. I'm not bothered to find out. FNAF 2 was popular when it released, so I'm just going to say end of 2014 as a guess. I've got to say, I'm surprised there's not a whole lot more around FNAF 2. People are around FNAF 1 rather than 2. Late 2016. Sometime before FNAF 2. Wow, you guys, the OGs. I respect it. No one FNAF 1 was on this, they said, though. Hard to pinpoint precisely, but at some point before SL, around FNAF 4. Fair enough. FNAF 4 SL. Yeah, I'll put you down over here. A few days after FNAF 1. Okay. So very early on. And also a bit before Markiplier played it. Before Markiplier played it. That's very, very old. My god, you guys are veterans. Late 2015 / early 2016. Yep, so like here. Hold on. Make sure I get this in line. Late 2015, 2016. Late 2016. April of 2021 again. Someone has definitely done this twice. No, wait, that was April 22, so April 21. When FNAF 1 came out, I loved it so much. Nice. 2019. I gotta say, this is interesting now. This gap has been completely empty. No one in 2019. When did this appear? Ah, crap. There's a random line there I can't get rid of. Okay. 2019. When I was 7? You were born in 2011? I just gotta work it out? Bruh. Dude, I remember I was... born in 2011? God, you're so young. Okay, so born in... So 2011 plus 7 is 2018. 2018. Finally, someone in 2018. Shortly after FNAF 1 came out. Seriously, though, the veterans. FNAF 2 was coming out. Now, this is what I was expecting a lot more of. You're getting the timeline spot. Late 2016, even early 2017. I'll go over here. Just before Sister Location. Okay. Not just before, so like mid 2016, it was late. FNAF 1, because it was October, I remember that. FNAF 1 took off. Man, you guys, pretty young. First few games. Okay, this is a vague answer, I can't really put it in. But that's cool. 2017, 60 UCN. Yes. Best period. You know, just for that, I'm putting you over here. Pizza Sim UCN, it's a little out of line, but you know. Just before the release of FNAF 2, maybe October 2014. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Before Help Wanted, Ultimate Custom Pizzeria Simulator. Help, so that's, that gives me quite a big range. I'm going to put you in late 2017 and 2018, same. Twisted Ones, or Pizza Sim. Well remembered. The Twisted Ones was around that, so good memory. I'm going to put you down over here. 2014, nice. 2014, just more 2014, load more. Shortly before FNAF 2, again, this only represents like the later half of 2014 because FNAF didn't exist before August, so. Shortly after the release of FNAF 1, loads of people have been saying FNAF 1, FNAF 2, like, wow, you guys. This is so cool, there's so many, like, veterans still here. I was not expecting this to be as crowded. I thought, like, maybe 2015 and 16 would be the most crowded, but no, it's 2014. Since FNAF 1, since FNAF 4 teasers started. Now, that's interesting. So, FNAF 4 teasers would have been, you know, early 2015. I'm going to say about here. Release of FNAF 3. Shortly after FNAF 2. Wow. Cool. Whenever FNAF 1 came out, damn. I'm running out of space for the FNAF 1 king. 2018 or 19? Just put you in the middle of both. Around the time of FNAF 2, 2018. Yep. Sometime between UCN and Help Wanted. Alright, late 2018 it is. Hold on, that's skewed. Before Sister Location's trailer. Okay, so we're talking about like FNAF 1, early 2016. When FNAF 1, not sure when FNAF 1. Man, so many veterans! Holy crap. You guys are seeing this? 2015 to 16 when I was little. FNAF 1 came out in middle school. Yeah, but FNAF 1's middle school release wasn't until 2015. Wow. Bit after FNAF 1. God damn. I was only started being a fan like here. Like, wow, I did not expect a majority this old. Bit after FNAF 1, September, October 2014. I'm running out of space over here. Late 2017. Okay, here we go. Late 2017. Early 2020, 2021. Now, this is interesting. We definitely got a lot fewer around here. 4th grade. That doesn't tell me shit, because I don't know who you are. I don't... You could have put a year, you could have said a game. I don't know... Like, what even is 4th grade? That's American, right? I don't know when you were born, how old you are. At least the one guy was like, well, when I was 7 and I was born in 2011. I'm like, bitch. Just give me a fucking answer. You have to, like, come on. Ugh. I've done so much work already. Okay, mid-2014 when FNAF 1 released, roughly when FNAF 2 came out. This is actually insane. Flabbergasted. Little after FNAF 1, after Markiplier's first video. I'm literally running out of room. There's like a ton of people. A week or two after FNAF 2. Okay, spicy, spicy. Load of FNAF 1 fans, though. A week or two before. Not after, before. September 11th, 2014. God damn. You guys. Okay. Around FNAF 3. My guy. That's me. March 2015, FNAF 3. That was me. Late 2019. Okay. FNAF 3. I'm gonna put you in, like, 2015. Close enough, right? FNAF 4. Mid 2019, after the release of Security Breach. Blimey, that's recent. Mid 2019. Mid 2019. Early 2016, that next one said. And yeah, Security Breach, late 2021. Literally December, so early 2022, right? God! Loads of FNAF 1 fans! That's a 1, a 2, a 3. When FNAF 2 came out, it's been fluctuating. We're going through another phase right now, actually. God help me, it's everywhere. Sorry, pal. Nothing I can do. 2014. God, a week or less? Ah. Running out of space. Late 2015. That makes sense. That was a big time for FNAF. Late 2015. FNAF 2 to FNAF 3. Skew you in there. I was aware FNAF 1 was too scary back then. Yeah, FNAF 2 was less scary than FNAF 1, I will say. It's still pretty scary, but not that scary. Especially now, with all these other games out. FNAF World! My guy! Respect it. Very good, very good. Okay, FNAF World. 2018-19 to be a true fan. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. But yeah, I don't know. I know what you mean when you're like a casual. So it's like a lot of these people from later on I've actually like discovered it earlier, possibly, but they weren't really a fan. But yeah, late 2014. Just shove it in there. Because like this is like August here, so September, October, November, December. Yeah. FNAF 5 and early 2021. Okay, early 21. FNAF 5, which is a sister location. FNAF 2, late 2014. 2017. Lovely jubbly. July to October. I'll just put you here, I guess. 17 or 18. I get it. You don't remember exactly. It's not specific. That's fine. FNAF 3's trailer. That's me. That's me. Hell yeah. FNAF 3's trailer. Like right here, dude. Shut up. What? Why? Why are people like this? Who hurt you? FNAF 2 teasers. Oh, wow. That's ancient, dude. 2014 from Mark's. I'm just going to have to put you out here, guy. I'm sorry. There's just no room. But yeah, FNAF 1 and 2 was the big time. Late 2014. Had a break from 2017 to 20. Interesting. Playing the games right before 3 released. So, but yeah, no, you're a veteran. It's, you know, you've come and gone, but you started. The Kickstarter! You've been a FNAF fan since the Kickstarter! Like, this one, that person is not even on the graph. Like, they go on the here. Holy shit. FNAF 5, sister location, late 2016. Dude, the Kickstarter? That is actually flabbergasting me. If you even know what the Kickstarter is, you're a veteran. Holy shit. 14 to early 15, 15. Okay, so we got 15, late 14 to 15. First one came out. So many of you guys. FNAF World and Halloween Edition. Nice. End of 2015. Didn't really become a fan since to 17. See, what do I make of this? I'm gonna go with the later answer like I did before for consistency's sake. But yeah, 2014, first game. Blimey. Some months before FNAF 2 released. It's just a horde of people who were just like here with, you know, the early 20... That's factually incorrect. FNAF 2 came out in 2014. FNAF 2 was December 2014, my guy. I'm just gonna put you here, FNAF 2. Close enough. Early to mid 2016. Let me just, yeah, there we go. With FNAF World Update 2, I remember that. Second game, fandom to the third game, pretty much the same as me then. So like mid 2015. A little before FNaFers Pizzeria Simulator. Oh, great time to be a FNAF fan. I think like 2017 to 18 is like the best time to be a FNAF fan. Like, God, it was such a good time to be alive, and we've not come even close since. I think the original hype of 14 to 15 was pretty good. I didn't really see that. I started, like, again with FNAF 3, but, like, wow. And that's all! That's all the answers. That is every single one of them, finally. I'm sorry that took so long, but I definitely wanted to see that. So, again, I feel like this is definitely skewed to the fandom, because I think a ton of the new FNAF fans, if you can even call them that, the horde of, like, you know, kids from Security Breach, they aren't really fans. They're not really, you know, old enough to be even, like, on the Reddit and stuff and using the community. They're really just playing the game, and they may have well passed it off already and moved on to other things after playing it once. I think what is clearly seen here is that the majority of fans, like, actual fans who are active in the community, maybe this is just because I'm, like, a hardcore fan and, like, I'm only in touch with hardcore fans, but the further you go back in time, there is more of them. You can see very clearly how there's a thick, you know, hype train around FNAF 1, hype train around FNAF 2, and a lot of fans who are joining in and around that period, pretty much up to Pizzeria Simulator. I'd say you could draw a line about here, and 2018 is where things start to calm down and thin out. You know, you got UCN finishing off the games, you know, as an example, you got the books finish off the logbook in the fourth closet, and there's a bit of a line, I'd say, between, like, early FNAF 14 to 18, and then new FNAF, you know, 2019 onwards, with Help Wanted, Frights, the Fanverse, and there's been very few people who have joined in that period. You know, me personally, one of those was me, I think, the first one. FNAF 3 is when I joined, which would have been, you know, about, like, you know, like, sometime, like, here onwards. So, like, this is my history of FNAF. I wasn't there for this. I cannot imagine the hype train of FNAF in those early days, because I didn't really see those videos, engage with that until, like, you know, early 2015. I wasn't aware of it. So, yeah, I mean, that's pretty crazy. I did not think most of you would be, you know, veterans like that. But, yeah, and I mean, some of you joined, you know, in that kind of middle age, I guess. And we still got new people coming today. Few and far between, but they still exist. So that's that. I probably shouldn't delete this, but I don't know what to do with it. I'm gonna save it. You know, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna save. What I'm actually gonna do, I'm gonna take a snip of this rather than the actual text. If I want to edit this, I could copy paste it. And then what I'll do is put it in the Paint document, so I can just whoop. And this is just like survey results, you know, document. And I'm just going to say this is like FNAF survey results. Maybe I could actually put this on Hydration Nation as like an event. But yeah, I'm just going to save this image in here, so I've still got it. Alright, moving on. Question 5. So many questions. My goodness me. Okie dokie. Where are we at? Come on, give me question number 5. Okay, so how did you become a FNAF fan? Now, I'm going to skip through these. I'm not going to make a graph for this or anything. But I know, again, we are looking at 133 people's different results. This is going to take a while. That's why I'm taking the time on it now. We're going to be here for like another hour or two at least. But that was quite a long answer, so I just want to take a break for a second and reach out. I kind of need to go pee. So when the FNAF 2 Danger admin stops, I'm going to go AFK. I'm going to get up. I'm going to probably, you know, get a refill of my hydration, get some of the drinks. So if you guys are enjoying the stream, leave a like, subscribe, ring the bell for notifications, share to your friends, and share the links in the description below. All the support is appreciated, you know. I'm not necessarily going to be doing more of these, but I've got another survey open right now, which is going to be engaging with the community about what you guys want to see on the channel. So if there's a game you want to see me play, if there's like something you want to see me change about my scheduling or like my, you know, like stream design or some stuff, now is the perfect time to subscribe and join. I'm also close to 1,000 subscribers, and there isn't going to be much time left before you can say I was here before we hit 1k in the 1k club, because the 1k club is closing rapidly and narrowly. So check it out, you know, because I'm going to be taking a break soon, so if you're getting bored, there's loads of stuff in the description to see. But yeah. But yeah, wow, 6 years old with the Kickstarter. Holy crap, 7. Insane. I was 13. And I didn't join until FNAF 3. Noah, when he was 9, he wasn't allowed to play, he was only allowed to watch. Yeah, FNAF 5, guys. FNAF 5's canon. My IP got leaked? No way. Really? Yeah, the Kickstarter failed. It raised exactly, I believe, it raised like no money. It was like $5, like one person. Yeah, no, it raised like nothing. The Kickstarter completely failed, which was sad. But yeah, FNAF was a nothing. Baldi's Basics had a successful Kickstarter because people already knew what it was. But yeah, the golden age. Yeah, I'd say the golden age of FNAF was that early period of the first 3 games, like August 2014 to sometime in 2015. In fact, no, I would actually dare say the golden age goes up to December 2016. I just think 2017 was a dead period, and then we had like what I like to call, I guess, I don't know, personally this is my favorite period, but maybe it's more of a silver age. Pizza Sim and UCN and the finishing of the books, which was like December 2017 to, you know, July 2018, and since then FNAF's been kind of here and there. But yeah, it's really cool, there's a lot of old fans here. You're overestimating its specs. FNAF 2 is still playing, I can't. What if Matt's secretly looping it? No, it's just like 5 minutes long, guys. Anyways, I'm actually going to pause the music for right now. We're going to take a break, guys. It's been really interesting to observe the results. I'm sure we're going to learn a lot more, but I need to go pee. If you guys need a stretch, you need to get out of your chair, you know, you need to, you know, go AFK for any reason, you need to get food, you need to go to the toilet, you need to, you know, tab out. Now is the time. I'm going to let the music continue playing, but I'm just going to go AFK for a minute. I'm not even going to use the break screen. I'm just going to use the start screen. So I will see you guys in a few minutes. And yeah, if you haven't already, if you're new around here, please do consider subscribing. We are going to be doing more of this with another survey coming soon if you are interested. And there's plenty of stuff you should watch anyway for just to be clued in about that survey. But yeah, like, this has been really interesting, and don't worry, I know we're only on question 5, we're 2 hours and a half in, we've only been going for like an hour, but some of the questions will take a lot longer than others, and this is one of the ones that will take longer, okay? This stream will probably be like 4 hours, so, you know, brace yourself. I actually probably need to go eat as well, so, yep, I'll be like 5-10 minutes tops. I will see you guys very soon, alright? Stay hydrated, I'll be right back. Okay guys, I'm finally back. Just give me a moment. Wow. Oh boy. Okay. How are we all doing? What have I missed? I just realized I missed the FNAF 1 and the FNAF 2 music. You know. And those are the games that I didn't see when as and when they came out, so yeah. How long was I gone for? I can actually work this out. 7 minutes, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, what, about 15? A bit less, 13, 14, 15? Anyways, sorry for the long wait, guys, but I needed it. That felt like such a quick break to me. I was like rushing to be back because I knew that I had a lot of things to do. But I went to the toilet, I did some stretches and some exercise. I've now got some food on me. Yeah, the ambience fits so well with the endoskeleton. Yeah, we didn't survive the break screen. Yeah. Right, back to it. So, I have a sandwich here and some cake, birthday cake from my sister's birthday recently, and a drink. Let's get right to it. So I'm not going to make notes or anything on this. Just kind of get a feel for it. Found out about it through watching my friends play it. That was me. My cousins introduced me. God, I just realized how pretentious this sounds. Reading it as if it was someone else sounds different to me. I'm so full of shit. My cousins introduced me. Okay, so interested in animatronic lore and fan games. You just found it on your own friend. Found it through a friend. Found it from Mr. Matt. Wow. Someone actually discovered FNAF through me. That is unusual. That is unheard of. Alright. Bro, this family. What the? Sorry, this something crap. Why? Okay. So these guys have just found it through the algorithm. Some people found it through friends. Hold aside a bit. Someone was following Scott before FNAF. That's amazing. Markiplier and my cousin. Michael Jack. Minecraft mod. Brother, siblings and friends. Haven't school started talking about it. Yep. And YouTube started recommending it to you. Well. Fun. Sorry. This is a fun boy. Wow. Sorry, guys. Moving. Sorry, guys. I'm eating. Now, this is an interesting story. So, someone saw that first Endo. There were recommended videos from Jacksepticeye popular MMOs, but only when Dan TDM's FNAF World series, in Update 2, that they got interested. That's really interesting, because Dan TDM is actually the person I watch play FNAF World Update, just World as well. His Let's Play is the one I watch. Markiplier, friend through Minecraft. Find out it's a warriors from Markiplier. MatPats. Interesting. Boredom, morbid curiosity, and then sister location, because Ballora's pretty interesting, very unique. Minecraft music videos. So you found that through JT. Everyone talked about it. Various YouTubers. The Lore of the Games fans was interested in me. Jugagaman. Something on Markiplier in the Chilean South American community. Very cool. Now that's interesting. I don't get crossing the two over. I'm a Tail fan. It's a weird crossover, but yeah. Matt's first video on FNAF. Friends, school playground. Bro, what? That is bizarre. That is, what? Okay. Some theory. Was that 8-Bit Gaming or MatPat? Sorry, guys. Eating. Taking a page out of Afton's book and come right out. Yeah. I don't know, Nubet. Huh. Why Ballora? I don't know, 'cause she's interesting. Scratch.com. I remember those days. Kids in 5th grade playing FNAF 2 on Scratch.com. I had something similar. A friend, Markiplier. Ooh. Bootleg shirt. Map has videos. Oh, man. Too sorry when we were young, but you... Oh, wow. So you got and finally played them for yourself in 2019. Wow. So it was something on YouTube. This is what I'm noticing. There seems to be a pattern. It seems that a lot of the people here either had FNAF recommended to them on YouTube or via an algorithm online, or friends, siblings talked about it at school, or both. A lot of people are mentioning Markiplier specifically as well. Randomly found the game on Desura. Wow. So someone was browsing Desura, not Steam. The original site FNAF was uploaded to, Desura. Wow. SFM videos. Interesting at different things, like one of them was like a piece of merchandise, another one was like someone talking about, another one with the theory videos. This one's like the SFM videos were charming. Wow. You were 5 years old? Cool cartoon game where funny animals tried to hug you? Bruh. Bad parenting 101. Or maybe good parenting. That could be, I don't know. That's fascinating. They pretended it wasn't a horror game. See how you'd react? Wow. Wow. So, Markiplier. Huh. Yeah, that's how it happened. So I was at school, my friend was like, do you want to play FNAF 1? It's a very cool game. And I said, yes, because I love scary. So yeah, that's how it happened. Be a friend from school, people online, Markiplier, a lot of people say Markiplier. And this correlates to the fact that a lot of these people found FNAF, you know, in the early days, in 2014, with FNAFs 1 and 2. YouTube recommended FNAF when it became popular in Russia. Law, FNAF 4 gameplay. Markiplier's video and the Living Tombstone's FNAF 1 song. Same as me. Murder Miner's fan-made FNAF map. So, yeah, it's like you found a reference to FNAF and something else and then looked it up. Entire playthrough of Pizza Sim got hooked. YouTube, MatPat video. Linked to an actual mass killing in the US. Yep, the original FNAF theory. It was based on the Chuck E. Cheese, like, murder incident. It was crazy. I still don't remember. Damn. What is this? What is that supposed to be? That's just a key smash. Watch YouTube. I like the time the whole series to sister location. Thought it was a rip-off. Got in pretty into it. Pizza account was free. Played myself. Didn't pizza like anyway. Didn't be like anyway. Because the rest is history. I hope that person went back and played Pizza Sim to the end, because that game is like a masterpiece. But that's fascinating. So yeah, friends in class, best friend. Jacksepticeye's animation video, Markiplier's FNAF 1 series. Pretend to want FNAF was to be friends with someone at school, eventually I decided to actually look into it. Wow. I've been there. I've definitely done that. Not with FNAF. I've done that. Me and the boys used to watch Markiplier play it. Came across the video. Jacksepticeye is pretty big as well as Mark YouTube. Freddy Fast, or a friend went to Freddy Fast. FNAF song. Man. If it was one of the people joining early, back in like 2014, the only FNAF songs were like The Living Tombstone and maybe the first Try Hard Ninja and or JT Machinima ones. So it's got to be one of those, unless it's something that's just been completely lost to time. My friends told me about stuff at school. I begged mum to buy the game. Instantly fell in love. I don't know. So on the App Store. App Store again. People playing on mobile. I remember playing the mobile demos for FNAF 2 and 3 because I didn't have a PC. Oh no, I did have a PC, but I didn't buy them because it was keeping it secret from my parents. I thought Bonnie was sealed for some reason on Mark's video. Markiplier, Portuguese YouTuber. Pizza Sim, Dorco's videos during the big COVID scare. Same, man. Sorry, I discovered it, but yeah, I remember doing that. Scared of it, did some research. Short in Steam, Markiplier's video, friend from elementary school. Markiplier played it. Mix of Markiplier, MatPat, Markiplier. Demo, I make theories now. Got to the music, came friend, Markiplier, childhood friend. I think this is the basis of a lot of these stories. A lot of these are friend at school or sibling showed me Markiplier's Let's Play, and that got recommended to me, and like, yeah, crazy. Saw the hype about FNAF security breach. Ranboo. Wait, Ranboo streams security breach? These Minecraft YouTubers, they like usually they only do Minecraft, like exclusively. And I know this guy because I've heard the Dream SMP, because how have you not? I thought he like only did Minecraft. He did FNAF. He says it's Twitch, right? No, it's YouTube. So now I'm fascinated. This guy played FNAF? I will say now, I do recall Tommy in it playing Five Nights at Freddy's, which was quite an interesting video. I did actually watch that. It was a stream. I watched part of it anyway, but yeah. This guy did FNAF? That's crazy. Where is it? Security breach would have been, oh, would have been a few months ago. View all. I just want to see, because I'm absolutely fascinated. It would have been from 6 months ago, right? Oh, man. There's nothing here. Is it just not loading? Whatever, doesn't matter. That is actually bonkers. Also, I just realized we're not even on the playlist anymore. We just finished the playlist. So what I'm going to do now is shuffle. And I'm going to play this again on shuffle this time. Same songs, different order, randomized. But yeah, recommend on YouTube, friend to play that. God, it's still going. This is from March. These are the earliest results. So yeah, Markiplier's video. Smike's theories. Clickbait video, just drill me. Classmates, friends. Want to play something new? Fave YouTuber. Okay. Dude. So FNAF friend playing the factory demo on a phone and someone took turns playing. My sister has a very similar story. Wow. I love how we all have our own stories of how this happened, but a lot of them are the same. Friends at school and Markiplier's video seem to be the big two, like getting recommended, but Jacksepticeye as well and MattPat. Some people here actually followed Scott before FNAF. They are actually like already following Scott. Some of the people just found it randomly on like the Google Play Store on mobile. Oh, I know who this is. So some of your classmates picked "Survive the Night" by Mandapony. And you'd actually heard of FNAF before, I referenced that, and that's how you got into it, the Mandapony song in your band. That's fascinating. SML video? So, it was 2015, you got into it, but no one really talked about it at school. And then 2017, big old fan. Wow. Jacksepticeye, IS Cupquakes. School friends back in elementary. Come on, there can't be much longer left. FNAF before the first game even came out. The Cheese with Freddy and the Two Endos. You saw FNAF 3 for a year later. Then Dan TDM. That's very similar to a previous one. That might have been Intro someone replying twice. But yeah, that was like gradually coming. It just kept coming back. FNAF just kept coming back. You couldn't ignore it. And the third game with Springtrap is what got you into after seeing some videos of FNAF on your mum's phone. Annoying Orange? Man, that's ancient history right there. That's crusty as hell. So Annoying Orange was your introduction. That is fascinating. So there you go, guys. A lot of stories. I think what's clear, I think there's two big things that we can immediately derive from this, okay? A lot of FNAF fans discovered FNAF not only in that early period in 2014 and 15, but specifically either by being recommended FNAF videos in the algorithm on YouTube, either Markiplier, MattPat, or Smike, something like that, Jacksepticeye, or a friend at school, classmates, siblings, someone there told them about it, and one thing led to another. And it's fascinating how some of these stories were like, well, they ignored it like twice, and the third time after years, they actually got into it. Also, I'm going to start eating this cake slice, so excuse me. But yeah, absolutely fascinating. I think that makes a lot of sense, because YouTube had already become a massive phenomenon in the previous, like, 3 years. And that set up, YouTube was set up for an indie game to blow up. And yeah, it was just the perfect thing at the perfect time, really. Just all the, things fell into place. So I'm going to have to zoom out a bit for this. But this question is question number, I'm going to zoom out again. Oh, God. Question number 6. What do you enjoy most out of the franchise? So, this is what everybody said. And in order. Story and characters were the most popular, but it's pretty close. There's a good chunk of everything. Except maybe challenge, variety genres, those seem to be slightly more niche. But there's a good chunk of everything, really, of interest here. But story and lore are at the top. And I think that's pretty telling. The fact that story and lore are the top two. It is pretty close. Gameplay, fan content, the art and design are all pretty close behind. And that makes sense. People love the animatronics. People love the characters, humans and animatronics. They love, you know, making fan art, designing, you know, locations and pizzerias. There's so many fan games inspired by, you know, having their own brands and stuff, right? And FNAF's gameplay, it's also a strong component. You know, it is a video game. The core element that makes it so compelling to come back to, as well as experience, is that it's a very replayable game. It's a fun, arcade, survival kind of thing. But yes, story and lore at the top. I think that's pretty telling. And I find that absolutely fascinating. But the rest of them are not to be scoffed at. Music has a notable, you know, segment. That's still like a 10th. Variety genres themes was kind of vague. So I can understand this one not getting a lot. I phrased that kind of poorly. What I should have said was like the style, or just left it out. But a lot of people said that anyway. And the challenge is a bit more niche, but there's a good chunk of people there. I'm curious what the other results were. I'm curious what people said for other. So if I zoom back into, was it 200%? I don't remember. I can't zoom in very far on this. So I'm just going to keep going until I see something that is other. So you can see, you know, individuals here have voted for like all of them, or just a few. Other. Oh, fuck off. I used to enjoy the lore, but I said the music because I don't think the series is good any longer. Fair. That is, yeah. That is, yeah, fair. Okay, this is good. This is good. So what are people saying? I'm just looking for other. The horror aspect, interesting. I always come back. What? Ambience. Ambience is in the popular YouTuber, or ambience is in FNAF's, like, ambient design? Because that goes under music, I think. But yeah, the horror aspect is something that people don't elaborate on. Books like Fazbear Frights! Rep Frights, dude. That is so based. Fazbear Frights is seriously underrated. The story behind the creator. Ooh. Yeah. No, but what do you mean? Top right button. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. No, it's a pro feature. You can pay money for pro features, but I'm not bothering with that. I'm just using the free features. It's fine. I'd want to scroll through anyway. But yeah, no, it's a pro feature, sadly. It's fine. They gotta make money somehow. That's fair. But yeah, the horror aspect, Fazbear Frights, respect. I love the story behind the creator. I'll let someone point out, because there's actually been, like, videos made about Scott's real-life story. And it's, like, actually such a legendary and inspiring story. Like, there were so many things that had to perfectly align for us to be here. If Scott decided to make one of the other two games on his list, if he decided just to, you know, can game design before that, you know, if he hadn't, you know, put FNAF up in the right place at the right time, like, it's kind of, like, just, you know, incredible. Nah, no, but it's not the most basic feature. I wouldn't worry about it, dude. Trust me. There are a lot of good functional features on here for free. It's plenty good. I love how Ethan's just casually gone to beat 50/20 on mobile. Most miserable experience. Yeah. The controls are just garbage. Apparently it's also horribly optimized. Yeah. But yeah, EA Games monetize everything. Yep, pretty much. Anyway, let's keep going. It's loading. It's loading. So I'm just looking for other answers here so I can see the specific things that people wrote. Come on, there were way more other answers than this. Where are they? Where are they? Here it is. The Buggy Mess SSB. Also, that Steel will kind of create a good hidden thing. Just bring after that for the third time in the series. The question was what you liked. You like SB for being a Buggy Mess? I don't understand that one. The atmosphere. Goofy and creepy. Perfectly summed up. Look at Five Nights at Freddy's 1. These characters are bright and colourful and goofy. They're designed to entertain children, but they're also absolutely terrifying, you know, with the right kind of weird lighting, the weird posing, with their weird behaviour, you know, their eyes, like, you know, changing. Like, Goofy and creepy sums it up perfectly. It's something that FNAF 1 did immaculately. It's something that Pizzeria Simulator did pretty well. You know, it's like both at the same time. And that blend, that, you know, dichotomy of fun and funny, bright characters and these horrifying and bloody horror stories. Just magnificent. Part of what makes FNAF so special. My opinion, stuff like gameplay made different from others. You haven't actually played much yourself. Fair enough. I understand. The aesthetic of the rundown high-tech building still in use. I actually love the security camera steel door concept when you watch something that can't get to you and doesn't know you're watching. Yes! Cam stalling. Yeah, it's just a really good concept, right? Really original concept. Concept should have been on here. Yeah, absolutely. Just the whole concept is beautiful. Like, haunted animatronics hunting you down a Chuck E. Cheese pizzeria at night. It's just incredibly innovative. I feel fan games are the main core of what makes the franchise what it is. Strong agree. Yeah, fan games have defined FNAF since the very beginning and still do today in an even crazier way. I didn't miss anything there, did I? No. I'm looking for other answers. Not seeing any yet. I mean, we're actually getting pretty close to the bottom here. That might be the last one. Oh, here we go. Interacting with the fandom. Interesting. So this person really likes interacting with the fandom. Participant 51 was like, interacting with the fandom. Good stuff. Good shit. Participant 44 just said everything, so you gotta just take them all. But yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I respect it. Ooh. Just the story and characters. Wow, someone here really just only cares about story and characters. That's fascinating. But yeah, more people just saying all, everything. Love it. I generally do not know anymore. Sorry. Well, I'm glad I made this survey because what participant 26 has taken out of the survey is not, you know, this is what I got to say about FNAF. This is, oh my god, I don't have much to say about FNAF. And realizing, I hope I've helped you, participant 26. Help you realize that FNAF isn't for you. You know, maybe that's what that is. Man. It's Swim. I'm in the top 15. So you're a big fan because you're in the top 15 best players. I mean, you can't not be a big fan if you've dedicated and sunk that much time and effort and energy into it. Because if you do, that, like, you know, that would be just devastating. So I'm glad you're still happy. Because I'm not. But yeah, top 15, wow. Songs, specifically fan songs, very good, very good. I see, they're influential. Why? People are going to waste my time on it. The horror is wonderfully executed. Not a big fan of horror usually. Yeah, so this person's like, wow, they actually execute horror really well, even though I don't usually like it. That's interesting, because a lot of people who like FNAF also don't like horror for some reason. The memes! The memes, you gotta love the memes. You gotta admit, guys, that's pretty relevant thing. You know, the memes, yeah, FNAF memes are brilliant. The community, so people are saying, you know, we have a fandom, the community. It's actually like the people. Anything else? We're getting pretty close now. The ambience, yep. Sound design, yep, and that's it. I feel like some of those connect. Ambience, sound design, horror, community. Like, those are the things I really missed out on. And again, we can see kind of like what's most important. Yeah, let me just exit that. Go back to what, 150%? No, a bit more. 200. There we go. Let me just, where were we up to? I'm just gonna load them all in so there's no like jumping about. How did you become a fan from when you become a fan? What do you enjoy most about the franchise? So yeah, so you know, in addition to these, I don't know how much they would have been got by in comparison, but you know, things like specifically ambient sound design, again, that probably boosts music a little bit, and you know, the fandom, the fan people themselves, they kind of connect with fan content, and of course, the horror aspect, you know. I don't think any of those like outdo like lore, mystery, story, characters, gameplay. But like, you can see how it all connects, right? And how it's like, you know, what is, oh man, what really, oh, sorry. You can see, kind of what tends to be the, you know, the best facets of the franchise. So, challenge is pretty niche. This was poorly phrased and kind of, you know, niche. But yeah, the lore and story is at the top 2, and gameplay is closely following behind. Story and characters came above lore and mysteries as well, which I think is important to make a distinction about. You know, story and characters is, you know, the actual narratives, the actual character arcs, the actual, you know, action and consequence. Lore and mysteries is a little different. I got significantly less. It's a small difference, actually, but it's like, lore and mysteries is specifically, like, puzzles and, like, you know, things that aren't known. The story, like, the mystery backstory, which is slightly different. So it's interesting there's a little difference there. And also, the maximum, you know, choices that we got in any of them was story and characters, which was 99. With a survey out of 135 people, that's actually a pretty solid majority. Out of 135 people, 99 mentioned story and characters, you know? That's, you know, a clear majority. So, you know, that on its own, out of 135 would be, like, 80%. But, you know, gameplay, art, and music are all big as well. What's Insights? Enterprise feature. Yeah, this is, like, meant for businesses. Also, don't look at participants. It feels a bit sketchy. Because it says how long ago it was, but yeah. If you don't anonymize it, I'm pretty sure it can tell you, like, I don't know, it was something. Not like an exact address or IP, but like something about, where it originated from, which was kind of sus. So I left it out. But yeah, so moving on. Is FNAF typical of your interests? I believe was the next one, yeah. Is FNAF typical of your interests? Does it have a lot in common with your other games / movies / books? Why so, why not? And I'm just curious to see, you know, what we see here. So, no, just sort of interesting gameplay. Yes, mostly fast-paced fights. Character a lot more interesting than the games, honestly. Whoever said this is based as hell. The games are great, but if you want an actual horror story, read Fazbear Frights. It's still pretty messy. Like, there's a lot of it which is pretty garbage. But there is absolute gold in there as well. There's some real good quality stuff. I'm gonna put this behind me. But yeah, a lot of people are saying yes. Made a lot of FNAF fan games and an engine to create FNAF games because it was trending. Wait, who is this? Not part of any fandom that's similar to FNAF, so no. I like horror, even though I wouldn't consider FNAF horror anymore. Robotics and horror, sort of, not really. The only thing that's horror because it's unique. I think I find it original. Yeah, it's the whole journey from like a simple horror game as a last, you know, just, you know, last, you know, throwaway attempt after, you know, decades of game development and making a game, just for it to blow up one of the biggest franchises in history. That was just insane. I enjoy the story-driven narratives that present themselves in the way that FNAF does. No. Some things it does, not really. Interesting. It's interesting. Like, it, you know, it does and it doesn't. Especially in regards to horror. A lot of the people like FNAF aren't really into horror, despite FNAF's horror aspect. I'm a Gravity Falls fan. I'm not an avid skilled gamer. I'm watching Let's Plays for narrative-centric games. Interesting. Not sure what you mean. I'm sorry. I wish I'd phrased it better. But yeah, no. This is good. This is a good answer. Whoever this is, that is what I was looking for. So it's like, yes, because I like, you know, mystery and lore. Bendy, you know, is another game that did that pretty well. And kind of imitated FNAF in that regard. It is, I played numerous fan games, I haven't read the books yet. Interest in robotics, again, robotic. Why have you got accents on that? So there seems to be a bit of a divide here. Some people are saying yes, some people are saying no, some people are saying I don't know. It's like, it's, you know, not really into horror, but FNAF helped me get into it. I have a soft spot for unsettling things. It's got a lot in common with other interests because of the gameplay of the story, but some of it's like, no, I'm not usually into video games. More music, ... I like mystery, so obviously the lore is perfect, but other than that, I am generally not a fan of horror or making fan art. I'm into horror stuff and creepy mystery genres, so yes and no. I like FNAF for being FNAF. Yeah, so it seems to be a bit split, really. I've always been a Star Wars fan, disregarding FNAF 57 from it. Those things couldn't be more different. Yeah. FNAF is, you know, going to space is like a bit of a trope. But yeah, no, FNAF, other than the FNAF-inspired things, it's always been different. So this is kind of the same as me. I wasn't huge on Star Wars till Clone Wars Season 7 actually released. I've been bigger on it since then, which was in, like, 2020. But I was a Star Wars fan before FNAF. A casual fan, but a fan nonetheless. I'm a huge fan of horror stories and mystery solving. 80s and 90s is my favorite setting era for horror. I love crappy vintage machine and anything paranormal. Not a fan of horror with weapons. The survive type mechanics are a perfect fit for me. So yes. Resident Evil, very nice. Sci-fi books. Plot FNAF is literally a dystopian sci-fi. Is it? No, it's not. Dystopian sci-fi? I don't think it is. I need to ask you guys something. Is FNAF a dystopian sci-fi? Like, what? Has FNAF ever been a dystopian sci-fi? I would not agree with that. I don't understand where they came to that conclusion. When someone says dystopian sci-fi, I think Brave New World. I think, Soma. Dying Light. FNAF has an issue with world building in that it doesn't really have a world, and it's certainly not dystopian. It's like a normal cheesy 80s, you know, America, where all the horror stuff is just happening just out of view in the streets, in the pizzeria. Nothing much. I just play so I can beat the harder difficulties. So it's yes and no. It's a very mixed bag, which is fair enough. Like, some of these people love horror, they love creepypastas. Some of them really don't have a lot, and they're more leaning into sci-fi. Its current state feels too bland. It's somewhere along the lines of Alien Isolation or Alien Blackout, which is a huge plus. There tends to be death in most movies I choose to watch, I guess. But again, yeah, some people really like lore and got into FNAF because of the lore. Some people, it's just a no. When it comes to my interest in FNAF, it's pretty standalone. I have no other investment in anything horror-related. I'm a bit of a scaredy cat. Always loved robot animals, and wide interest in technology, robots. FNAF takes both these and one, combines them into a horror game. True. Paranormal activity, games. A lot of people are just into it because they like indie games. Not a whole lot can fill that void other than FNAF. You're not really big on horror. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, all the different Freddy's, yeah. Some people like spooky stories from robots. I like robots. I will say I like robots before FNAF. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. And now I have to reload this. I also need to catch up with chat. I'm aware I've not read it in a while. I promise I'll catch up, guys. Hold on. It's this one. I'll just go to Seal Answers. It's probably going to be quicker this way. Oh, boy. Where was I up to? I don't know. Where was I up to? Edgy content lore. We already got up to here. Okay. I'm going to skip through these anyway, because, you know, they're pretty samey. You get the idea. Robots with deep stories. No, scary and scare me. Yes, I love horror. Don't mean exactly sorry. Not really. I mostly play rhythm games, difficult platforms, puzzle games. I do play a good amount of horror games. Thank you. Not many. After SL and the first book's release story got unnecessarily complicated, over time started losing interest in the franchise. Really? Interesting. Don't have to answer this one. I hate horror movies and games for the most part, but FNAF has some kind of atmosphere that keeps coming back. Only like fan games. Yeah. Some people really like the horror stuff, some people don't. I think there's a big divide on the grim horror aspect of the supernatural, and some people don't. And lots of people like leaning on to robots, rather, and some people just don't have any other interest. There's just something uniquely compelling about FNAF. It oddly feels like a movie, but in terms of horror, it has no scary visuals. But yeah, it's like more like left to the imagination, yeah. There's not a whole lot of like gore or like, you know, shown like grotesqueness. Like a lot of the really creepy visuals, like the actual like corpse of William Afton and stuff, is like very rare screens, which means you don't run into it that often. It's like a lot of people haven't even seen them. I found your channel with Day Shift to Freddy's 3, but yeah, can't change your perception. Not a lot. Okay. But yeah, oddball due to lore. So again, horror seems to be the decider on a lot of these. But yeah, I've always had a knack for anything mechanical. I'm an artist myself. The character design hooked me. And for some, it was such a fun time waster. Although I've never liked the horror aspect of it. It doesn't have anything gory or unsettling, like to that extreme, I guess. Robots. Someone's just like, robots. That's based as hell, dude. Ooh, hugely nostalgic for Chuck E. Cheese. My mother used to take me there for my birthdays as a kid. Wow. Interesting. It doesn't fit too much with the only whole horror games I like. Alien Isolation. Fair enough. It's a good one. Story and characters. Excellent designs. Yeah, machines, mascots against another thing. The character designs, the robot aspect of it. I like Nintendo games, but it's like games like Doki Doki, so I don't know. Interesting. Excuse me. God. I like games with good mechanics and gameplay. They're just into it for gameplay. I try to have a large variety. Various common factors. No, because no. Horror games. Don't usually enjoy horror. Okay, a lot of people saying that. I like horror to a fair degree. 8-bit gaming, 8-bit Ryan and Markiplier. I've played 1 or 2 scare games. Some FNaF also like stuff like Phasmophobia and Deceit. Very good. Other very interesting. FNaF doesn't define a huge chunk of my life like it used to, but always have a special place in my head for at least the first few games. Oh, wow, yeah. This, guys, this is, I think this is going to be me in a couple of years, a couple of months. I think that is a really good quote. That is something I would say right now. Okay, so Spookies, Tattletale. Overall, it doesn't. You tend to play FPS, speedrun games. You rarely watch horror movies, so it's really just for the gameplay. The franchise has this feeling of mystery, something isn't right. I love those types of reads and anything to do with mysteries. I also love challenges, hence what I do today. I don't know who this is, but I know it's one of the Ambience fellas. Again, I wonder whose answers we're reading here. You know, Ethan's somewhere in here, Nuba is, Ambience is probably in here somewhere. Tasha, Lucy, my girlfriend, DJ, they're all in here somewhere. So that's interesting. But yeah, I like video games and FNaF is a video game. This one's more into platformers and horror. I know who this is. Because he capitalizes things properly, unlike some of us. But yeah, it's not really connected. Interesting. FNaF is the majority of my interest, hopefully. I'm not sure you can compare FNaF to Sega in terms of things they have in common. Really not a lot. Happy Tree Fence. I don't know what that is. Only in the terror genre. Terror. Always just so horror. No, the terror genre. Not the horror genre. The terror genre, guys. It's completely different. Thank you, participant number 5. The terror genre. But yeah, lore and horror. Okay. Charming and find other games. There's case animatronics, but yeah, it's like Sit and Survive gameplay is so rare, so you're just really thinking in terms of like video game design. So yeah, what I'm getting from this is that a lot of people aren't really into horror, but they are into FNaF, or they are into FNaF because of the horror, but a lot of people are into FNaF because of the robots, or the characters, or the lore, or the story. Again, lore and story, still a big factor, still a big element that cannot be denied, is probably the most influential. It's pretty close, though. A lot of people are just saying, oh, it's just an indie game. I like indie games. But yeah, that was, is FNaF typical of your interest? And I think for a lot of people, it was actually no rather than yes. It was kind of 50-50 split. A lot of people were saying yes because of lore, story, mystery, gameplay, or horror. A lot of people were saying no, despite the lore, story, mystery, gameplay, or horror. But yeah, I don't know. That's very interesting. Excuse me. God. I need to get a tissue. Give me 1 second. Oh boy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. Sorry, guys. Fumble Tumblemen? What are we talking about? Let's just take a break for a second and catch up with chat. Okay. What did I miss in chat? I hate how the ambience fits so well with the endoskeleton. Yeah, so I picked Glamrock Freddy for the thumbnail with the endoskeleton, obviously, yeah. But yeah, what did I miss in chat? Anything important? I'm skipping through, I'm reading all the messages, but I'm not going to talk about it unless it's relevant. So the Minecraft YouTubers, the Dream SMP members, do a variety of content on Twitch and stuff. Rambo security breach. It doesn't matter now, but yeah, I see. Only the clips remain. Oh, wow. Why does Twitch delete old streams? What if someone wants to watch them? God, this is why I don't like Twitch. I'm much more of a YouTube guy. I like that my streams from years ago are all still public and can be watched. Ranboo security breach. I'll look it up. But yeah, look at that. What if I just search Ranboo FNaF, you know? But yeah, look at that. Put him in the friggin' thumbnail. Ranboo FNaF. I know Tommy in it did Five Nights at Freddy's. He did like the original. He actually played through them, which is pretty cool. The fucking dream ever play FNaF. Oh my god, he actually did. Wow. Alright. Yeah, so this is the next one which I need to zoom out for, to be perfectly honest. I need to zoom out for even more. Oh boy. Okay, so this is very interesting. I'm not even looking at it right now. I'm not looking at the numbers. but I think I could already guess which ones are the highlighted ones. But yeah, before we do that, let's look at chat. But yeah, EA Sports, it's in the cache. I guess, Noob, I guess you're right, yeah. I'm just using the website casually, I guess. It's good enough for me, but yeah. What's the Sayori up smash? Down smash? Okay, that is pretty sus. Among Us. Yeah, Among Us is old, it's dead. Yeah. Yeah, FNAF got popped in the first place because it was a horror game and released at a time where a fresh horror experience was needed because horror was stale. Yes. Horror was so stale. Alien Isolation and Slender were just like the good games out of like the, you know, repetitive formulas. You know, Markiplier got big on FNAF after, you know, Amnesia because horror games were popular in like 2013. Anyway. FNAF Rule 63? What's Rule 63? But yeah. So many people made an engine, but there are so many starts. Oh, that was Diamond Chef, of course, because you made FNAF engine. Right? You made something. I don't remember. But yeah, Five Nights at Noodle Cats. Five Nights with Noodle Cats, yeah. How is FNAF Dystopia? That's the other thing, yeah. How's that poll looking? How's the poll looking? 9 votes. Good enough for me. I'm going to close it. No. FNAF is not a dystopian sci-fi. It never has been. Frog Balloon. How is it a dystopian sci-fi? Relating or denoting an imagined state or society where there's great suffering or injustice. I said that fits FNAF fairly well. Give us an example. Society? What? The only, like, straws that I can grasp to support this is all of the shittiest Fazbear Fright stories that I hope to God aren't canon and stay disconnected from everything. The ones that have wider implications that don't fit Five Nights at Freddy's, like, at all. Like, He Told Me Everything and all the stuff with Fazgoo. And, like... I mean, I guess, but not really dystopian. Dystopian's, like, post-apocalyptic. No, that's what I imagine. There's, like, FNAF is, like, not an apocalyptic thing. It's, like... It's a very self-contained and small thing. Yeah, that is a dumb joke. Like, bruh. Terror! Potato is playing Fall Guys! Dude, Potato playing Fall Guys. Oxygen Engine by Coffin Studio. My impression of FNAF is that everything is crap. Yes, FNAF World. The game with bright and lively Frog Balloon. Please replay FNAF World. What the hell? Just go play FNAF World. You've clearly forgotten a lot about it. My god. Yeah, it's like an action adventure RPG. It's like no different from any other, like one of the, you know, Pokemon thing. Like, what? Dystopian. Oh my gosh. We're gonna move on. Oxyntoma, welcome to the stream. What is a survey? Are you for real? Look it up. Okay, so I'm gonna guess here. I'm not looking at the numbers. I'm gonna guess that these 4 biggest ones are Five Nights at Freddy's 1, Five Nights at Freddy's 2, Sister Location, and Help Wanted. That's what I'm gonna guess. Even better. FNAF 3 and Pizza Sim. Those are like my favorite games. Hell yeah. Oh wait, no they weren't. Now I'm confused. It was wait, what? FNAF 2, FNAF World, Sister Location, and Pizza Sim are the only ones with percentages displaying. But FNAF 1 got more and didn't display? That doesn't make sense. Okay, so I think the important thing to take away from this is this. How much has, you know, each bit of content, you know, been consumed, right? Excuse me. So what you guys gotta understand, it's comparing the total number of people per thing in each of this, okay? So if you add up all of this, it doesn't get you 133 or whatever it was. Out of 133, almost everyone, there are only 6 people or so who haven't, you know, seen or played FNAF 1, okay? It's almost completely there for FNAFs 1, 2, 3, 4, Sister Location, Pizza Sim, and Ultimate Custom Night. So the original 7 games are all in the top, which is to be expected. I find it really interesting that Pizza Sim is above 3, that Sister Location is above 4. You've got World and Help Wanted and Security Breach immediately after that, which makes a lot of sense. They were all, you know, the biggest selling games, I guess, after that. I'm amazed that Help Wanted and Security Breach aren't higher, but that makes me kind of happy, to be honest, because they, you know, these are more deserving. And looking at that, Candy's Trilogy is next, so look at the difference as well. The big difference comes between Ultimate Custom Night and FNAF World, I think. Like, the original main 7 games have got the most attention. But then you've got FNAF World, Help Wanted, Security Breach, Candies, and the Silver Eye. So Candies was like the biggest FNAF fan game back in the early days, so I think that's why that's been remembered a bit more. The Silver Eyes was the first FNAF book. A lot of people read that and didn't really bother reading forward, but it's like the most remembered one. The Joy of Creation was also probably the biggest, most popular, most influential FNAF game of all time. It came a bit later than Candies though, but it's exactly the same as FNAF AR, which is a big main FNAF game that's been running for a while, but kind of in the background. Like, a lot of people don't really know about it. And then you got more of the fan games and the books, as well as obscure games like Fury's Rage and Freddy in Space. Fazbear Frights Volume 1. The first volume of Frights, the most popular one, is below all of those. I'm kind of surprised. I would have thought that Frights would be above Fury's Rage and maybe Flump D's or Pot Goes, but it makes sense. But yeah, you got the novels and the books here, and then getting to the mid-tier, all the Frights volumes. Again, you can clearly see the later Frights volumes are lower. Lots of people read some of the early ones, or are more aware of the early ones, are kind of dipped. The logbook is fairly obscure, it's there. And yeah, right at the bottom, you've got the Ultimate Guide with, like, the, you know, bonus volume of Frights. Frights is obviously newer, so it's had less time to, you know, marinate. That makes sense. That's kind of be, like, the least popular thing, I think. But I'm surprised that some of the fan games and novels made it above. I guess the novels... Actually, no. I'm surprised the novels weren't more consistent, like, higher. Because they're pretty big. Because, you gotta remember, if this is out of 130, half of that is about 70, or 60 or 70, right? So less than half of the people, really, are aware of most of these books, the newer books. But the older books, the fan games, are, like, you know, around the 2/3 mark. And then with, like, you know, the top, like, 9/10 percentile, you got the main game. So, yeah, really leaning into the games. It makes sense. More people play the games than read the books and stuff. But I find it interesting that Pizzeria Simulator and FNAF, I mean, it is the difference of, like, 1 or 2 votes, to be fair. 1 or 2 votes would have put 4 or Sister Location above these. So these are pretty much all tied. 1 and 2 of the big difference, because, again, we've got a lot of those early fans. But, yeah, Security Breach, Help Wanted, FNAF World, and even to an extent, UCN are just a nudge lower. And yeah, everything else is just kind of gradually lower, you know, small differences, but yeah. The most obscure is Late Frights, the least obscure is, like, Silver Eyes and T-Jock and Candies. It makes sense. It pretty much aligns with what you'd expect if you actually think about it, which I didn't. Alright, let's move on. So if I zoom in here so you guys can really read this. If I just get 200%, thank you. There we go. What percentage is that? It's 250, my god. What would you regard as the most important fan-made content in FNAF? And again, I'm not going to make notes in this, I'm just going to read through them. But yeah. But yeah, Pop Goes. That was my answer. Music, songs, fan games. Join Us for a Bite. That's a really mega popular FNAF song. There's a lot of people outside of the FNAF fandom who have heard that song and know it from the memes. That makes sense. Animator's Hell. Interesting choice. Kind of obscure. Fan games generally. Living Tombstone. Flash out the early emotions of a story. Yes. Probably YouTubers and songs. Markiplier's first video. TLT. Same as what I was saying. Fan games in general. TLT. FNAF songs. Games. Music. Games. Yep, the TLT songs. A lot of people saying fan games, the joy of creation, and songs. And yeah, I think fan games are keeping FNAF alive in the wake of the absolute failure of Security Breach. Yeah, fan games keeping the franchise alive. I agree. MatPat's theory videos, Living Tombstone's music, the joy of creation, each were trailblazers within their own medium of fan content. Love the lingo. Trailblazers. For those of you who don't know what trailblazers means, I'll read off the definition on here. It's like, I don't want to say, I want to make sure I get it right. The person who's the first to do something, an innovator. A person who makes a new track through wild country. Yeah, so basically a trailblazer is something that starts a trend, that leads, you know, that sets fire and ignites a trail, that blazes, you know, a pioneer. But yeah, game theory videos, all of the songs from these guys, and the fan games, all in their own different niches. People have different aspects. I think music was a big aspect, lore was a big aspect, games were a big aspect. And all of those, I think, are represented here. You can see Day Shift at Freddy, fan games and songs, FNAF Plus, Super FNAF songs, and a lot of early stuff as well, specifically the 2015 content. Fan games. When people want a new love official, people turn to fan games. Yeah, in that dead period in 2017, in that dead period in 2020, and 2021, and 2019 to an extent, and even now, yeah. But yeah, fan games have been a thing since the beginning. They continue to thrive, growing in quality and quantity with devs. Yeah, you're exactly right, Fan games have kept us going, because they experiment and they do fresh things, also keeping in the spirit of the original. But songs are undeniably the most influential. I think that's a fair argument. That's an oddly specific thing, but okay. I don't know what Bluey Capsules is. But yeah, I think you guys get the idea. A lot of the people are saying the same thing here. Fan games. People are talking about fan games and music and a little bit of like lore. Just a little bit. Pizzeria Simulator fan game? You mean the Freak Show game? That was terrible. It got cancelled. It was so bad. Pop Goes, Joy of Creation. Some people are specifically saying Pop Goes and T-Jock and Candies, which is cool. But yeah. Fan games and fan arts. Top 10 videos. I Smike back in the day. Those were goated, man. That was so good. Matt Pat's theories. Yeah, the franchise would not be the same without him. Regardless of what we have to say about that yet. Ayo! Okay. I don't know who this is. Participant whatever number. But I want to give a massive shout out to this absolute Giga Chad who was brave enough to say the truth as it is. I find it hilarious that everyone's talking about like, oh yeah, fan games and music were very influential on, you know, Five Nights at Freddy's. You know, what was the question again? Let me get the question up. Excuse me. God. I'm so snivelly. But like the question was like, oh yeah, what would you regard as the most important fan-made content in Five Nights at Freddy's? And this absolute Sigma fucking male bursts in and he's just like, NSFWR. And it's just like, you know, just bulging muscles, refuses to elaborate, leaves. Just absolute Sigma. That is hilarious to me. That is absolutely hilarious. Also, stream's dropping some frames real bad, real time. I'm gonna see if I can fix that. Okay, we good? As we were saying, Five Nights at Freddy's Rule 34. Unironically, jokes aside, I wouldn't say it's actually that important, nowhere near the others, but I think there is actually, unironically, an element of furry porn that has popularized FNAF. I mean, think about it. Pornography is consumed by a lot of people. Most people, I think. Statistics are a bit hit and miss. It might actually not be that many because, well, you know, it's not the kind of thing you talk about in public. But also, specifically furry porn. You know, that fetish has been memed to hell and back because it's actually popular online. There are a lot of people who would bang the shit out of humanized, anthropomorphized animals. It's fucked up, but it's true, okay? And say what you will, a lot of that, I think, might have actually fed into FNAF's popularity. Can you imagine some of these people telling their stories? It's like, oh yeah, I found it through a friend at school. Oh, the YouTube algorithm recommended mine. My mum let me use the phone and I found Freddy Five Night on the Google App Store. And then this one guy's like, oh my god, I can't tell them. I found FNAF through Rule 34 porn. It was just so much porn back in 2014. I also found it through a friend for science. And it you think there's someone in the story who's like, I found it through Rule 34R, but I'm not going to say. What an absolute Giga Chad, that's funny. Hey, Fazbear Tycoon, T-Land, Treasure Island, very good, very good. Lots of different good ones here. So yeah, it's pretty much just fan games and songs. I'm going to skip through this. Candies, we got a mention of candies specifically. They're both important to history. The main games have also gone downhill. But fan games are on a whole other level. Agreed. 100%. One Night at Flumpty's 3 is the best game we've had since Ultimate Custom Night, and I will die on that hill. Mostly the fan games that add more lore to the actual franchise. Yeah. Yeah, quack USB. Theories, yep. Specifically, you know, Living Tombstone, FNaF Pop Goes, Squimpers tapes. This thing that's underrated because that's a more modern trend. That's only come about in like 2020, 2021. So this is only like an element of the new era, which wasn't really a thing back in the day. But like the FNaF VHS tapes, that became a huge trend. Squimpers and loads of other creators did their own takes on like FNaF found footage because that got popped again. The Walton Files, you know, that was all like 2020, 2021. So yeah. Markiplier coming with Golden Freddy, Matt Pat's early FNaF theories hitting the ball out the park. I don't want to not read any of these, but yeah, you guys get the idea. It's all basically saying the same thing. Fan game standards have gone up, yeah. They have to be high quality to get noticed these days. And yeah, everyone's saying fan games. Some are saying theory videos. It's how we're all here. You've either brought us in or kept the community close enough together we didn't drift apart. It's not a model I like, but it's proven extremely effective. That's an odd... You're, like, examining the mod, like, I wouldn't call it a model, because it's not, like, an intended design. It's just kind of happenstance. I wouldn't call it a model. Ha! Someone else mentioned Rule 34. Guys, let me just show you the impact of FNaF porn. Wait, actually, let's be funny here. How many results? Oh, Google Trends. Hold on, I actually want to try something here. I don't ever use Google Trends enough, but it's really interesting. You can search a topic, right? And it'll show you, like, you know, how much that has been searched in, like, the recent times. If I search for FNaF porn... yeah, like, would that actually be, like, loads of trends going back... Oh my god! You're joking! Oh no, I think we know why that peaked. Hold on, that's hilarious. Can I expand this to 2015? Related topics? Yeah, okay, let's not make it weird. But I just... Can I go, like... past 5 years? FNaF porn has been completely dead until we've seen a massive spike. Up to just 100 or so in December of 2021. I wonder why. Alright, if we go all the way back in time to, can I go custom range? Can I just, like, type that in? Can I go from, like, 24th, 8th of August, 2014 to the present? Can I do that? Because I wonder if there was another spike early on. I'm sorry, that's so funny to me. Wow. That's funny. Sorry, that's hilarious to me. Oh man, that's hilarious. What if I search a different search term? Rule 34, peak security breach. I'm just gonna go from 2004, just like full history. Look at that. Holy shit. You can see that there were some tiny peaks back in like 2015, but security breaches made history for FNaF pornography. There's a certain fox that gained popularity. Actually, she's a wolf. Okay, guys, I have to know. It will be something like this, right? People are lazy. I'm trying to think of the laziest way of saying it. Not all of these would have been necessarily for... Okay, it's only 100. To be honest, I'm not having fun with this anymore. You get the idea. Games, art, characters, OC, stories and songs. Interesting. Fanging community, games. No. What the fuck? I don't know. Music. Yep. I grew up on these three. Yeah, I still do. JT as well. A lot of them. And yeah, fan games keep FNaF alive with long gaps between the releases as well. Allows creators to thrive. Everything. Okay, Candy's Pop Goes. It's been so long. The Rat Cave. What's the Rat... Wait, the Rat Cave isn't even out yet. That's like a brand new FNaF fan game. It's a very oddly specific thing, but yeah. But yeah, more of the same. More of the same. I don't know where FNaF would be without fan games. I think that's a good way of phrasing it, right? It's Me by Tryhard Ninja. That's a fair one, actually. That is, in my opinion, the definitive Five Nights at Freddy's song. I know that the original Living Tombstones is the most influential, but for me personally, It's Me, I think, was the definitive song. It was early on, it was about FNaF 1, it was Tryhard Ninja's first big hit, and unlike TLT, Tryhard Ninja is still active in the FNaF fanbase today, so he's, like, still super relevant. Pop Goes, yeah. Fan games, yeah. Exactly, yeah. there's so much creativity with that. Treasure Islands. Yeah. So, people were talking about music, people were talking about lore and theories, but the biggest thing by far was the music. Sorry, the fan games. Like, I thought music would be the #1 thing, but I think actually fan games are, like, really the #1 thing here, keeping Five Nights at Freddy's alive. And I think music and lore, like theories, are, like, you know, secondary. That's the general consensus I'm getting about the most important fan-made content in FNAF here. Like, you know, fan games are, like, keeping this franchise alive. It's, like, the #1 thing. But music and lore theories is, like, pretty close behind. Yeah. How's chat doing? We didn't read chat. That's a huge spike. Matt, why? Oh god, hello, Tude Pot, how you doing? OMG, why am I giving them ideas I hate? I usually have Yuri, DDLC characters in my PFP and various chat clients, but that's a good idea for a PFP. What's Yuri gonna do with anything? I had a friend of a PFP fucking Bonnie and Freddy kissing, I wanted to just eviscerate him, I hated it. Yeah, definitely. I have to agree, I've seen a lot of weird ship art, which just makes absolutely no sense. There is only one ship that I will tolerate in Five Nights at Freddy's because I think it's fascinating. Ship, by which I mean a well-written and interesting character dynamic. And that is Ballora and William Afton, specifically Springtrap. Ballora and Springtrap, think about that. So I don't look up porn/rule 34, shades on. Yeah, please don't. You guys are way too young for that. As someone who went onto Pornhub exactly once and immediately clicked off after like a split second because I was so horrified by the gross nudity on the front page. Yeah. Absolutely no style or finesse. Like, goddamn, you think Pornhub would be like, you know, discreet and like have like a pretty blank front page, so it's like, you know, there was like a mode to cover it up, so if you're on Pornhub, it's like if someone walks in and you're not just got naked body bits all fling around the screen. So stupid. Hi, I'm talking about porn. How you doing?
Did you hear this? There was Jewel of the Fates playing from over at the school, and it was so loud. I heard it. I had headphones on with like Full Guys music at full blast.
There's a picnic happening at the school that we live near, and apparently they were blasting big music.
Jewel of the Fates.
You think there are two kids up there with sticks just like
yeah. I thought I want you to come and listen.
It's like I will do what I must. You will try. I know it's the wrong scene, but more iconic quote. They're pretty similar, you know. Battle of Heroes, Jewel of the Fates.
Yeah.
The best jewels in
I
Star
didn't
Wars.
realize you were still streaming. Sorry.
This is a long one. I'm still going.
Yeah.
We're not even close. We're getting close. We're getting there. I'm gonna finish by 8. I think it's gonna run over a bit, but 7:16. I'm gonna keep things moving just because big stream, lots of information to go on. But adios. I'll see you around. Thank you. Perfect timing, right? This is exactly what I'm saying. Imagine if I had Pornhub open on my computer and my mum just walks in. Now, my family's great. They've learned to respect my privacy. There hasn't been an incident where they've walked in on me doing something weird. Thankfully, they haven't walked in on me masturbating. Disgusting. But, you know, even if they don't, like, knock and wait, there may come a time in any of our lives where, like, you know, why doesn't Pornhub have, like, I mean, I guess I wouldn't know, but why are there no discretion features? Have like a login screen, and then when you log in, it's like everything's like censored, right, until you click on it. Cause like, I don't know, man. It just seems just lacking any kind of finesse. Yeah, Roxy's a wolf. She's a robot, technically. I remember I saw someone on Reddit joking, it was like, okay guys, you want to see Roxanne naked? Here she is. And it was just her endoskeleton with like her shell removed. It was brilliant. But yeah. Anyways, so let's move on. Guys, I am running over time. We've been going for the best part of 4 hours. I want to end the stream soon. We're on question 10 out of like 13 or 14. We're getting close to the end now, and these ones aren't essays. So, how much do you feel that you understand the story and lore of Five Nights at Freddy's? The average person who took this survey says about 70%, and considering that, like, a good third of you are all veterans from 2014 or 15, I think that's probably fair. How much do you think, though? Were people, like, more or less confident? Ooh. So, when people actually thought about how much as a percent, you know, they, understood FNAF and thought about it more deeply, they decreased it a bit. I mean, there are people who have gone to both extremes. But it would definitely seem that a lot of people are just kind of like, you know, maybe thought about it and thought, actually, you know, I feel like I understand it a lot, but I don't think I really do. But like, oh, I thought it would just take me to the seal answers. I wanted to open it in a separate tab. Hold on. So, how much do you feel that you understand the story and lore of Five Nights at Freddy's? Seal answers. How much do you think you understand the story and lore of Five Nights at Freddy's? How much do you think? Okay, so I want to have a look at these. So you can see it's quite a wide range. Some people are saying 100. Some people have the balls to say 100. Some people are gutsy. So we've got a more honest 95%. Some of them are very low, 5. A lot of these are high though, above 50 and definitely above 100. I'm just going to scroll through them really fast. Some of them in the 30s or 20s, but most of them are pretty high. Definitely above 50. But in the think, again, it seems to be a lot lower. I'm seeing a lot more of these that are like 0 or less than 60. But most of these are above 60. So I just think it's interesting to point out. A lot of the people here think they understand FNAF really well. And they, you know, are veterans. I have to zoom out for this one. God. I'm sorry. Oh. Right, hold on. Where are we? Would you consider subscribing to YouTube channel with the following description? Wow, really? Okay, this was just shameless self-promotion. But a sizable chunk of people actually were interested in continuity error, even though that's not really what continuity error is anymore. So I'm sorry for misleading you. I just want to pause this for a second, because my description of continuity error in the survey was kind of inaccurate. But it was nice and interesting to see that actually a lot of people were interested in the idea. And I don't think this is too far away, you know? FNAF or not, delves into the lore, delves into the meta. It's not going to be a hub of the FNAF community. But, I mean, look at these videos. Mr. Hippo's Stories Explained has 450 views in 4 weeks, you know? If I actually, you know what, I'm going to log out right now. I'm going to log out right now. And I'm going to log into continuity error. And I am actually going to go to the analytics. Exclusive little preview. Just because, we will watch your career with great interest. Thank you, Edge Legato. That is exactly what I want to hear. But if I actually go into the analytics here, I mean, this is the general analytics, right? You can see it peaked here with Mr. Hippo Stories, I think. What is that? Okay. But my channel got a bit of a boost here. If I go to the analytics of Mr. Hippo Stories, 4 views, 36 hours watch time, you can see that it it's gradually increased and flatlined. You know, over time. Only a couple of people watch the premiere, but that's not the most important thing. But it's interesting, right? I haven't even looked at this. A lot of people came from suggested. Ooh, impressions are actually doing well. They don't do well on Mr. Matt, I'll tell you that much. Proportion of the total traffic with search terms. Wow, this is in depth. I probably shouldn't be showing this on the stream, but I don't know. It's interesting to look at. Again, 100% like ratio. Let's get it. New viewers, very good. There's a lot of new viewers. United States, Germany, not subscribed. Only a small percentage of you are actually subscribed. But yeah, that video has done pretty well. The others not so much, but that's fine. It's just how it rolls. And I do need to log back into Mr. Matt. I do wonder, you know, FNAF or not, if I do more videos, if they actually might perform well. If I keep this up, and then people from the survey will look into that. I just want to make you guys aware. You know, of continuity error. This thing, wrong one, whatever. Continuity error exists. New channel, it's bussin', it's popping off. If you check it out, I'd really appreciate it. So yeah, we want 250% here. We're on to the final questions now. Do you feel that FNAF has changed since you joined the fandom? If so, how and why? It's gotten a bit more toxic. That was my answer. Came back to FNAF after the release of Security Breach. I'm glad everyone likes it, but when I reached some gameplays, I felt Security Breach returning some more characters. And the theories are convincing. You mean unconvincing? But yeah, no, but it feels fine, and it's the same, good lord, all the new game are good. Well, that is just the most ignorant thing I've ever read. You made lots of friends? No, not really. Younger demographic, convoluted lore, poorer quality control has become a crash grab. That is accurate. That is a really nice, concise summary. It's sad, but it's true. We gotta, you know, face it head on. It's become an indie horror into a futuristic game. It has changed a lot. I respect that it suits the audience, so I prefer the older style games up to UCN. 100% agreed. Everything has changed in good and bad ways. Yeah, drama bad. Yeah, more games theories being made and the controversies. Children joining for the brand around the games. Everyone's pretending SP is a decent game when in fact it sucks. The fandom's gotten younger and more toxic. Help Wanted, Steel Wall, Security Breach has changed my perception of what is and should be considered Five Nights at Freddy's because it's absolute shit. Yes, it's true. I agree. Foreign sister location change in law for honestly the worst. It brought a lot of theorists to the fandom. True. True. That was when theory crafting got crazy. That was actually, I think I loved that period of time because there was a lot more to theorize about, but I do agree that it was convoluted, you know. FNAF 4 did a lot of things, didn't do a lot of things it should have, and this location went in a weird direction. I'm not really involved, it's become more toxic. There's a lot of underlying chaos that was revealed with Scott's retirement and security breach. The borderline idolization of major figures from the community definitely died down a bit due to the ridiculous amount of controversy that occurred since I joined in 2020. I think this is ambience. This sounds like ambience here. Political donation, John O'Crome, Rocky Release, Afton Rebuild scenario, and Matt Pat's agent. No, it's not. He wouldn't get the title wrong, but someone. This is probably a net good since idol culture can easily get out of hand. It sucks for them people had to learn the hard way though. I don't know who this is. Wise words though, definitely. I think hero worship and idolization is a problem. It is unhealthy behavior. I am fully guilty of this. I idolized Scott Cawthon for years. Thankfully, I didn't idolize anyone else. I didn't know any of the fan game devs enough to idolize them. I didn't know any of the Steel Wall people or the artists. Or I mean, I guess Leon Riskin is pretty basic. I don't know anything about him personally. I just know that I like his music. And I think it is worth pointing out that, you know, Scott's retirement shattered my idolization of Scott, and I think I had to learn that the hard way. I think that was for the good, but it should not have happened. It shouldn't. That whole event should never have happened. Not like that. I think there was a good lesson to come out of it, but like John O'Crome, Security Breach, Afton Built, ARG, Peargate, nothing good came out of those. There was no lesson learned. It just happened. It didn't need to happen. It was completely needless. And I'm really glad that idol culture is dying because, like, I am very, very skeptical of anyone involved with FNAF now. I'm skeptical of Kane Carter. I'm skeptical of, who hasn't been cancelled. I guess Emil and Nixon. You know, Fiznom was cancelled ages ago. He's just kind of like, I don't know, he's an asshole to some, apparently, but that was old stuff, you know. So I have already lost any interest in Steel Wall and Illumix. I'm not idolizing the people who wrote Frights who are now writing Tales from the Pizzaplex, because clearly they have, like, gone way off the deep end with their writing. You know, Andrea Wagner, Ellie Cooper, however you say their names. You know, they wrote some good stories, but they also wrote some absolute shit. Yeah. I thought, from the microphone that I was to now, FNAF changed me a lot. I joined a lot of communities. I was also really expired from Scott's fame. Yeah, it's a big deal. Everything went downhill after Scott's retirement. 4 drama cases in less than a year. Oh, it was a lot more than 4, but yeah. You're too lazy to explain. The question was, how do you feel that FNAF has changed since you joined the fandom? How and why? I mean, I guess. But yeah, the fandom became worse since 2020. Childish, toxic. The old stuff keeps you away from the fandom. Wow. You lost interest with sister location. How bizarre. It's been the other way around for a lot of people. The overall flavor's been changing. Good way of putting it. It's for babies, like Security Breach. It could have been a gory game, but it's just dumb. I don't think gore would solve anything. I think that's unnecessary, but I think FNAF could have done. I think, if anything, FNAF is too gory. Fazbear Frights has handled gore really poorly. I think something that handled gore really well in Five Nights at Freddy's was the whole Help Wanted storyline of the VR. There have been 2 Fazbear Frights stories which attempted that, and each one of them was absolutely terrible. That could have been great, but it just wasn't. I think some of the Fright stories, few, and maybe FNAF 3, FNAF Sister Location handled gore pretty well. Hasn't changed for me. No, because I'm a new fan. Yes. It has sort of a crash with loads of horny furries during the community, and outside of videos, I think it's really cringe now when it was cool and released, which I can understand. But the theories and facets of the community are still very much the same, and I love it. I will say this, FNAF was a big part of cringe culture back in, like, 2015, like Minecraft. And then all of a sudden it wasn't cringe since 2019. I don't know what happened there. Weird. The storylines have become more complex, and the target demo has changed, but the undertones are still there, and everything ties together. How sometimes it's a lot. More people are simping for Roxanne Wolf because she's hot, but in the early days of FNAF, people like Foxy. I think there's this one guy in the back who's like, chewing on his crisp, who's like, you know, more people are simping for Roxanne Wolf. You know, really talking about the important issues, talking about how, you know, the original simped for, you know, Rule 34 character was Foxy, now it's Roxy, you know. FNAF has changed, really think it's a bad thing. The series has gone downhill with all the drama in the community over the last year. Insecurity has been the worst thing it could possibly have been, in my opinion. I think the franchise of the fandom is going to last much longer than the state my interest in is declining. The enthusiasm people still have about these games is still here. People are still dissecting the lore, developing their own games, making awesome art. People are still really passionate about these games. The only thing I've seen change is an increase in criticism of the games, though that could have always been there. I haven't really engaged in the wider FNAF community until recently. And that's fair. I have become a lot more critical of the original games that I love the most in recent years, because when I was younger I really just didn't criticize them as much. I wasn't quite as intelligent and informed on like what makes a good or bad game. Like I didn't have as much depth with my knowledge with that, but now I do, and I can understand the flaws a lot more, but also more of the strengths. I feel the same. I mentioned to be more fan content than theories in the past few years. The first clear era of FNAF was the time since FNAF 1 to Silverize, or the first update of FNAF World. It was a very serious time, jokes were scarce, everything felt perfect, we didn't know too much, and that was the most beautiful part. Everything was shrouded in mystery with a great sense of horror. The story was tragic, terrifying. The book was our finale. The last bit of story that we didn't even understand the canonicity of. Great times, my favourite probably. The ending of FNAF 3 is still the best. It was the golden era of FNAF and mystery era. Later, when FNAF World Update 2 and Sister Location came the more sci-fi era of developing characters. It wasn't a long-lasting era, ending with Ultimate Custom Night in the Fourth Closet. While still paranormal, it focused more on the sci-fi elements. We did get more info on magic. So it's not magic. It's science. Such as Remnant, sci-fi was rather vintage and not futuristic, but even if amazing, I can only call it the Silver Era. Scott was trying to make FNAF 2 grounded, to say. What? What? I have to reread that. Scott was trying to make FNAF 2 grounded. How can something be too grounded? Too certain. Hard magic systems not something better for such a story, in my opinion. Too many things went from blurry unknowns and assumptions to certainties and the framework of the whole franchise. It was rushed too fast, making some bad decisions. But as I said, still great. The alchemy era, let's call it. Alchemy's a great word for it, but it's not a bad thing. You know, Scott couldn't drag out the same mysteries forever. He had to create new ones and answer the old ones. And he didn't succeed in that. I think he actually... whatever. Then came the shortest era, the transitional period from the previous fortnight to this new season of FNAF. Hi. No thank you. What are those?
They're ready salted. I've literally just pulled them out for you.
I mean, I'm not hungry. I'll take him. Thank you, bro. I'm not hungry, though. I'll eat them later. I just got some chips. Trippy. Gods. So, help wanted, especially Phasma fights for here, as well as the fanverse as a whole. FNAF was expanding. William was back for one, which I, for one, welcomed, but the tone was all over the place. Sometimes we get incredible things like the man in room 1280 and coming home. Help wanted as a whole with cutting faces off and scary skin. The franchise, when we get goofy things like AR skins, even if they are cool. Frights was good, but there's just too many of them at once. Epilogues clearly were hurt by the prolonging of Anthology. FNAF was just growing too fast at this point. I don't think Scott was able to handle it all quite well. While I don't dislike anything we've got in this era, Help Wanted is actually my favourite FNAF game, if not game, period. It's so sad to feel it's shifting drastically from what FNAF is. Sea Bonnies are a cool concept, but I can't help but feel like them being released in the way they did, alongside 36 other stories. It makes them feel completely non-FNAF-y. I feel that way about the majority of Frights. I feel that way about, like, about half of Frights. I like the strange things that shake up the formula from time to time, but Frights had a bit too many. It went too far in some places, but I'm glad it did, because we wouldn't know. This was the transition era, the bronze era, and now we are here, the modern era. Will it be dirt era? Security breach all alone definitely points out being the worst thing on the planet. We are extremely far from what FNAF was. No, it's supposed to be. I have a hard time recognizing this as a new FNAF. This is an imposter in FNAF's clothing. Okay, I don't know what's with the weird capitalization. God, sorry. But, the picture they're trying to paint is that there's been the different eras of FNAF, and each one has gotten worse. I think the Silver Age of Sister Location to UCN was hit and miss. but I think it was actually better than the early days in some ways. I think having science introduced, mixing it with sci-fi, not in a futuristic way, but a vintage way, which hasn't been done enough in my opinion. Yeah, I think that was perfect. I love the idea of William Afton actually having, like, a reason, you know, a motive, you know? That he's, like, actually trying to, you know, find the key to immortality, which is completely relatable because, you know, we're all scared of death. Death is scary. And, you know, everything being a result of one man just going completely insane, trying to cure death. That's fascinating to me. Great premise. Other games have done it better, I will say. Other games have done it better. Things with FNAF is that it wasn't planned from the start. It had a very awkward shift with FNAF 4, which was great in some ways and terrible in others. I want to say right now, the man in room 1280 is not that good. Like, that story is pretty mediocre, honestly. That's kind of, I don't understand why they've put that alongside Coming Home. If anything, the man in room 1280 is the kind of thing I'd put alongside Sea Bonnies. It's just not good. It's just, I don't know, weird story. I guess it's a crucial part of the Frights lore, though. And also, the FNaFers doesn't really fit into that period of time, though, because the first FNaFers game didn't come out until literally weeks before Security Breach. So, yep, moving on. It's become pretty divisive of late, if you ask me. Lots of stubborn people that hate the new age of FNAF. Hi, it's me. Lots of stubborn people that can't take criticism of the series of where it is now. Lots of edgy people that are rude. Lots of sensitive people that can't take a joke. Perhaps it's gotten too big for its own good. Perfectly summed up. I don't know who you are, but you are base as hell. And I fully accept that I am one of the stubborn people that just does not like the new age of FNAF. But I have my own rationale for that. I have an argument. I have reasons. And I think they're, you know, valid. I think that's perfectly summed up. There's a lot of people who just can't take it. And, you know, using double standards or no standards. The fan games got better, the merch got shittier, the YouTubers came scarce, the games got buggier, and last but not least, for some reason, my enjoyment flourished. I guess the fan games were all worth it. You're fairly new. Move great with the story and execution. That's sus. Okay, yeah. The fandom has become a lot more competitive and a lot more toxic, especially placing expectations of what games and creators should be. It changed drastically. Most of the graphics were simple clicking buttons, but now it's literally like open world VR supported. Yeah. Still will ruin the reputation of the franchise with Security Breach. Yeah. Not necessarily a bad thing. This is not interesting. This is not engaging. This has no meaning or relevance to anything. It doesn't tell a story. Very much so. Maybe because it got so big. It used to be one passionate guy and a couple volunteers making small projects. Now it's a massive franchise with several studios and companies handling the IP with varying degrees of respect and success. So what he's saying is that they're all, you know, plummeting. I guess Blumhouse has respect and success, but the movie, well, we'll see if that even happens. The franchise has certainly changed. It's more mainstream than it originally was. Target audience seems to have changed from teens and young adults to a broader family demographic. My opinions on these changes are mixed. On the one hand, I do still love to see one of my favourite franchises evolved, but I still always love to start the older games. I think I joined after the big changes, so they have no effect on me. Yeah, and that's, you know, that's okay. That's what FNAF is now. Both fandom and games. Once if I felt as though Scott was trying to get something off his chest and tell an interesting story, only adjusting for the fans slightly along the way. However, Pizzeria Simulator Always Onward felt like as though the game are made with the fans in mind and purely for that. Yes, Pizzeria Simulator was made to tie up all the loose ends. It was made for the fans, for the lore. And, you know, Ultimate Custom Night was like a token game for the gameplay aspect of it and to celebrate Five Nights at Freddy's. And yeah, FNAF VR is just a weird thing that exists. And Help Wanted, I don't know, yeah. What significance has FNAF VR as a storytelling aspect? I said Help Wanted, which is going to give people FNAF VR, which is obscure, which was fun, but story-wise felt like it was made to make a game around the crafting narrative. Yep, things in the last minute barely sets up. The book's the same. Surprise was a great narrative retelling of FNAF, followed by its two sequels that were slightly different, but still great. They were hit very bad, to be honest, but... The short story books are so utterly vague, I have no idea what their purpose is to FNAF as a whole. I have to be honest, I love Frights, but yes, there are very few Fright stories that actually contribute something of value to the overall franchise. There are so many Fazbear Frights books that they just pumped out, which you can just completely skip, and it changes nothing. I think the epilogues, I think, you know, the entirety of Volume 1, Fetch, 1:35 AM, you know, Step Closer, Blackbird, you know, I guess Man in Room 1280, you know, Room for One More, The New Kid. I think a lot of those stories are worth reading because they do something different and they actually contribute lore. But there's a whole lot of garbage you can skip. In the Flesh, you know? Sea Bonnies. He told me everything. The Puppet Carver, you know, Kids at Play. They have no fucking reason to exist. But I love Frights. Frights has done so much good, it definitely outweighs the bad. As for the fandom, we used to be a group of creatives and investigators, always bouncing ideas about who's phone guy, etc. But now a lot of the creativity's dried up. New FNAF music barely comes out, and if it does, it's usually not great. Most of the theories are precedents and other work behind them that is set in stone, so we don't get diverse theories anymore claiming phone guy is a killer or FNAF 2 happened after FNAF 1. Yeah, it's like, there's been so much lore now that it's all been narrowed down. The standards are higher, there's a higher bar to entry, and it's like, there's less to talk about because we already know so much for facts. It's more like, what order did William kill? How many or where or why? We already know these things. Where's the Pizzaplex? What happened to the Landmark Bonnie? Yeah, new theories already feel old. The community just pulls back any little detail to get the same high, causing games to be bloated and unnecessary plot points. Yeah, it's so contrived. It's so contrived. The lore's a mess, and it's lost its creepy charm thanks to the latest title. Yes. Yeah. It's more mature with age. Don't know what that means. Creepy horror to sci-fi, 2D clicking into 3D Unity? Yeah, it is Unity, I believe. No, it's Unreal Engine, I think. None of these are bad things. It's just from a dark, disturbing, overall terrifying game series to a more marketable children's game, which I despise. Yeah, I also hate that. Yeah. But yeah, fun but scary, yeah. The fighting is lessened a bit. People don't argue over shipping and such anymore, instead admittedly wasted time. Not to mention the franchise has blown up a bit to the point of being shown off as a PlayStation phone case. Everything has improved, as far as I'd say. Some parts are messier than others, like the lore and overall fanbase since nowadays. It feels as though I just don't care as much. Matured. If you're into Game Jolt around the FNAF 2 era, there were so many lazy reskins with little to no gameplay tweaks at all. These days, only the cream of the crop has survived, leading us to titles like Tila Land or the upcoming Juniors, which looks good. That aged well, didn't it? I think this is due to the short-term trend that the original trilogy was, and then after all that, tourists move on, leaving just the talented and hard-working creators. That's a really good summary. That's a really good way of putting it. Yeah, there was, standards have increased substantially over time. Fan games have only really gotten to, like, the amazing strengths they have in, like, the last year. You know, Mary's Arcade, Animator's Hell, like, fan games became really high quality. You know, after UCN, I think. You know, standards have just gotten really high. It's something much bigger now. It's way more commercial. What the heck? It's way more commercial, and the story's lost its original focus. It peaked with Pizza Sim, absolutely. Pizzeria Simulator, I think, is the historic peak of FNAF. Not in popularity, but just in terms of quality. But, you know, a lot of people, it's kind of underrated, that game. I don't know, that game, I can't tell if that game's underrated or overrated. A lot of people don't seem to know about it, but also a lot of people seem to know it and love it. I'm really sorry, guys. I feel like, just all bunged up. It's as haunted? Definitely, especially when SP came out. Why are there so many sexualized arts? Because, they made the animatronics hot, for some reason. Appeal to children, but also appeal to adults by sex, because we can't do anything of substance anymore. The kids who really push FNAF into mainstream have matured, so in sense the community has matured. Doesn't feel like it. It has fallen from grace, pandering to a younger demographic. Whether the chick was a chicken or a duck. No, we know now it's more lore-specific questions, yeah. Again, the lore has changed everything. It's gotten so... The FNAF has gone so much more narrow-minded because there's so much established stuff which you can't really shake off now. The possibilities are been narrowed massively. There was a tonal shift as I got popular? You mean it got popular? More toxic, just the people? The themes were honestly grim but good with the 4 games. It started to complete the story going in a direction which I did not think suit the franchise. How did FNAF 1 become SB? I don't know, but it's crazy. Influx of new players on SB causing drama, also old users trying to keep content alive. Everything changes, nothing remains stagnant. Yeah, that's just how things are, yeah. It's become more child-oriented, but fan games have gotten better. Yep, story change. Spooky outrocks. Oh, God, yeah, it did. It was weird. Love or hate the new games, I just don't have that original feeling of horror and nervousness, and especially paranoia like the old games. The original game made it stand out more than the other horror games. Hell Wanted's pretty scary and disturbing in its own way, but AR just feels like FNAF World to me. FNAF World's scary because of the lore. It's just meant to be played for fun. Yeah, they're just new games that have that feeling. The lore is fucked up, the game's not the same anyway, and it just feels like a way of making money, not to make humans happy. Interesting. I think the image I'm getting is that FNAF has gotten less scary, more for kids. The lore's a mess, you know, it's become more toxic, there's been so much drama. The quality of fan games has increased, but everything else has kind of gone down the drain, which is really interesting. Because people are also saying that fan games are like the #1 thing keeping FNAF alive. So yeah, you think, yeah, no, Help Wanted was a reboot of FNAF. I don't know why people say it isn't. Like, it's such an obvious reboot. It literally states at the start of the game, everything you know is a lie. And it's like, it literally contradicts everything we've seen before. Like, like, there are so many contradictions between everything before and after Ultimate Custom Night, in terms of lore. There's been a huge influx of new fans around Security Breach, leading to a very different fandom, in my opinion. Security Breach seems to be catering to younger fans and want to be more family friendly. There are a lot more memes and shitposts related to the series these days. Yeah, it's gotten popular in meme culture. A lot of people care too much about the lore now, and it has become a very cult fan base. Okay, my phone battery is about to die. I need to go charge my phone. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me just fix this. Because I need to get out of my chair. So, switching my camera. Oh, man. Oh, my phone battery. It's over there. Hold on. Hold on. My arm. Give me a second. I banged my arm on my table. Oh no! Our table! It's broken! Okay. Woo! 1 second, lads. Alright, there we go. Phone is plugged in. I'm gonna have to move that for now. God, man, this stream's been going on for ages. I promise I am gonna end it soon, guys. I know we've been going for, like, forever. But, like, I want to see this through. We've hit the 4-hour mark. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. But I want to read these. I want to, you know, give back to everyone who took the time to do this survey for me, because I really appreciate it. So, not to be a nostalgic bitch, but everything should have ended at 3. Stupid as I had that. So, FNAF, so basically what they're saying, the horror aspect lost the, you know, tension and the, you know, fear factor. It really lost that in 4. 4 is like the scariest game. What? If anything, it lost it with UCN. Thank you for going to it. So basically, not scary anymore. It became more complex in nature. Security Breach has lost its way since from the roots. Ever since this location, the series has gone in a much more sci-fi route with a lot more comedy and a focus on lore in general. A lot more pessimistic, especially after June. Okay, yeah. I know what happened in June last year. FNAF seems to have shifted more to science fiction than pure horror in some aspects, with the introduction of agony/remnant uses these things to intentionally fuel the machine's power, robots, and grant immortality. Yes, in a big way. I feel as if the games have drifted slightly more towards a child-appealing side, with SP having such a calm, cleaner, less grimy feeling to it. The story's gone through a big loop in a bad way as well. I mean, Security, just look at the blob and explain it, please. There is no explanation. Even if I did, you could explain it rationally. It's a shit explanation. It doesn't make sense. Fear of toxicity means this person doesn't really interact with fandoms. But not much has changed. The context, tone, characters have shifted and changed over the years, culminating in Security Breach. I think the core of FNAF and how fans have influenced my views of the franchise haven't changed much. If anything, I've grown to like the series more. I respect that. That's interesting. Man. By nature being in the first wave, I'd say that every change that's happened applies. People are angrier now. If you're telling someone they have a bad theory or opinion, they feel like they're being told they are invalid themselves. Make your own universes around Freddy's is a common form of fan stories happening less now. As far as I've seen, I think that form of wonder died out a few years back. Also, the biggest community channels basically write the audience consensus for them. Whatever game theory says might as well be canon until the next release, so as long as it doesn't have overt continuity errors. Hey! Hey, hey! Overt continuity errors. And those errors aren't given a pass by FNAF style something. It's hard to word it, you know. Sadly, a lot of continuity errors have already been given the pass, but we're just gonna ignore those because no one cares about quality anymore. It started most small, but it got voice acting, ow, my hand, original soundtracks, merchandise, books, and now it's being assisted by a proper company. Not on a mainline one like Sony or Nintendo, but still multiple people working on it. It's got a lot more sophisticated. So some people are saying it hasn't changed. Some people have, they're not elaborating. people are noticing that it's got less horror and more family friendly. There's a lot of kids. FNAF's in a dark place right now. We get a lot of bad and good fan games. The initiative is happening. A lot's changed. Map pad series aren't as strong as before. Look at this genius. The game's having an identity crisis right now. The lore's gotten way too convoluted and tries too hard to be sci-fi. Last but not least, the fandom was always bad and for the children, but never that bad. People think the community's gotten more toxic. UCM was a big turning point for fan games because loads more started popping up because there have been tons of UCM mods since. Also, the books would change the dynamic of the storytelling as well, so much has changed since 2014. I can't possibly list it all here. Never-ending sprawling labyrinth of content with an incredibly convoluted story that no one fully understands. Content creation has also changed, with FNAF basically being a genre at this point, with the amount of fan games and channels dedicated solely to FNAF becoming increasingly popular with hundreds of thousands, if not millions of subscribers. Both have their place, but I actually prefer the modern era. You prefer this over a niche indie horror with some of the most unique gameplay anyone had ever seen and a pretty interesting story? Yeah. Free triple game with AAA graphics and too much bugs. Less spooky, more child-oriented. Yep. Not kid-friendly. But also the amount of not kid-friendly content has probably skyrocketed. Less horror. Changed since the days of the original 4 games. Ever-expanding universe with things like Phasgoo. Scott sadly retiring. Yeah. Definitely. Like, it's probably a bit of an overreaction. I feel like if I never joined the FNAF fandom, I'd probably have, like, none of the friends I have now. No, that's true. That is a fact. I know for a fact. If I hadn't joined FNAF, I wouldn't have the friends I do now. This has been... FNAF has been a unique experience that I could not have had with anything else and would not have had with anything else. Yeah, the franchise can't be stopped. It's just it's growing. So there's a lot of fan content. There's a lot to talk about fan content, reduction in horror, and, like... the place being more toxic, question mark? It's also always changing. Someone talking about VHS and the memes. Interesting. I joined the fandom before Pizza Sim came out. Thanks to the Fazbear Freitsberg, Scott Cawthon's retirement, the sequel trilogy, and the Fazbear fantasy ship, yes, it's changed quite a lot. So a lot of people didn't really say why, but I think the picture that we're getting from this is that a lot of FNAF fans feel that the fandom has changed drastically content-wise. Some people can't really explain the change, and some people don't think it's changed that much. But in terms of the actual fandom itself, a lot of people think the demographic has gotten older, but a lot of younger to brought in. So there's this like kind of divide. And Security Breach has marked a big shift in FNAF losing its identity and kind of losing its quality for the sake of, you know, selling to children. I haven't read chat in ages. How are you guys doing? But yeah. The stream's definitely quieted down and died down a bit as it's gotten late, which makes sense. It was not meant to run on this late, so I'm going to get through this as quickly as I can. Puts on tinfoil hat. Remnant is actually magic, and William Afton's a fantasy magician, yeah. Man. What did Kane say that was questionable? Emil's the only non-questionable one? In terms of old tweets or something? FNAF SL Golden Freddy cutscene. Yeah, Unreal Engine 4 upcoming tumors. Yeah. Yeah, the FNAF category game Joel was... Yeah. I should play Scott's old games. I have played The Desolate Hope. I have played The Desolate Room. I've also played Rage Quit. You have There Is No Pause Button. And I believe I played Chipper and Sons Lumberco at some point. All of them a long time ago. I could live stream some of that if you guys ever wanted me to. Yeah. Yeah, literally Nubit. I should really start clipping stuff. Monkey Matt would fill in well and Matt's the mist. Go ahead, guys. Clip the stuff. Clip the stuff. But yeah, and also we have a QOTD answer. So I asked you guys, are these results informative on FNAF and its fandom in 2022? And Nubit says, yes, this has been really informative on people's opinions. Watching the ending of your last SLCN stream, Matt. Oh, yeah. Okay, guys, I'm just going to get on with finishing this. So, how long do you see yourself remaining a FNAF fan? There were people saying 0 and 60, obviously. But the average number of months was 39.44. So 40 months. A year has 12 months. So that's 1, 2, 3 and a bit. That's about 3 years. A lot of people say about 3 years, which is taking us to about 2025, the 11-year anniversary-ish. Let's see all answers about this. I mean, like, what were people saying? Some people were saying, like, 1 month, 60, 30. A lot of people were maxing it out, but I think there were also a number of people who were putting, like, the minimum they could. Because they really were not feeling it. Which is fair enough. Man, 135 results. This is way more than ever. That's great. Okay. I believe this is it, guys. This is the end. Question number 15. We're at the end of the stream. Finally. Do you have any questions for me? So, I asked you guys, do you have any questions for me? And that was me who said nope, XD. But, yeah, we're finally looking at the questions the survey participants might have had for me. That's very nice of you. You're an amazing person. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. I love you. That's very kind of you to say. But people are just saying, oh, you're the best. You're still here. Why did you just put this in every question? Waste of oxygen. But yeah, no, I don't. Yes, exotic butters. Exotic butters. When is Mr. Matt Minecraft SMP? Mr. Matt Minecraft SMP? I have thought about making an SMP, but, I don't know. I have no plans. Minecraft Java is in a weird place right now. And I also, like, I don't have the time to run that or stream it. I think give it a couple years and I might make some kind of survival multiplayer, like an actual group thing. Until then, maybe I might do multiplayer events in Minecraft, not a long-running thing. Who is the best candidate to take over FNAF, if it will ever happen? Sadly, no one. The closest thing we have is Kane Carter, but he's really not equipped for it. What we need is for Scott to get, like... We need, like, Metaverse Enterprise from DDLC Plus. We need, like, Scott needs to get a company of just business people. Just, like, he just needs to make a company, the way Notch made Mojang. He needs to make a company of business people, consultants, you know, devs. He needs to actually make the Five Nights at Freddy's company. He could call it, like, you know, Five Nights Games or something, you know? Fazbear Entertainment. Scott needs to make a real-life Fazbear Entertainment and actually, like, have, you know, a better structure. Because right now, it's just a mess of disconnected things. Scott's ghosting his fandom. We've got Kane Carter and the Fanverse people who can't really say much outside of their own niche. We've got the books, which are just kind of happening, not being announced properly. Steelwall Studios is the closest thing we have to a lead, but they're so incompetent. And, you know... Again, only in their niche of, like, security breach. They're useless. Illumix is useless. They're only in their niche of the game. There's no one overseeing it all that is also, like, interacting with the fandom and managing the merch and everything. Like, Scott is just kind of... I don't know what's going on with him. He's you know, disappeared. And he, you know, he's been quiet for over a year now. And he's, like, not, I don't know, man. I'm just disappointed in him because... He's failed to take responsibility or hand over responsibility to someone else. Scott needs to make a company called Fazbear Entertainment, a real life, like with Benny did Joju Studios, make a real life Fazbear Entertainment, sell the rights to Five Nights at Freddy's to the company, and appoint a CEO who could be Kane Carter or one of his children or someone. Maybe, you know, Ray McCaffrey, you know, an experienced game developer, head of a company. Okay. I'm not a fan of Steelwall. I don't think they're the most competent, but, like, who else have we got? He's got to find somebody out there, if not one of the... Because I don't think any of the existing people quite fit. And then Fazbear Entertainment can, like, license FNAF out to Steelwall, Illumix, and, you know, renew the contracts, or cancel them, and then, like, actually make its own games and actually create itself as a brand. Like, that's the only way I can see this, like, really being resolved, because things are never going to go back to the way they were. And until Scott does something like that, FNAF is going to be in limbo. And that might be forever. Like, if he waits, like, 10, 20 years for his children to grow up to pass it on to them, FNAF's going to die, like, straight up. We've got Tales from the Pizzaplex, which just started. We've got the Security Breach DLC. We've got the Fazbear Fanverse Initiative. FNAF AR, if it's still alive. And the movie. All of these things are going to end at some point. And new projects will be announced, like Tales from the Pizzaplex, but, like, when the movie's over, that original era is going to be truly dead, because that was, like, the last thing teased from the old days, and I think that is, I don't know what that movie's going to feel like. So, yeah, don't know. I don't think there is one that we know of. Also, what the hell is this? Do you plan on banning the dumb idiot that has masked the irrigated horny turntable from your channels forever? He's kind of annoying, not glad. Obviously, just... Was Mask the irrigated horny turntable the one who sent this message? You have been an annoying little shit. Mask. But no, I'm not going to ban you. If you could change security breach, what would you change? Just like in general. How long have you got? There is so much wrong with security breach that I don't think you can save it. If I were to change security breach and fix my issues with it, it wouldn't be security breach anymore. It would be unrecognizable because it would be so much different. It would be a completely different product. Literally, let's sum it up this way. The only things I wouldn't change about security breach are... DJ Music Man, I just think that's a fun concept. The daycare attendant, I think he's an interesting character. Vanessa's existence. And, pretty much it, really. First of all, I would have made security breach and everything non-canon. I would have made this a different universe where different things happened. And what I would have done to fix the lore issues with Help Wanted and AR is start off with an intro. Instead of the animatronics performing, it's like the Freddy Fazbear Museum. And I'd expand the museum aspect of it way more. I'd be like, history of Fazbear Entertainment. And it's like completely different from FNAF 1 to UCN. So you know it's a reboot. You know it's like a separate universe. It's like the Steel Ball version where, what if Fazbear Entertainment was successful? And in this universe, Charlotte didn't die, or Charlotte, you know, you have the missing children's incident where 5 kids went missing, and that was it. That was the only murder that happened. William Afton was caught, he was imprisoned, and the franchise blossomed. But the haunted animatronics caused problems, and as history's gone on, you know, there's always been something a little off about Fazbear Entertainment despite its massive success, and then the story could be about how a giant just fell and crumbled. And the deep secret, instead of like whatever the fuck the Afton ending was, it could be Glitch Trap, that Afton backed up his digital consciousness, and despite dying, like back in the 80s, has been here this whole time, infecting, going from body to body, different, like there's a whole storyline you can make that'll be so much more interesting. I'm just spouting a random idea I just had here, but like you'd follow up on Glitch Trap, actually create Vanny and Vanessa as a threat. I think this might be a bit controversial. I think I'd actually make them separate characters. I'd erase Gregory from existence. He's an annoying little fuck. I would make Vanessa the main playable character, female night guard, just natural direction to go in. And just make her like a Fazbear Frights type of character, you know, much more realistic. I'd have the whole thing be more realistic, and I guess Vanny would actually be a threat. The Pizzaplex wouldn't be quite as huge, it'd be more realistic, just more realism everywhere. Ditch Roxy, ditch Monty, ditch the Glam Rocks, just have like, you know, I mean, I guess you can have the new line of animatronics, but have like the museum be a thing, and you can have some of the other attractions, but just make it less sci-fi bullshit, and have your choices actually mean something in the game. And have the game be just functional. Just make it smaller, because Steel was way out of their depth. They did not need to make a gigantic game. It was I'm not gonna go on. You get the point. There's a ton of things I'd change in terms of niches as well, about gameplay and whatever, but I mean, I think if you just cut the Afton ending and you made the game a whole lot less buggy, and change the gameplay and the graphics to actually be scary and kind of, you know, balanced and not, like, cheesable, it would still be a massive change into fixes. But maybe then you can make, like, a mediocre FNAF fan game. You can make, like, a C-tier FNAF fan game if you did all that. And maybe that's, like, the compromise I'd be willing to meet. Because it's just one game. I don't care about security breach. But, yeah. Nope, happy to help you out. Not really. Do you actually get to accept requests from anyone that would like to join the podcast? What podcast? Podcast? Oh, you're talking about continuity, because I said I do a FNAF podcast kind of thing. I'd be interested. What is this? Let's say if one person wants to join podcast on 2FF, can they do that? Yeah, I'm down to collaborate. Mangle. You want to oh. Shameless self-promotion. You know what? Just because I was enough of a selfish idiot to do it, I will also do it. Pingui Green is interested in collaborating. I'm going to get in touch with this guy. I mean, maybe your content looks okay For a channel with 34 subscribers, this is alright. Alright, I mean, look, you're 34 subscribers. What are you gonna do? Dude, if you're watching, get in touch. I'm on Discord. You can join my Discord server. I'll try and get in touch with you, I think. I'm gonna make a mental note, Pinguy Green. I would be down to collaborate more with things like this. But yeah, I am not launching a podcast soon. Plans have changed. I'm really sorry. Continuity errors. I don't know. But yeah, no. Do the results surprise you? Yes and no. Some of these results, I think I had preconceived notions that did align, because a lot of the people doing this are hardcore fans who are similar to me. I don't think the whole fandom's been fully represented here, but I think that I have, you know, I think that I've made, I think I've done a decent job of capturing a lot of, you know, the important voices in the FNAF fandom and getting, like, covering bases. So, that, you know, that does surprise me. And also, what made me join the community? Again, I discovered Markiplier and the Living Tombstone, basically, early 2015. You know, people at school, YouTube recommendations, same story as everyone else. The lore, I guess, kept me a fan, as well as the gameplay. The games were fun, and I love the characters and the lore. What would you recommend to someone looking to get into FNAF? Now, in 2022, I would recommend start from the beginning. Start from the beginning, explore the franchise, see what it's made up of, talk to everyone, delve into the games, delve into books, delve into fan games, just, you know, just take your time with it, no rush, but just, you know, look into the official games and just see, get a feel for it. And if you're not interested, if it's not your thing, then that's fine. But if it is, could be interesting. Anyway. More personally, I love the kind of content you're going for as a fellow FNAF YouTuber. Actually working on a video of the horror in FNAF 1. Oh my god! People are self-promoting! Hey, you know what, guys? You want to collaborate, you gotta reach me somehow. It's alright. I respect it. I am interested in collaboration. Did that not work? Is that part of the URL? Didn't work. I don't know if they just typed it wrong, but this channel doesn't seem to exist. Oops. Well, I have no idea who this is, so I'd love to hit you up, but I can't, so. Oh, and the question, favorite FNAF game in animatronic? Favorite game is really tough choice, but I'm going to say Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator. There's a whole lot of reasons, and I think it basically boils down to there's a lot of things I like about it, and it's pretty all-rounded. It's a very unique version of FNAF that does go back to the roots and does fan service in a really tasteful way. Excuse me. I think also the FNAF, my only issues with Pizzeria Simulator are Scraptrap's model, you know, William Afton's character, which goes back to the wider FNAF thing, you know, and nitpicks with, like, the Office gameplay. Again, just little nitpicks. With every game, there's one major criticism I have of it, usually, and that might just come down to personal taste. Pizzeria Simulator doesn't have any significant criticism that I can level at it. Literally, my only problem is, like, one of the character models. Oh yeah, the jump scares in the Office look garbage. But, like, everything else is amazing. The horror, the ambience, the atmosphere, the game design, the balancing, the character designs, the story, the lore hints, the gameplay, the music, the art style, that's just, everything else is just great. Good stuff. I'm glad you guys liked the survey. I really appreciate the kind comments. What motivated you to put out this survey? You'll probably answer this in the stream, but were there any unexpected results when it came to the age and nationality of fans? What drove you to put out the survey? That's an interesting question. That's really important, actually. What was my actual motive for this? What was, like, my core objective? And I'll tell you this right now, guys. I made this survey because I really wanted to understand more objectively what FNAF was in this period and what people thought of it. Because after my reaction, my strong emotional reaction to Security Breach, I couldn't trust myself to make an informed and fair and unbiased judgment of Five Nights at Freddy's. Scott's retirement, which left me reeling, and Security Breach knocked me over. In addition to all the various bits of drama, I just thought more and more, what the actual fuck is going on? What has FNAF become? Is this just me, or do a lot of other people feel the same way? Am I imagining this? Am I overreacting this? Is this in my head, or is this real? Is FNAF actually as bad as I think it is? has my childhood really been ruined? And I honestly think that this survey has affirmed that no, I didn't overreact. It's true. Objectively, the information is there, the proof is there, and I've had hundreds of other people validate my opinions and validate my own thoughts, and I'm very thankful for that, because you guys didn't say this just to appease me. You said it because you genuinely agreed and believe with it too. And, you know, my criticism and my harsh words about FNAF and my despair is now... I feel less guilty about it, because I know that a lot of people felt the same way, and that it's agreed on. As for age and nationality, no surprises there. The age was actually higher than I thought it was. I was expecting the age to be like 14 or 50 and thought there'd be a lot more younger fans, but there weren't. But again, I think it's because I have less access to those new young fans. The nationality didn't surprise me. The balancing of like a vast American majority didn't surprise me. But yeah, I hope that answers your question. I was driven by my hatred and despair of Security Breach, my agony. Most favorite and least favorite theory. My favorite Five Nights at Freddy's theory. Ooh. My favorite Five Nights at Freddy's theory. My favorite Five Nights at Freddy's theory, I'm going to be that guy. I'm going to play devil's advocate, and I'm going to say mic trap. Because despite being wrong, all the information was there to validate it. It was a perfectly logical and rational conclusion with the information at the time. And it actually might have made for a better story than what we got. I think the idea of Michael being Springtrap is fascinating. I just think it's really interesting. That's a FNAF what if. As for the worst, my least favorite, that's my favorite. My least favorite Five Nights at Freddy's theory is tied between literally anything about FNAF 4. Proof, the argument that it was a dream because of what Sister Location says. No, I mean, it wasn't a dream because of the private room and the observations in the breaker room. It was a dream because of the logbook. Literally anything involving the logbook. Michael, you know, Sister Location happened after FNAF 3. Like, that's just one of the most annoying, dumb things I've heard ever, actually. That one might trump them all. But, like, anything with the logbook, you know, Michael, you know, Sister Location being after... Yeah, no, not even FNAF 4 and logbook stuff. People putting Sister Location in the wrong place in the timeline. It irks me because there's so much obvious evidence pointing to Sister Location being pretty tightly between FNAF 4 and FNAF 2. And there are so many people who actually think it's after FNAF 2, after FNAF 1, even after FNAF 3, which doesn't make sense for a multitude of reasons. And it's like, it's a popular theory, and it's wrong. And I think that's what is the most bizarre to me, that a popular theory is actually, like, there's a popular incorrect theory. That's why I don't like it. Is Mangle your favorite animatronic? I see you. No, maybe. Mangle's really interesting. Mangle's a very unique, very cool animatronic, but my favorite... Hard to say. There's a lot of good characters out there. One of my favorites, definitely. Mangle's one of my favorites, but I don't know who my favorite is. It's a tough choice. Why are you advertising a YouTube channel on the FNAF survey? Because I had an idea and I wanted to see if people were interested in it. Because I don't want to do it unless people are interested because, you know, it's a big effort. If I'm going to do continuity, I want it to succeed in some small, futile, temporary way at the very least. And I think it will. So I'm going ahead with it. Favorite camera screen? Don't understand what you mean. Matt, why did you plug Continuity Error? You shameless just kidding. It's a good channel, so I cannot complain. No, you're absolutely right. Criticize me all you want. I just thought I want to share this. It's relevant. But yeah, these people got nothing to say. I appreciate your time anyway. Engineer Helmet Rises. Nope. At extent. How are you doing? Been better. I feel ill, but I'm going on holiday soon. I'm going to have a great, relaxing time. I'm just glad to be here streaming this. Steal the Spice Trade? What are you on about? Was there anything on the other faces? Past faces? Faces been updated. I don't know if it's possible to access the old ones. I don't know why you'd want to. It's not like they've removed anything, but I have them because I downloaded them at the time. There'll be people in the community, among the dev team who have the old ones. I could send you on Discord, maybe. Message me. You know, Discord server's in the description. You can find me on there. One only thing I want to ask would be, can we get access to some of this data? Even if it's like in the graph, I'm fascinated to see the findings. You need to contact me, mattgoldgaming@gmail.com. I'm going to email you a response saying, yes, I am going to publish these results in my own formatting onto Reddit, and then I'm going to leave Reddit because I'm sick of the FNAF fandom. In a FNAFer. Yeah, I'm doing alright, thanks. The stream's been pretty good. I'm glad you enjoyed. I'm glad you were able to reflect on your stuff. What was this for again? Wow. But yeah, thank you. You're cool as well. Thank you. If you're in charge of Security Breach, would you change anything? Plot, atmosphere, characters, or have it how it already is? As I already said before, I change. I changed so much. I'd make the atmosphere and realism just completely different. What did you enjoy while being in the fandom? What fan game do you like? What fan game do you dislike? I enjoyed pretty much everything except the garbage merch, the garbage drama, the garbage games from the last few years, and a lot of the books. The books have been very hit and miss. What I loved most was the original 7 games, the good fan games, the good songs. I like pretty much all the fan games in the fanverse. Teelaland and Mary's Arcade are also pretty underrated. I think Animated Hell's dead, but that was a pretty good one while it lasted. Fan games I dislike, Five Nights at Anime, obvious one. I think actually Five Nights at Treasure Island and Five Nights at Chuck E. Cheese rebooted are overrated. I think Team Radiance, I don't know, they don't particularly grasp me with their stories, you know, visuals or lore, like all the gameplay. I don't know what it is about them, but they feel kind of basic in a way that isn't really fresh or intriguing to me personally. I don't know. Which is weird, because they're really good, scary, realistic games. I don't know why, I'm just not inspired by anything by Team Radiance. If you could change things from each game, from story design, gameplay, etc., with the gift of hindsight, what would you change for each game? Okay, that's an awesome question. With the gift of hindsight, okay. Security Breach, as I said, completely change it. And we're talking games. I'm just going to talk about the official ones. Special delivery, just don't make it such a obnoxious child baiting cash grab. Just price things fairly, or just have the game cost like $5 to $10 and then just buy the game and then have everything else be like really cheap or free, because I hate mobile game business structures. Help Wanted, I think, should have put its foot down about being a reboot. Should have made it absolutely crystal clear that this is a reboot. Here's some lore that contradicts the established canon. I think UCN could have had better jump scares. I know Scott was pushing click-team to its limits, but some of the jump scare animations are so lazy. The Golden Freddy, with the Golden Freddy and Ennard and Nightmare Mangle just look garbage. They could have been improved vastly. Pizzeria Simulator, I would completely rewrite Scrap Trap. I'd make him look more like Springtramp, but with a hybrid of parts from Fazbear's Fright. Like, actually take parts from the box. Have him actually be a hybrid, like we said back in the day. That'd be great fan service, a reference, but also enhance his character a bit better, I think. I think for Sister Location, I would have tried to ground it a bit more. Maybe rather than an underground military-level facility, it could just be like, you know, an abandoned building where it's like a secret kind of facility kind of thing. Or just like a laboratory, like just a bit smaller scale. You can still have the high-tech stuff, but just make it a bit more realistic, I think. FNAF 4, I would have introduced the entire Afton family and outlined the FNAF 2 timeline a lot more clearly. I would have had more secrets to find, like FNAF 3, another set of minigames that are maybe from the perspective of Freddy Fazbear himself, so we actually get some story on him, showing the history of Fazbear Entertainment from his construction to the beginning of FNAF 2, so that's all cleared up, and we see like the missing children's incident and all of that, and we're clearing up all of that. I think we get focusing more on Fredbear's with the story of the Afton family, have Elizabeth be introduced, you know. I know with the gift of hindsight, it's like, you know, Scott didn't have all that planned, but, like, you know, I would have had the nightmares. I just would have cleared it all up so that we don't have all these ridiculous shenanigans of, like, you know, was it real? I think the plot twist of FNAF being real works with the one thing in Sister Location, but I would have been clear from the start who we were playing as and who the Aftons all were. FNAF 3. I know someone would say fix Springtrap's jump scare, but I say no. That jump scare is iconic. I love the animation, and if that jump scare hadn't been the way it was, FNAF 4 wouldn't have happened, and we wouldn't have the rest of the series as we know it. I would have changed the Phantoms. I would have made the Phantoms do eerie, creepy things like Phantom Mangle, but more intense. Have them, like, stare at you, just frozen, maybe animated, maybe making creepy noises, rather than jump scaring you, because A, it completely reverses the tension. Instead of the tension being constantly dissipated by annoying jump scares, it's increased by these very threatening creatures disabling your systems and creating noise that makes it harder to pick up on sound cues so you don't know where Springtrap is. And also, you know, would make the overall game much more scary, which would, in my opinion, make it a perfect Five Nights at Freddy's game. I think the only problem with FNAF 3 that stopped it from being perfect was that it wasn't that scary. It really could have been way more scary, and it just isn't, which is sad. FNAF 2, I would have fixed the game balance. I would have just changed the game mechanics. Just add more unique game mechanics and make it so they don't overlap in unfair ways and higher difficulties. You know, Puppet, Foxy, Toy Bonnie, they're broken. Just fix that. And as for Five Nights at Freddy's 1, I would fix the custom night menu UI so it was easier to select presets, and, you know, that's it. I would just have, like, a button so you could set them all to 20 instantly. That'd be nice. Anyway, good-looking fan games. I don't know who you are, but I don't think I'll have heard of anything you haven't. There's, like, so many fan games out there. I don't know all of them. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. What are Willie Afton's intentions? Why did he kill children in the first place? Oh, boy. I just heard my mum call for me, guys. I think I need to go AFK for a minute. You can see how much more is left to go. It's not long, okay? I know the stream has gone on way too long and gone overboard. But, you know, I've done 5 or 6 hour streams before. And my voice is worn out. But I want to get this survey done today. So I'm just going to push through. I'm going to take another break. If you need to go AFK, now's the time. You can always come back and watch this tomorrow if you're out of time. But I need to go AFK for a minute. I'll be right back. And I will catch up with chat. And I want to read all the answers. Because I do want to actually engage with all of this. And again, there is a summary post I'm going to publish on Reddit soon, okay? But give me just another couple minutes. Be right back. Oh boy, I'm sweating. Show off. Oh man, Mom, you make me laugh. Okay. Oh man. Alright, okay, where are we at? Oh, the mic is still on. Hi, I didn't think you could hear me. So, people. Okay, I'm already saw how long this stream has gone on. I've literally got my dinner here, but we're not going to need more than 30 minutes, okay? I'm just going to push on, push through, and finish this. We are getting close, okay? I just want to read everything that everyone has to say. I'm going to catch up with chat for a minute. Anything important? I can't believe some of you actually stuck to the whole thing. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. We'll make the Hydration Nation podcast. That'd be probably pretty cool, actually. Hydration Gang. Oh yeah, Malhair is better than Glitch Trap. Yeah, love you, Matt. Thanks, that one guy. Thank God you didn't say Adult Theory. No, Adult Theory is my second choice for my favorite theory. Right, let's finish this. Let's finish this, boys. I need to remember this guy's email. I'm just gonna put that like in. Well, I've got Gmail open here. I'll just. I probably shouldn't show it on the stream. Just put that there. Okay. Anything else? Any good questions? Because I want to answer these for the people who did ask. What are William Afton's intentions? Why did he kill children in the first place? So, we don't know. But there is a lot of hints scattered throughout canon of Afton's motives. One of my problems with FNAF is that William Afton's motives, the crux of the entire saga, was never explained properly. It's like Scott didn't have an idea, and he just left fans to fill in the gaps, which is incredibly stupid, because it's literally the catalyst for everything. But, based on information from the novel trilogy and Sister Location and Pizzeria Simulator particularly, I think the consensus is that, well, not the consensus, but what I've worked out with others, what other theorists have worked out, is that, Afton may or may not have had whatever underlying mental health issues, and he was jealous of Henry. He was incredibly jealous of his partner Henry. So, to attack him, he killed Henry's child. And I think this ties into William's own issues with his own family and children. You know, the Immortal and the Restless. He didn't think Mike was his. Maybe his resentment of Mike and his jealousy of Henry's relationship with his daughter. Or perhaps the death of Sammy, who in the game universe, as an opposite to the novels, because the novels flip everything on the head. Maybe Mike had a twin called Sammy, and who was a girl instead of a boy, opposite to the novels. This is a very loose head candy theory that I have with my girlfriend, Lucy. But we think maybe there was some tragedy, like the death of, or missing of, you know, William Afton's daughter Sammy, or whatever, that made him incredibly jealous of Henry, and he attacked Charlotte because Charlotte was, like, the symbol of his, you know, issues. And, you know, perhaps he was also drunk driving as well. Midnight Motorist, you think about Junie as he goes to the bar. Is it a bar? I'm not sure, I don't think so. And then, you know, something happens which tips him off to the fact that Charlotte lives in the puppet and her soul has embodied with that, and he's like, oh my god, she is haunting this thing. That makes her immortal. I killed her and she's still alive. She can't die. And then to research and investigate that, he decides, well, Henry's going down. I'll kill children in his establishment. Fazbear Entertainment will be shut down. And because he was Henry's partner, and Henry he probably framed as the suspect, the convict mentioned in FNAF 1, was probably Henry, which is why he's out of the picture for so long. William takes ownership of Fazbear Entertainment. The place shuts down. Enter Afton Robotics. Enter Sister Location. All of that happens and goes down. Afton basically goes in hiding. Then you got FNAF 2, and then FNAF 1. He gets spring-trapped. FNAF 3, Pizza Sim. Yeah, that's basically the FNAF lore. But, you know, I can elaborate on that in more detail if you want. It's just a bunch of nonsense now, and any modern theorist will just come after me like, actually, you got this and this and this wrong. You didn't include security breach. Fuck you, that game destroyed canon. Anyway, why do people keep going on about Mangle? What is the deal with Mangle? Most unique FNAF character? Shout out to Ballora. Adult humanoid female, like ballerina. That's very unique. I want to know more about Ballora. 69 and 420 numbers. They sure do exist. Favorite fan game? Probably The Joy of Creation story mode. Greatest fan game ever made. I've actually started playing it, and it's just as legendary as it was watching it. Hard to say, though. There are a lot of close ones. Do I have any FNAF merch at home? Yes. I have several FNAF plushies that have been gifted to me on various occasions. You can see Springtrap over there. I got Rockstar Foxy and the Cupcake. If you look over to the side here, I also have a big old FNAF poster. Very cool. FNAF 1 gang plus Mangle for some reason. I have the entire Funko action figure set from waves 1 up to 4. You can see some down there. They're all lying down. But, you know, I've got a load of Funko action figures. And obviously I've bought, you know, the games. I don't know if there's much else physically. I think I've got probably like a... I've got all the books. I've got all the books. Those are physical. I've got all the books as well. Like, all of them, pretty much. FNAF Gacha's videos. All I know about Gacha is that it's cringe. 2K? Weird way of phrasing it. I don't have a favorite that from since 2017, but my favorite from the old times would probably have to be... Oh no, I do actually. My favorite old one... Oh, it's a tough choice. I think maybe JT Machinima's rap for FNAF 3 or Tryhard Ninjas It's Me. And then for the new ones, it would be one of the Tryhard Ninja ones, because he's one of the few that's kept going, really. I think Break the Cycle was a banger. Or maybe We Know What Scares You. Like, one of the ones that's just kind of encompassing all FNAF. Now lock your doors, bro, what the fuck. Opinions on Security Breach. A tragedy. Just atrocious. Worst thing that's ever happened to FNAF. Rushed, unbaked, not even half-baked, unbaked piece of shit made by incompetent, over-ambitious fools. State of the community post-SB is scattered and decimated. Scott's retirement was really the thing that started that, but, like, in this era, there's no leadership, there's no consensus. FNAF is, like, you know, it's not holding itself together, which, you know, has its advantages, but yeah. There's no real leaders anymore, so people are just kind of doing whatever, and I think there's a real divide in the community, old and new, that kind of thing. Current state of FNAF is at its lowest point in history ever, and it's only going to get worse unless Scott does something. He's the only one with the power, because legally he owns Five Nights at Freddy's. In future, I think we'll get the movie, eventually. It's gonna take fucking forever, but I think the movie will happen. And I think when that happens... That's going to draw mainstream attention to FNAF for the first time since Security Breach, Help Wanted, or Sister Location, and that could be a turning point. Until then, fan games and fan content, maybe it'll, you know, people will just lose interest. FNAF will just die off, it'll go quiet. You know, only so many people read the books. Once Security Breach is done with, that's that. I don't know, maybe Steel will make another game, God forbid. Illumix, and FNAF Air, I think, is on the way. I think they're, you know, pretty much finished. So yeah, other than that, it'll just be fan games in the fanverse. So really, it'll only be, like, you know, hardcore fans, because there's no, like, you know, together, public, kind of, like, unified place for FNAF news anymore, or, like, you know, FNAF information. And FNAF as a trend, it has its ups and downs. Right now, it's in a down. I think it's gonna maybe just self-cleanse from inactivity, because what happens is when a franchise goes inactive, only the very best of the fandom remain. The casual fans who, you know, weren't as really as into it, and the nasty ones, the toxic ones, they go away. They go away. It's what happened in 2017, it's what happened in 2020. You know, I think we're at the lowest point right now, which means we can only go up, hopefully. Favorite FNAF game and why? Peter Sim, as I said, least force. Mental health check, Lamau, how are you? Do you feel about FNAF going forward? As I said, in regards to FNAF, it's been a upsetting experience the last year, because you can't just move away from something that's been so positive and so influential in your life in so many ways for so long in a moment like that. You know, all my friends, a lot of the art I consume, you know, my YouTube channel, a lot of the things that define me came from FNAF. FNAF has defined me for so long, and it's been, like, the core of, you know, it's been my core fandom. It's been my go-to for, you know, taking my mind off the real world, I guess. Escapism. But also it's made me so many friends. My girlfriend, the love of my life, met her thanks to FNAF. Scott has done unimaginable things for an unimaginable number of people. Just crazy how much charitable money's been raised, and how many social contacts I've made, how many experiences we've shared, how many good pieces of art, fan games, and songs have been made. It's kind of unbelievable how far it's fallen off in such a short time, relatively. But the healthy thing for me to do now is to just break off. Because FNAF now is not the same thing it was just 2-3 years ago. Never mind 5-8 years ago. FNAF is not the same thing it used to be. And that's okay. Things got to change. Things got to move on. It's a part of life. And, you know, I'll get over it. I'll be alright. You know, I'm not allowing this to ruin what FNAF used to be for me. So, yeah. I think I already answered a lot of these. Favorite fan game, T-Jog. Bacon? No. We've got salmon. Hold on. Oh, boy. Bacon. We got salmon, potato, bread, and beans. Alright, guys. I got some green beans on my dinner plate, which I should probably start eating. I think, the games have changed me in many ways. In addition to all the people I've met because of it, it's expanded my mind to game design, good and bad, lore, writing and storytelling, good and bad, you know, horror as a franchise and a genre and what it means if something is horror and what makes good or bad horror, and, you know, just a ton of things. I cannot even begin to explain. You got SFMs, you know, music, sound design, you know, character design. There's so many things I've learned about FNAF that have changed me, and, you know, how I understand art and culture and, you know, even friendships. Crossover for Fazbear Tycoon sounds cool. I don't know what this is trying to say. Do you like Death Grips? Don't know what that is. Opinion of the story now compared to the first 4 games. Well, the first 4 games it was all a dream, and nothing is as bad as that. I still think if they somehow managed to rope Security Breach into it would still be better than It Was All a Dream. The first 4 games as a story are not very good. FNAF 4 just kind of ruins everything because it removes the consequences and meaning out of everything. Hope development is coming along smoothly of Project Nightcraft or something. Thank you. And yeah, thank you. I love how you were saying, have a nice day. Creeper's holding me hostage. Help. Wow. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I have a few questions. 1, how and why did you get into FNAF? What do you enjoy more? Playing the games for fun or theorizing about the lore? Okay. How and why, already talked about it. It interested me. It stood out. And it was a really, you know, horror was something I wasn't familiar with. I was kind of new to video games, like indie video games online. And I just loved seeing, you know, YouTube videos on it. And I don't know. I can't explain it. By the time I was able to explain, I've been a fan of it for years. Playing the games for fun or theorize about the lore. I think back in the day, I would have said theorize about the lore because the lore was so interesting. But since Ultimate Custom Night, definitely playing the games. The lore has just nosedived. The gameplay is more interesting than the lore for me, you know, these days. The best part of FNAF that made it so popular almost 8 years ago was just that it was a unique and very innovative horror game of its time. It changed horror, it changed indie games, it changed, you know, YouTube, it changed the landscape of gaming. Yeah, I feel old too. But yeah, thank you all for the kind words. Thank you, love you. Again, I already talked about this, how I found FNAF, what got me interested personally, what motivated me to make the survey, already talked about it. Favorite joke made in an exotic game? Okay, Comedy Bot is not funny. Exotic Butters is pretty good, but I think Eggs Benedict, that first kind of bizarre line is pretty good. Or maybe one of the ones from like the phone calls, the first 3 games. I remember when Phone Dude is like, don't want anybody making out in the corner, or like the like dark horror of like Phone Guy being like, oh, you know, if you sit still, maybe they'll think you're an endoskeleton. Play dead. I don't know. There's been a lot of good jokes. Maybe one of the ones in Pizza Sim. I think just the whole introduction to Pizzeria Simulator, the cutscene where it's like, it's a brand new day. It's your time to shine. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for injuries or, dismemberment, injuries, or death. You know, that kind of thing. Just the tongue-in-cheek kind of like shady corporate crap. I just find that really funny. What are some of your personal opinions on how FNAF has grown over time? What likes and dislikes, maybe your takes on the FNAF community in general, both good and bad? God, I wish I had more time to talk about this all in depth. Personal opinions on how it's grown over the time. I think, as we've said plenty already, you know, FNAF has... It's lost itself because Scott has abandoned it. I'm eating the potato now because I'm hungry. I already said likes and dislikes. Pretty much everything except the garbage merch. You know, newer games. The weird side of the books. I think the FNAF community in a lot of ways hasn't changed. And I think there's not really much uniting us anymore, which is why it's become so much worse. It's become so much more toxic. People take sides in a lot more things. But, you know, I think FNAF, you know, it's affected so many people for so long now that us veterans that are in my age bracket, around the age of 17, we're the ones who are going to, like, you know, carry this thing. Do you see the effects of FNAF in other media often? Yes, there's so many... yeah, the Game Theory review is coveted. It's blue checkmark of games. Yes. We absolutely do see it. Hello Neighbor, Bending the Machine, fucking Poppy Playtime. They're all trying to imitate the kind of lore. And I don't think it's a good thing because instead of trying to tell a good story, these games try to sell on YouTube. It's just completely shallow. It's very disappointing to see. Bendy, I think Bendy was pretty good, but it was very hit and miss, and that was the best. Hello Neighbors just completely milked itself to death. It's just sad. Who says FNAF NSFW is bad? I'm just playing devil's advocate. I do think about it all the time, and I try and avoid it, but it's there. It's just a part of life. I am making some FNAF games because I've had some ideas I just want to make real, even though I'm going, like, I think it would be worth just making them to see. FNAF SB is a -10. If I had to put it on 0 to 10, -10. It's just personally offensive. It doesn't matter how poorly the game is designed. It is personally offensive to me as someone who has supported the franchise for this long. I hate that that's what I feel, but I can't deny it. You can like SB. There's plenty to like about it. It's a hilarious game if you play it ironically. I love Astral Spiff's videos on it, but it's a disgrace to FNAF. It's offensive. Do you want with me a video in some future? Sure. You didn't leave any contact details, but sure. Dead Chat God, no Newbert. And then the next one has Among Us. Perfect. State of FNAF. I'm not going to view the past with rose-tinted glasses. There were plenty of issues back in the day. But until the moment Scott retired, it was completely different. The last year has been insane. It has been hundreds of times. Like, the sheer amount of drama and, you know, loss in quality control has been, like, unfathomable. It was astronomically better back in the day, even in the time of, like, 2020. But I think, you know, FNAF was kind of just, I don't know. It had a certain charm, which has kind of fluctuated over time, and has definitely not resurged since Pizza Sim or UCN. FNAF 3 is awesome. I think it's an underrated game. Big Chunga sends his regards. Tasha, I know it's you. Do you ever see yourself becoming a big figure in the FNAF community, and would you want to? No and no. Absolutely not. No way. Ambience, yes, definitely. I want to support him, but I don't want to be Ambience. I don't want to be that guy. Let's say you were guaranteed to be a successful YouTuber with a large follower base. Would you want to be known as a FNAF content creator and hang out, collaborate with people like Dorko, DJ Stuff, FNAF, etc.? Would you pick another fan to dedicate your content to? Would you like to be a variety channel on the lines of Markiplier and channels like him? I want to be Markiplier. If I had to imitate someone, it would be Markiplier. I don't want to be known as the FNAF guy, because that will limit me, that will put me in a box. That'll kill my channel. Because once FNAF dies, I die. I want to be known as a variety channel that I am more than happy to include FNAF in. FNAF is, like, one of the most important ones. I'd say Minecraft is equally important, and then there's original stuff like Debate Direct, but I'm more than happy to include FNAF within that variety, but I do not want to be known as a FNAF content creator. I'm not interested in collaborating with FNAF or DJ Stuff. Dorko would be an honor, because I've actually watched his content for years, but the other two, I'm not really in their niches. You know, I guess if it paid, but I don't know, man. That's kind of cynical. This is not a good way to live. Thank you. Have you got the games on mobile? I used to. I played the FNAF 2 and 3 demos back in 2015, but no, not anymore. Are you planning to do more party games? Yes. I am hoping to do a charity event stream this month. I've been meaning to do it for like 3 months now, and I just haven't got around to doing another one because I've been busy and ill and all this and that. I'm sorry. I hopefully will soon. Oh, God. Oh, that bread is so stale. Oh, that is so dry. No, thank you. This is DJ, but yes, it has been a crazy ride. I'll see you on the flip side. What makes you want to create these surveys? I just think it's interesting, and they're useful. Good insight into information. Everyone asks, where is Mr. Matt? Nobody asks, how is Mr. Matt? Are you feeling good, buddy? I'm feeling great, thank you. I mean, I'm not feeling great, but I'm keeping my head up, because I know how to get through these kind of things. I've seen, I mean, I don't want to brag. I've seen my fair share of a certain kind of hardship over the years, you know. I'm lounging. I traded sex channel when? 2069. Yeah. Do you think you ever leave the FNAF fandom? I already have, yep. This was months before, but yeah. There has never been a time where I've even remotely considered leaving the FNAF fandom until Security Breach. Security Breach was the thing to break me. Nothing came remotely close. The idea did never even cross my mind until Security Breach. I thought, oh my god, do I even belong in the fandom anymore? What do you think the next mainline official FNAF game is going to be? None. The mainline official FNAF games ended with Ultimate Custom Night. The only things we've had since are fan games. Unless Scott Cawthon actually makes Into Madness, which sadly I don't think he will. Ever. No. Quite simply. But if you want to play Devil's Advocate, okay, maybe Steelwall will make another game after Security Breach. I don't know what it would be. Security DLC, if that counts. And also, you know, if they count, you know, the fanverse. So, FNAF Plus. Yeah, I don't know. How long do you suppose you'll be willing to stick with FNAF Friends as a whole as of right now, given these recent and debatable occurrences? And I guess that's the question, really, isn't it? That's the premise of this entire survey, which I want to thank all 133 people for taking. I really appreciate all of your time and effort, and I'm very grateful for, you know, all of the responses. It really means a lot to me that so many of you responded to this. And I think that's the question, isn't it? I might not be in the fandom, but I'm technically still sticking around. I'm still talking about FNAF. How long am I willing to stick around? And I think the way I see it, unless there's a drastic change, which takes things back to some kind of 2020 state. Excuse me. God. I was gonna say, unless things drastically turn around, which I don't expect them to, I think I'm gonna give FNAF the chance to redeem itself until August 2024. That will also give me enough time to finish all of my Hydrated Games, Continuity Error, and Mr. Matt, you know, FNAF projects. Like, I'll have no more FNAF projects by the time we get to FNAF's 10-year anniversary. I'll do something big for that, because I want to do something regardless. No matter what, I'm doing something big for FNAF's 10th anniversary. That's an important event. But once we're past that, unless FNAF has changed in some significant way and become super appealing to me, I'm out. I'm not interested. I'm going to leave the fandom in a more permanent way. And that is still several years away. That is 2 years away. So, plenty of time until then for things to change. So, yeah. Yeah, who's a show-off? It was my mum. She was bragging about eating potatoes. It was weird. Just take the easy route. If you want the FNAF lore explained, go subscribe to Continuity Error. I mean, yeah, I got FNAF lore videos on there. That is kind of the point. If I had to rewrite the story, I'd make the crying child after being William's killing spree. Bro, what? Friggin' bots. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with Mangle, but yeah, beans, friendships. I remember beans. Me and the boys are flicking 3M with some beans. No, it's a different beans meme, some specific FNAF meme, which me, DJ, and Fred guy came up with. It was just a bit of a laugh, really. Helpy snapping is making such a goddamn funny moment in Pizza Sim. Yeah, that's a good one, actually. Helpy snapping his neck. Were you one of those people in the Twist One Out piece of religion Scots who wanted to see them in the game rather than just see them in the books? Not really. I was just kind of like, eh. No! How dare you say no to our Lord and Savior? I'm disappointed. What? Excuse me. Is Security Breach a FNAF fan game? Yes. Technically. I would regard it. Scott is not even credited, so Scott Cawthon didn't make it, so it's not a FNAF game. Because at the time it was produced, Scott owned FNAF. Okay. So this is the survey results. That was an in-depth survey review of the Five Nights at Freddy's fandom in 2022. So, I'm going to end the stream now because this has gone on for way too long. I'm going to come back to you. Go subscribe to Continuity Error. I'm going to come back to you. If you guys want to see, and this is for the people who really aren't here live. Thank you to the people who are still here live. I can't believe you two have stuck through the entire stream, which is absolutely insane. I'm also going to unpin Insta's message because I don't know what to put there, but thank you so much for watching. I mean, like, share, subscribe, whatever. We've got 16 likes, which is incredible. I really appreciate the support. Links in the description to the music, all my socials, all that crap. But, there is one more thing I'm gonna do. Because, again, I'm making gradual moves away from the FNAF fandom. So what I'm gonna do is leave Reddit, because there's no appeal there to me anymore. There's just so much security breach stuff. And I'm already on Game Jolt, so I know where to find FNAF fan games and on Discord servers, Before I leave Reddit, there's something I need to post. The only reason why I've not left Reddit is because I want to post a summary of the survey. If we go over here to the posts, I made multiple posts about what is the FNAF fandom like in 2022. And it got a little bit of attention, and some strangers filled it out, which was awesome. And I am planning to do another one. I'm going to post a summary of the results as a text post on Reddit, and I will be sharing that. Okay. So if you guys want to see that, what the fuck is this banner? This isn't even recognizable as FNAF. God, it's fandom. What is happening? Hello? Are we good? Hello? The stream is well overdue finishing, but I don't want it to just crash out. Come on. Are we back? Hello? Are we good? Are we here? I was just saying, how there was, I know there's good content on Reddit, and, you know, this artwork is actually, unironically amazing, and nothing's loading. What is happening right now? Can you guys even see me? I think the stream is working on my preview. The point is, I know there's still some great content on, Reddit. I'm gonna refresh this, because nothing's loading, but, God, there's food all over me. I just think it's, you know, ugh. Again, why is there a weird ship art of the children, by the way? That's weird. I was just gonna say, I know there's still good content here, but it's nothing I haven't seen before, and there's so much security breach garbage. I want out. So, I'm gonna make a summary post, like I did before, of the results of the survey. That's going to be coming out soon. Hopefully tomorrow, the day after, sometime soon, before I go on holiday, because I'm going on holiday in like 3 days. But yeah, that was the FNAF survey results. So, yeah, if anyone is actually watching this far, which I very much doubt, I'm going to add timestamps, but I might upload some clips of this stream on Hydrated Highlights or something. Maybe of the Q&A, because people actually will want to hear those answers. Yeah, I know, yeah. God. I need to go. My voice is worn out. I'm going for 5 hours. I'm absolutely sweating. But even though we ran over like 2 hours, I'm very happy with how things turned out. And I definitely should have started the stream earlier. But thank you all so much for watching. Thank you, Five Nights at Freddy's fans, for all your kind words and these interesting responses. This has been super helpful and informative. I'm going to use this information to post on Reddit. It probably won't get any attention, but I will try and post my findings in places where they will get attention. Maybe Ambience could promote it for me. I doubt, you know, he'll be able to do much, but no, I don't know his ability. I don't know if he'll really share it much, but I don't know. I feel like a FNAF influencer like him would be interested in something like this. I'm gonna eat my dinner now. I'm gonna go offline. I'll be around, guys. I'm going on holiday soon. Check the community tab. You know, I don't need to tell you, you know, hiatus is still happening. Yeah. That's the end of the stream. I don't consider myself a Five Nights at Freddy's fan any longer. Oops, forgot about that. I don't consider myself a Five Nights at Freddy's fan anymore. But I'm not done. And I think come the FNAF's 10th anniversary, we'll see how things have changed. And in the next couple of years, fan or not, investment into the franchise or not, there are, you know, friends I have who are undeniably deep in it, which is totally fine, and there are projects that I want to finish and start. So, yeah. Anyways, boys, that's all. We're done. 5 hours at Freddy's. Yeah. Yeah, that was the survey. If you want to do more surveys, I do have one open, which you can check out. More people are doing it all the time. Thank you for your responses. It's linked on my community tab. But yeah, for now, I've got a post to make, and I think I'm probably just going to do this now while it's all fresh in my head. Got some collaborators to message. Alright, I'm going to go. Thank you so much for watching. I know there's only you two watching live right now. I don't know who sees this, but I'll upload the clip. So, until next time, stay hydrated.